sauce boy shit. What you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Vivica. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the following motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking freezes. No captivity. Get into it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Sauce boy shit. What you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Vivica. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking freezes. No captivity. Get into it.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
Mic check, mic check, mic check. What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. Let me hear you say it. To free yourself. Did y'all say it? You must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your boy, please hit the like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're rock with your boy, Freezy. It's late. I ain't gonna keep y'all long. We got a great show. Shout out to my No Cap crew in the building. Shout out to everybody in the building.
No Cap
Early. Shout out to Ricky Webster in the building. Shout out to Hassan. Shout out to Emperor in the building. Shout out to my sister, Jess J in the building. How you doing, sis? Shout out to T Will in the building. Let's go, man. Listen. We're gonna have a good show, man. Let me tell you something, man. Yesterday, I wanted to go live, but you know, they had that little conspiracy thing going on about the emergency broadcasting system shit. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. When they tell me something, I'm inclined to believe it. So I just cut everything off. They said cut it off for 2 hours. I damn near cut my shit off for the whole damn day.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just letting y'all know. I didn't play no games. I didn't play no games yesterday. I didn't do that. But listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I really appreciate y'all being here. We're gonna get started early, but y'all know the routine. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please hit the like button. If you don't really like what I said so far, which I don't understand how that's possible, hit the dislike button. Y'all know how we rock over here on No Captivity with Freezy. Hit the dislike button or the like button. Shout out to the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, listen, let me put that down there so y'all can see that. See that right there? If you support shows of this magnitude, this platform, No Captivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Please feel free. If you feel it on your heart, feel free to send a super chat or a black super chat. The black super chat over here is what we call Cash App. That's what we call Cash App, okay? So, you know, I say that at the beginning of every show. So if you feel it on your heart, man, listen, man, send a super chat. If you want your comment ready, you feel like, listen, Freezy, you gonna read this bitch. Send a goddamn super chat or send a black super chat, aka Cash App, man. I love y'all. I love y'all for it. Also, shout out to Heed in the building, man. Shout out to my sister Gail at Night. Listen, my sister Gail at Night. Listen, she had a live stream tonight, and actually it was live. It was a premiere, but Gail is covering these scammers, these frauders. Y'all got to go check out Gail at Night's last video. Matter of fact, if you haven't subscribed to her channel, go subscribe to her channel. Gail is not playing around. Go check out my sister Gail, especially her last video, all right? Appreciate y'all. Shout out to Cajun Dogfire. What's up? He say sup, Freezy. Cajun Dogfire always trying to be cool. We know you cool, dog. And then he be smoking that little hookah thing with a, cuz we know you cool, dog. We know you cool, dog.
This one here for the thug.
But listen, we're gonna, am I missing something? Aside from Miss 11:33 at night, I don't know, some of y'all like, Freezy, yeah, what happened to 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 8:30 at least? Listen, man, okay. Listen, I had to get this live in before the day was over with. So y'all don't kill me with it, all right? And if you got to go to bed, I try not to keep y'all long. But, you know, listen, this stream is gonna be good, all right? We might wake up the dead. God bless the dead, but I'm just saying, the stream gonna be good tonight, all right? And I went live because I want to, shit.
No Cap-tivity.
I wanted to, damn it. That's why I went live. My No Cap crew always talking shit to me. I hear y'all out there. So listen. Am I missing something? Oh, let me tell y'all about my day. So our dryer went out. We had a Samsung dryer and it went out. Let me tell y'all something. Do not go get a Samsung dryer. Don't go get Samsung appliances unless Samsung endorse this live stream. Then y'all can go get some goddamn Samsung. But until then, I bought a Samsung set dryer and washer, and the dryer just went out on me. The washer and they look so good, don't they? Don't they look fancy? So we've been out of a dryer for about about a month now, because I was unsure if I was just gonna fix the dryer I got, because I found out the dryer that we got it had a faulty motor in it. I didn't know the motor had gone bad. Sometimes, all you got to do is, put an element in it or something. But what was going on with the dryer we had was that when you turn it on, it wouldn't keep turning. It would only turn for like 10 seconds and then it'll stop. So that was bigger than the element. So it had to be something else. So the people that we called about the dryer, they ain't come to, they took their grand old time, you know what I'm saying, and coming to the house. And so then when they did come to the house, they said, oh, you need a new motor. I said, how much that gonna be? A new motor gonna cost you about $500, but it's gonna cost you about $400-$500, then it's gonna cost you about $100 to install it. I said, okay, don't worry about it. Get your ass up my house. I'll just buy a new dryer. Don't worry about it. I'll buy a new dryer. So we bought a new dryer. I'm gonna tell y'all something. If you wanna make your wife happy, let me tell you something. You could have committed the most atrocious, unspeakable violation against your wife. But if you buy your wife a new dryer, she is gonna forget about everything and she gonna hug you, and her mood is gonna go right back. Actually, it's not gonna go right back to normal. She's gonna be ecstatic. I'm trying to tell you.
No Cap-tivity.
Buy your damn wife a dryer and all your problems gonna go away. I guarantee you that. So, what are we gonna talk about today? Huh? What are we gonna cover today? First, we gonna cover Flow Rider, right? Let me put Flow Rider up. I thought I had loaded Flow Rider's picture up here, but let me load it up here anyway. We're gonna cover Flow Rider today, y'all. Flow Rider. Actually, this story is not about Flow Rider.
It's here for the thug.
It's about Flow Rider's baby mama and their child. But Flow Rider, I just thought about that, but y'all don't really care about how Flow Rider baby mama look. Y'all, just tell the truth. Y'all really don't care about how Flow Rider baby mama look. That's why I put Flow Rider picture up there, so I can make it a little interesting. But the story is interesting. But I know y'all don't give a fuck about Flow Rider baby mama. But y'all gonna give a fuck about what? Y'all don't give a fuck about Flow Rider baby mama's picture. Y'all don't give a damn about her picture. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna cover this story because it does have something to do with Flow Rider adjacently. Kinda, okay? They rolling in. Shout out to JD25, my dog in the building. Did I say shout out to Heat? Shout out to Heat in the building. Shout out to Travel One in the building. They rolling in. Let's get it, man. So, let me see. Let me make sure the chat room is cleaned out. Make sure and I hope y'all day has been blessed. I really do. I don't mean that in a hold on. Man, what I did? I don't mean that in a superficial way. Every time I wish that you guys' day is blessed. I really do wish that it's blessed. I really do, man. We're gonna load Flow Rider wife up, right? But I'm gonna tell you something. I don't really feel bad because even on this article, they ain't even got his wife on the damn article. They got Flow Rider on the article, so I'm not too off. Fuck it, shit. It ain't me. It's the article. See, it's the same damn picture. So the article, hold on, let me show y'all. See that? The article don't give a damn about Flow Rider wife. The article don't give a damn about Flow Rider wife. So why should I? But we finna talk about Flo Rida wife. So here it is right here. Flo Rida, this article has it. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Now the women can tell me, the women and the men can tell me if I'm wrong, but predominantly the women, all my sisters in the chat, all my sister No Cap crew, can y'all tell me if I'm wrong from how I interpret this damn article? Cause listen, Freezer ain't right about everything. I ain't got no pride, and I'm very humble. So y'all can tell me if Freezer wrong. First of all, y'all tell me when I'm wrong all the goddamn time. So I don't even know why I'm asking y'all to do that.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get into the article, right? So, and I'm gonna open up the panel for the main subject. But let's read this right here. Shout out to Ryder Prophet in the building too, man. They rolling in. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Let's get it, man. They rolling in.
No Cap-tivity.
This says Flo Rida's son's mother reportedly requesting $40 million to settle a lawsuit against parties allegedly liable for child's 5-story fall. You heard it right. Flo Rida's child fell from 5 stories, from a 5-story building and lived, ironically, right? And God, God bless his soul, right? God bless his soul. He lived. Let me get that. Let me get that out of here. Let me see. Let me get that one out of here. Okay. And lived. That's a blessing. But guess what, though? His baby mama, Flo Rida's baby mama. Matter of fact, let me just read it so y'all won't think I'm lying. Because y'all gonna think I'm lying. But let me read it for y'all. The mother of Flo Rida's 6-year-old son is reportedly requesting $40 million to settle a negligent lawsuit concerning the child. As shout out to the Shade Room. As the Shade Room previously reported, the boy sustained severe injuries after falling 5 stories from a Jersey City apartment window in March. So the baby fell from a Jersey City apartment 5 stories. Okay, so this says more details right here. So according to legal documents obtained by, shout out to TMZ, Alexis Adams is reportedly requesting $40 million to settle a negligence lawsuit against various parties whom Adams alleges are responsible for her son's fall from a Jersey City building. The defendants are listed as the building's property owners, a construction company, and a window installation company, per the Shade Room said. According to Radar Online, shout out to Radar Online, the defendants are particularly listed as Pitch Perfect, 74 LLC, Goldberg Management, and Carlos Machado. So she's suing the property owners of the building because her child fell out of a 5-story building.
No Cap-tivity.
5-story building. Am I wrong for saying this bitch crazy? Am I wrong?
This one here for the thug.
Let me tell y'all something, man. Y'all got to watch who y'all align y'allself with, who y'all commit y'allself to. Fellas, you got to watch who you make a baby with, man. You got to watch who you plant your seed in. I'm just saying. This girl trying to sue for $40 million because her baby found his way to a window, to their window, and subsequently fell out of the window 5 stories. And she's saying it's the property owner's fault. Let's go back. Let's read. Let's read why she said it's the property owner's fault. So this says, what does this say? So this comes from Tony Caputo. I don't know who that is, but it says, New Jersey mornings, 6-year-old son of rapper Flo Rida hospitalized with serious injuries after falling from a 5th floor New Jersey apartment in early March. This child's mother has filed a lawsuit claiming building equipped with windows that posed a hazardous condition.
No Cap-tivity.
She's suing the property owners of that building, of that 5-story building, because she's saying the windows weren't properly installed and the building wasn't properly equipped with the right windows. So she's not guilty of neglect. I mean, right? So she just not guilty of neglect, and she need $40 million off her child falling off that damn window. Am I wrong?
This one here for the thug.
I'm saying, is it just me though? Is it just me? Cause can my no cap crew straight and freeze it? Can somebody straight and freeze it, please?
No Cap-tivity.
Cause this girl want $40 million cause her child found their way to the damn window and fell. First of all, you need to be happy and thankful that your child is still living. That's the first thing. You need to be happy and thankful that your child is still living after your child fell out of a 5-story building. But this is one thing I don't understand about some women, right? Well, a lot of y'all motherfuckers. Not all y'all, but just a lot of y'all. Listen, a lot of y'all just ain't right. You just don't want to take accountability. First of all, Child Protective Services could come in, could get involved in this and investigate you and ask you questions, good questions like, how did you let your child fall out of a goddamn 5-story?
No Cap-tivity.
But instead, you suing for $40 million because the building didn't have the right windows, and that's why your child fell out of the window. Okay.
This one here for the thug.
Just say, how is this about women? Because a lot of women do not take accountability.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't know the percentage, but it's a lot of y'all. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it, sister. You take accountability. Ever since I've been knowing you, you've been taking accountability. You don't keep it real. But come on, let's just be honest, man. Let's just be honest, man. So, can somebody I'm just waiting on somebody to tell me if I'm over-exaggerating. If I'm over-exaggerating for saying this lady is out her rabbit-ass mind for trying to sue for $40 million because her baby fell out of a 5-story building, fell out of a window of a 5-story building. Is it just me? I'll wait. Let me see. Come on, Just Jay. Don't get all sensitive. I ain't mean all y'all. I got to read Travel 1. I know Travel 1 cussing my ass. Let me see. Travel 1 says she does have a right to have the windows inspected and sue. Of course. Look what was next. Of course, the child is the priority. Building owners and installation companies have been sued before and had to pay damage. Let me tell y'all something. So, if let me get this straight. So, if I build a building that's 5 stories, and when you build a building, I thought that before the building is completed and you can allow tenants in it, you have to get it what is that thing called? Approved or inspected. You got to get inspections. You got to get approved inspections, don't you? When you get your building built. When you get your property built, before you can actually allow tenants in your building, don't you have to get it inspected and approved of? So I'm pretty sure they got their building inspected, the windows and all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they got their building
for the
inspected.
thug.
And they was ready to go. And they was allowed to move tenants in there. Now, if your damn baby fall out of a 5-story window, that's on your negligent ass. I don't give a damn, travel. That is on your ass. I don't give a damn. Thank you, Gail. Inspection. Of course, exactly. The building got to get approved for inspection. Thank you, JD 25, JD 25. And listen, and you know, I can count on my brother Emperor to give me the exact terminology. Inspected before the certificate of occupancy is granted.
No captivity.
Now, what you got to say about that, Travel One? Thank you, T-Will. The mother has to be accountable. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, Just Jay. You know I love y'all. But we ain't gonna spend a lot of time on Flo Rida's baby mama. To this day, I don't know what her damn name is, and I really don't care. But Flo Rida baby mama, get your shit together. So, let me see. Who's up next? Y'all seen a little teaser of what we gonna on what we gonna discuss. So y'all hold on. What's next? Oh, yeah, that's what's next. Okay. That's what's next. Let me see what we're looking like. So, we finna talk about some more shit involving some kids. Don't blame me, because most of these households, right, are led by single mothers. Don't blame me. Now, I'm gonna hold the fathers accountable. Listen, I said it already. Watch who you stick your dick in. Listen, y'all, my No Cap crew know that I'm an equal accountability soldier. Y'all know that. I don't just be at women. I be at these crazy ass, dumb ass nigga too. Come on now. Equal accountability. Equal accountability. But we gonna damn sure cover this goddamn next story. I don't give a damn what y'all say. We gonna cover this damn next story. I don't care what y'all say. Thank you, Gail. Appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Shout out to everybody rolling in. It's still early, man. Shout out to Why High. What Why High said? Why High said, Freezer, did she include building inspectors in lawsuits? Exactly. Come on, let's just make sense out of this shit now. Just Jay ain't got no damn sense. She talking about whoop the fucking dude. Just Jay, you ain't got no damn sense. Shout out to Antonio Watkins. He say no captivity. Salute. Can one of my mods give Antonio Watkins a warm welcome to the No Cap crew?
No captivity.
Somebody, one of my mods, any one of you guys, give Antonio Watkins a warm welcome to the No Cap crew. Just Jay talking about, you're biased, sir, and it peaks out. Man, I don't think I'm biased, but hey, if it sound, listen, we gonna get on listen, didn't I get on Jimmy Butler a couple days ago? I had a whole damn show about Jimmy Butler, didn't I? Come on now. Y'all know how Freezy do. Let me go back up here. Okay, here we go. Next article. So this article is about, this story is about a young 11-year-old that went stone crazy, and I believe it was at school, or football practice rather. And the title reads, "Home detention denied for 11-year-old accused of shooting and injuring 2 teens at football practice." This 11-year-old had the damn gat and tried to take 2 teenagers out.
No captivity.
Let's read on. Matter of fact, we ain't got to read. Let's just go ahead and play the goddamn video. I ain't got time to waste. I'm not finna read this bullshit. Let's just play the damn video and get it over with. So y'all won't blame me, cause I know, see, it sound better when they say it. It sound better when they say it. Right? So I'm gonna let them say it. Let's go. Matter of fact, let's go to the screen share. Here we go. Y'all ready? On your mark, get set, go.
A judge says the 11-year-old boy accused of shooting 2 of his teammates during a football practice will stay in custody at the juvenile detention center. That decision was made today after an emotional hearing where the boy's defense attorney and prosecutors shared new details about the circumstances that led to the gunfire. News 6 reporter Catherine Silver is at the juvenile detention center with the latest on the case and reaction from the family of the young boys involved.
Hey, do I got to even play? Do I even got to play? Hold on, man. Do I even got to play any more of this bullshit?
No captivity.
I'm tired of this shit.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out. Check the cash out, bitch.
Man, shout out to 2K in the building. 2K, I'm telling you right now, watch your shit. Listen, y'all can't, 2K, we might have to do a collab because both of us ghetto as fuck. Shout out to 2K in the fucking building, man. It's 2K with the black super chat. The $5 with the $5 nickel ball. Shout out to 2K, man. From Love and Sip Hop. Love and Sip Hop, man. Listen, can y'all please go subscribe to my dog 2K channel, Love and Sip Hop? Please, and just in case some of you guys haven't seen 2K, you can catch him also. Well, I don't know how often he's on there now, but I know he used to be on there quite often on Anton Daniels' channel on Monday night on Island Girl Q Show. Y'all can, but predominantly, please go subscribe to 2K. I watch your shit, dog. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm talking about when I wake up, you know, after I eat me some breakfast, I know sometimes you be doing morning shows or, you know, it be kind of early in the morning, like 11, 12. I be watching your shit, dog. 2K shit is the bomb. I can tell you that right now. Also, they rolling in.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out. Check the cash out, bitch.
Y'all getting crunk. Man, shout out to Ride the Prophet. Ride the Prophet with the $10 ball in this motherfucker. Ride the Prophet, he just said $10. That what Ride the Prophet said, $10, Freezy. $10, and you can't do nothing about it.
No captivity.
That's what Ride the Prophet said. It just say $10. That's all you need to say, Ride. That's all you need to say, Ride. Shit. That's all you need to. But do I need to keep going into this goddamn story? I'm gonna let it play, man. I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna let this shit play, cause Just J gonna get. I already know Just J gonna get on my ass. I know what Just J gonna do. Just J gonna blame. I'm gonna tell y'all what Just J gonna do. Just J gonna blame me for this story right here. I ain't the one did it, Just J.
A detention hearing.
Hold on. Here we go.
A detention hearing at the Juvenile Justice Center is just the start of the legal process that will decide this 11-year-old's fate. We're choosing not to share his face or name, only the allegations against him.
This is life-changing to my victim, who is in the hospital with extensive injuries that are going to change his life and alter it forever, based on the actions of that child.
Prosecutors argue the 11-year-old chose to grab a gun and pulled the trigger while the 13-year-old victim's back was turned.
The man was trying to kill these motherfuckers. He was trying to kill them.
No Cap-tivity.
11-year-old boy, but guess who he got the gun from? You know what? Shut the hell up, Freezer. Play the damn video.
Surveillance cameras at Apopka's Northwest Recreation Center showed the moments leading up to the gunfire. A single shot hit 2 teens. Police say the kids were at Pop Warner football practice.
They're on the same team.
One of the victim's aunts addressed the court Wednesday. She says the 11-year-old should be held accountable, and so should his parents.
It was very negligent of the parent to leave that weapon available for that child to get to where it was already loaded and ready to go.
Police say the boy got the gun from under the passenger seat in his mother's car. She was in the courtroom.
No comment.
Do y'all see this hoe? Did y'all hear what the reporter said? That's the mama right there. She don't want to be seen. She got the damn blue vanilla envelope on her goddamn face. The boy got the gun from up under the mother's driver's seat. Okay?
This one here for the thug.
That's the mama right there walking out of court. The boy is still in custody. The boy is still in custody for shooting 2 teenagers. That's the mama right there. All the mama had to say was, no comment. Let me round it back so y'all can hear this shit.
Passenger seat in his mother's car. She was in the courtroom.
No comment.
Outside, supporters declined to comment.
Y'all seen how fast that shit was? Hold on.
Where it was all
From under.
ready to go.
Police say the boy got the gun from under the passenger seat in his mother's car. She was in the courtroom.
No comment.
Outside, the boy got the gun from under the passenger seat in his mother's car. She was in the courtroom.
No comment.
Outside the courtroom.
No comment.
Out the courtroom.
No comment.
Out the courtroom.
No comment.
Outside the courtroom.
No comment.
Outside, supporters declined to comment on the case. Would you like to say anything on this 11-year-old's behalf?
No.
The attorney representing the 11-year-old says he was bullied to the point where he ended up in the hospital.
So the 11-year-old grabbed the gun. He said he grabbed the gun because he was bullied. Now, it's understandable if, when children get upset and they go into an emotional state because they're bullied. I truly understand that. I totally understand that. But what I don't understand is how your damn child was able to go reach up under your goddamn seat and grab a loose-ass gun that was fully accessible to his bad motherfucking ass and shoot these goddamn 2 teenagers.
This one here for the thug.
How was he able to do it? Mama, how was he able to do it? No comment. No comment. Mama, how did your boy reach up under the seat and grab the gun and shoot 2? No comment. No comment. Y'all want to hear it again? Let's go. Let's see. Y'all want to hear it one more time? I got it for y'all. I remixed this shit and everything. Let's see. I done remixed this shit.
Courtroom.
No comment.
Outside, supporter mother's car. She was in the courtroom.
No comment.
She was in the courtroom.
No comment.
She was in the courtroom.
No comment.
Outside, supporters declined to comment on the case. Would you like to say anything on this 11-year-old's behalf?
No.
The attorney representing the 11-year-old says he was bullied to the point where he ended up in the hospital before the fight and shooting Monday.
This started with a group of 13-year-olds bullying an 11-year-old to the point where they wouldn't let him eat. They attacked him.
He used the...
This my thing, right? Now, I'm not going to blame the parents. Gail, I don't know. I don't know if Gail say he needed a male figure in his life. That's true. And Gail said, was that the man? Was that man who was walking behind her his father? I don't know. They never mentioned his father. They never said that was his father. I don't know. The only person that they said who had custody of him was the mother. He grabbed the mother's gun from up under the seat. That was the only person they talked about, right? And like I always say, I don't exclude the fathers out this shit, but I want to say this right here. the 11-year-old boy did tell his parents that he was being bullied, why wasn't any precautions being made? You didn't know your son was being bullied? Okay, some children don't like to tell stuff like that because they're embarrassed. I get that. I'm gonna give the mother the benefit of the doubt. But don't we address this shit when it's all too late? Now this boy finna have a damn a record, right? Of course, they ain't gonna go too hard on him. He'll probably be, in juvenile for a while, right? Probably be in juvenile for a while. I don't know, he's 11 years old, so I highly doubt it's gonna bleed into some prison time. But who want their child locked up regardless? Don't nobody want their damn child locked up. Shit.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out. Check the cash out, bitch.
Man, shout out to my dog, my brother of the No Cap Crew, Next Level. He said, shout out to the No Cap Crew. Let's get it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to my brother, No Cap Crew, Thomas Williams. He said, accountability is a biatch.
No Cap-tivity.
You better believe it. Just Jay, I don't care how you flip this one, Just Jay. He grabbed the gun from up under his mother's driver's seat. And it just by coincidence that both of these stories got something to do with negligent mamas. You know what I'm saying? Now, yeah, the fathers need to be in the child's life, but listen, with all due respect, she was at football practice. You don't know. I'm saying, how was your child able to get the gun up under the driver's seat? That's what I want to know. I want to know that. I want to know. Okay, hold on. Just say anything dealing with bullying is difficult. But yeah, I know it's difficult. And I said, I sympathize for the little boy. But I don't sympathize for him grabbing the goddamn gun from up under the seat. I'm talking like a father. This how I would have been talking to my wife. But he was being bullied. I don't give a fuck. They don't give him no goddamn right to shoot no goddamn body.
No Cap-tivity.
Just Jay say, how was he being negligent? Well, let's finish listening to the story.
Occasion to ask for help for a young boy facing an attempted murder charge.
We have an 11-year-old in there who can't even form words to talk to me because all he's saying is, I want to go home. And this is a true tragedy.
And the boy's defense attorney says he is not doing well in custody here. He asked for home detention, but ultimately the judge decided he will be kept here for at least the next 21 days. In Orange County, I'm Catherine Silver, getting results, News 6.
A judge says the 11-year-old boy accused of shooting two of his
Okay, so Gail say you read Just Jay comment wrong. Which one I read wrong? Just Jay didn't say how was she negligent. Just Jay said how she was negligent. Yeah, she was negligent. Yeah, exactly. But the main reason why she was negligent, my bad, Just Jay, I'm sorry. You know me and you be joking with one another. The main reason why the mother was negligent was when the boy grabbed the gun was fully loaded. The gun had bullets in it. That's the main reason why she was negligent. They said it in the news report, but Freezer be talking so much shit, y'all probably missed it. But yeah, the gun was fully loaded when he grabbed it from up under the seat. Ain't that a bitch? Come on now.
This one here for the thug.
So I just want to play that story for y'all, but we're going to keep it going. Right? So what's next? What's up next? So we're going to get more into the relationship sector. Okay? This is the no cap manosphere, freezosphere sector. We're going closer into that sector. Okay? That manosphere sector. We're going, this is where we're going. All right? Shout out to the FBI. Am I saying it right? I don't know. But anyway. So, first, before we play the first Manosphere Sector video, I'm going to show you guys a Manosphere Sector photo. I just thought this was amusing. I'm going to read it for y'all. We ain't going to stay on it too long. I want to give some shout outs. I want to give some shout outs to Wally, my dog Wally, my brother Wally in the building. Shout out to Wally in the building. Shout out to Next Level. Shout out to Raheem Ali in the building. Shout out to Von Bryant in the building. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Shout out to Jet. My sister Jet Corey in the building. Let me see. They rolling in. So, this young lady, right? I think this is her Instagram or something like that. I don't know the lady name. I don't give a damn. I really don't give a fuck, right? Shout out to King of Shine in the building. They rolling in, y'all. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't give a damn about who that lady is. What's most important about this damn picture is the caption, is what she said. Listen, I don't care. This show is just about women's audacity. I get one day to do this shit, don't I? Don't I get one day to do this shit? This is about women's audacity. This lady got me stuttering. The caption say, shoot your shot. So she's telling all the available fellas, shoot your shot. If you're available, shoot your shot. Whether you're single or you're married, as long as you're rich. As long as you're rich, shoot your shot. Let's read it. She say, please make at least $200,000 a year and have your own company, no kids, be at least 6'5", a vegan, and be willing to support me and my kids. I'll have 5 full time.
No Cap-tivity.
Now I'm just gonna go out and on a limb and say, that be crazy. And another thing is, before she wrote that, before she posted that, somebody close to her, right? Let me pull this back up. Somebody close to her, right, should have told her to take her medication.
This one here for the thug.
Before she posted that. Somebody close to her, I don't know if it's a mama, a sister, a brother, a best friend. Somebody should have told her to take her damn medication. Because you got to be out your rabbit ass mind. That shit crazy. I'm gonna just go ahead and choose to believe that this lady was trolling, or this probably was a joke, right? But when I grabbed it, it wasn't a joke. People was commenting on it. This lady was dead serious. So the audacity.
No Cap-tivity.
So let's keep it moving. All right, because we getting close to the meat of the show. Pause. Here's another video I'm gonna play, right? Let me see here. So, women, could y'all play this next video, going into the meat of this conversation, going into the meat of this live stream? This next video is getting more into educational purposes, more so than neglect, right? And just stone crazy. Okay? If you guys thought I was bashing women before, I'm sorry. I wasn't bashing women. I was just reporting the news. But we're going into more of a educational sector, manosphere, freezosphere sector, right? This is for everybody. This what we're going to be discussing is not only for women, it's for men too. So listen, get your pen and your pad together, get your pencil and your eraser together, because all of us are going to learn. All of us are going to learn tonight. Okay? Y'all get y'all pencils together and your paper and your erasers. Not just the eraser on the bottom of the pencil, but them big ass fat erasers, you know, we used to have in school. That's got the slant, you know, it's got the little slant going on the end. Get that, the big eraser, yeah. Yeah, get that right there. So we need to be well prepared for this because we're going to learn. We're going to learn. Okay. Let me bring this up. Before we do this, let me preface this right here. Let me preface this one right here. Shout out to Iyanla Vanzant. I know by now some of y'all tired of Iyanla Vanzant, right? And guess what? Iyanla Vanzant is tired of y'all too. Tired of you motherfuckers.
This one here for the thug.
Iyanla Vanzant was going hard trying to, you know, fix relationships, predominantly black relationships. We know Iyanla, you know, she came up under Oprah and she, you know, she made a nice life for herself. And Iyanla is very passionate about what she does. But Iyanla got to a point where she just gave the fuck up. Cause she said, you women you just ain't gonna learn. No matter how much she talk, no matter how much she I'm about to cry, man. I'm getting emotional. Let's just go into it, man. Let's just go into it. Right here, Iyanla is matter of fact, let me. The video I'm about to play, Iyanla, is maybe this is a older video. I don't even know it. Can somebody tell me if Iyanla is still in the counseling business? I don't know. But in this video, she's counseling a husband and a wife. And I thought this video was very excellent because I don't know if that's the right conjunction. But yeah, I thought it was very excellent because it's a lot to learn from this video. You know, it's a lot to learn from this video for the men and the women. And we're gonna get into it. Let me play it.
Your children, the ones that I did not create, they're allowed to do what you do. They sleep all day. They don't come out of the room. They don't do what they need to do. Wait a minute, hold up. I want you to come over here. I want you.
So, Iyanla, what we just witnessed, right? Let me give y'all the background on this video. What we just witnessed is this woman was telling her husband, you know, her complaints about what he does at home. Iyanla wanted her to communicate to him and tell him, you know, and vent to him what gets on her damn nerves, or how, you know, about what, you know, about how he handles things at home. So that's what she was doing. She was talking to her husband and telling him how she feels like he handles things and how he could do things better. Let's go.
Your children, the ones that I did not create, they're allowed to do what you do. They sleep all day. They don't come out of the room. They don't do what they need to do.
Wait a minute, hold up. I want you to come over here. I want you to watch this. Let me show you something. Go sit over there. I have a little concern because your sons are not demonstrating that they are learning to be the kind of man I know you want them to be. They're gonna demonstrate the kind of man you.
Iyanla down there rubbing on his chest, ain't her? Iyanla down there rubbing on his chest, and she rubbing on his arm and chest. Iyanla gon' listen. Iyanla gonna steal one of y'all. Iyanla gonna steal one of y'all, man. Y'all gonna fuck around and let Iyanla. Let me tell y'all something. If Iyanla would have kept doing one of them shows, she would have been in the tabloids, in front page. Iyanla. I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna say it anyway. Iyanla is gonna be on the front page. She gonna steal one of y'all men, and the article and the title gonna read, Iyanla is engaged to one of her. To one of her show? I don't know how you say it. Iyanla is engaged to one of her show participants' husband. I'm telling y'all, if Iyanla would have kept going, we would have been reading about it. I'm telling y'all right now. Shout out, oh man, they rolling in, man. Shout out to my brother, Black Man Unfiltered in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Black Man say she's still in the business, but now on a more private level. Oh, appreciate that, my brother. Man, make sure y'all go subscribe to my brother's channel, Black Man Unfiltered. Excellent content. I'm sure most of y'all know already. Let me see, they rolling in. Oh, shout out to my sister, Lady Nevo in the building. She say, hey, bro, for real though, I just woke up. Was sedated. I'm okay though. Love you, and I got you tomorrow. Okay, man, listen. Take care of yourself, sis. I love you. Let me see. Shout out to my brother C Nice in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Please go subscribe to C Nice Films. This brother is an excellent filmmaker. Excellent. I'm talking about top notch. I'm talking about Spike Lee level. I love this dude. This my brother. I love this dude. Real talk. This my brother, man. Let me see who else followed. Okay, good. So I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna keep playing this damn video. But Iyanla gonna steal one of y'all men. Cause y'all don't know how to talk to y'all damn husbands. Let me put this shit right in front of me again. Here we go.
Teach them to be.
See how she rubbing on that nigga?
What to do about that.
Look at that nigga. Look at him. Look, you know what he's saying to himself? Iyanla, why can't you come home? Why can't you come home with me, Iyanla?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Look how she looking.
That's
man, listen, man. Do you have to rub on him like that?
how you do that.
That's how you do that. That's how you treat your man. Now she crying. See what I'm saying? That's how you treat your man. That's how you, listen, that's how you treat your man. That's how, why Iyanla got to tell y'all how to treat your man? Why Iyanla got to get up all on your man and rub on your man and rub on his chest and rub on his damn arms and stuff and talk to him with sweet things?
No Cap-tivity.
And then she up there crying. Let me play it one more time. And she up there crying and going on. That's your damn fault.
The woman has to talk to her man to get him to move the way she needs him to move. You're not gonna get nothing with that.
Let me play it one more time for y'all. Now, I want y'all, listen. I'm gonna play the video again because I know a lot of y'all missed it. A lot of y'all missed it. There is a moral to this. There's a moral to this story. Do y'all know how important communication is? We gonna get to Vivica Fox and Kendra G them. Don't worry, we gonna get to them. We gonna get to them. They next. They up next. But dude, I want to ask my no cap crew this right here. Do y'all know how important communication is in a relationship? Do y'all know how important communication is in society? Do y'all know they use communication, with prisoners of war when they try to torture their ass?
No cap-tivity.
Before they go to waterboarding and before they go to, doing the Chinese torture and before they go to stabbing their pinky finger with a knife, guess what they do to the prisoners of war, POWs? They talk to them. That's what they do. Communication is key. That's the first line of defense. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know how important communication is? Let me play it one more time, man. Shout out to Risa Neal in the building. They rolling in. Let's go, man. Shout out to Sugar Bomb in the building. Let's go. I guarantee y'all this, in real life, now we know Sugar Bomb be trolling on YouTube, but I guarantee y'all in real life, Sugar Bomb treat her man good. I guarantee, I'm willing to bet on that shit. Don't you, Sugar Bomb? Now, why? Pay attention to how this man's wife talking to him like he a goddamn child.
Your children, the ones that I did not create, they're allowed to do what you do. They sleep all day. They don't come out of the room. They don't do what they need to do.
Wait a minute, hold up. I want you to come over here. I want you to watch this. Let me show you something. Go sit over there.
Your children, the ones that I did not create, they're allowed to do what you do.
Now, I'm gonna tell y'all what y'all do. I'm gonna tell y'all what y'all women do. Now, she ain't screaming at that boy. She wasn't screaming, and she wasn't getting ratchet. And I'm gonna see, this is where we get into murky waters. Men, listen up. All the fellas, listen up. This is where we get into murky waters right here, right? Because the women they can use this as an excuse. This how the women fuck y'all head up, men. This is how the women fuck y'all head up. She's not getting too loud. Technically, she ain't getting blatantly disrespectful, right? She ain't getting ghetto. She ain't getting ratchet. But if y'all can feel the sternness in her voice and almost like she's slightly checking his soft ass. That's what she doing. She politely, this is what you call politely checking your bitch ass. That's what that's called.
No cap.
That's exactly what that's called. Shout out to Nurse Fancy in the building. Shout out to Nurse Fancy. Nurse Fancy, when you come in my house, speak to me. Don't speak to Sugar. You can speak to Sugar. Hold on, let me see if Nurse Fancy spoke to me first. Okay, she said, what's up, y'all? That's good enough. That's good enough, Nurse Fancy. I'm gonna tell y'all, y'all going communication. Y'all better speak to Freezing when y'all coming to the no cap. It don't matter. Nurse Fancy, she the no cap crew anyway. It don't matter. But listen, let me tell y'all something. Once she politely checking his bitch ass, and then I'm gonna tell y'all something. The men done bought into, don't make your wife upset. Just let her talk. I don't want to seem like, I'm just a beast. I don't want to seem like I'm just, a brute, right? This is how women get away with that shit. They don't blatantly disrespect you. They don't, they don't get ratchet. A lot of them don't get loud. My wife taught me this word. They know how to read your ass. That's what they do. They know how to just read your ass respectfully, don't they? And he just sitting up there confused because he mad and he want to say, man, what the fuck you talking to? But he don't know how to say it because she ain't really. Let me play it again. Let's play it again.
Your children, the ones that I did not create, they're allowed to do what you do. They sleep all day.
But why she got to go in the classroom with the nigga? Your children, the ones that I didn't create. Let me tell y'all something. Women, I'm gonna tell you something. If you want some results with your man, if you want him to surprise you with a new purse, a designer bag, if you want to motivate him, even if he only paying one light bill, like Tyler Perry said, if you want to motivate him to pay all the bills, if you want to motivate him to marry you, put a ring on it, right? Please don't talk to no nigga like that. Don't talk to no man like that. Like he a damn child. Your children, the ones that I didn't create. Come on, man. Let me play it one more time. I'm gonna play it all the way through this time.
Your children, the ones that I did not create, they're allowed to do what you do. They sleep all day. They don't come out of the room. They don't do what they need to do.
Wait a minute, hold up. I want you to come over here. I want you to watch this. Let me show you something. Go sit over there. I have a little concern because your sons are not demonstrating.
Did y'all see he shook his head, yeah, as soon as E. Yonda said, I have a little concern. He shook his head in a yes motion. I'm talking about automatic. He was already involved in the conversation. He was already accepting Iyanla's spirit and energy. Pay attention. I'm trying to listen. Women, let me tell y'all something. Women, once y'all learn this, once y'all learn how to swallow your pride and learn this skill, you're gonna be able to get what the fuck you want out of your man. I'm telling you that right now. You're gonna be, within his power, you're gonna be able to get what the fuck you want out of him. Because ultimately, guess what? All men want is sincere respect. That's it. That's it. Is it too much to ask? Watch how this man shake his head, yo.
I have a little concern because your sons
y'all seen that?
Are not demonstrating.
Look at him.
That they are learning to be the kind of man I know you want them to be. They're going to demonstrate the kind of man you teach them to be. And I'm not really sure what to do.
Would y'all let Iyanla rub on, would the women let Iyanla rub on their man like that? Look at this shit.
Them to be.
Look how she rubbing on that man. Don't Iyanla do that shit all the time? Don't Iyanla damn near be... Iyanla gonna get sexual assault one of these goddamn days. Look at this shit. Iyanla, she thinks she's slick. Iyanla be getting off on y'all men. Look at this shit.
They're gonna demonstrate the kind of man you teach them to be.
Look how Iyanla rubbing on that man. Y'all crazy as hell. Y'all let y'all men go on this show. Look at that man. Look shit. Iyanla gonna catch a charge, man. I'm telling y'all right now. Iyanla want them young men. You can see it. Look at this shit.
The kind of man you teach them to be. And I'm not really sure what to do about that. Can you hear me? Mm-hmm. That's how you do that. The woman has to talk to her man to get him to move the way she needs him to move. You're not gonna get nothing with that.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, my dog say Iyanla can get it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Wait, my brothers ain't shit, man. Ain't that so? But see what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Iyanla gonna steal one of y'all men. I'm telling you right now. Shout out to Zone 86 TV in the 86-4 in the building, man. Shout out the original Copper American Sun Energy. God damn, boy. You sound like you important. Hey, listen, can y'all welcome original, I'm gonna call him OCA. Can y'all welcome original Copper American Sun Energy? That's a long ass name. Can y'all welcome him? I don't know if that's a him, a he or she. Put in the chat if you're a he or she, because I don't want to get that wrong. I'm gonna just call you Big O. Could y'all welcome Big O to the No Cap crew? I appreciate that. But do y'all understand what I'm saying? Do y'all understand what Iyanla was saying? Do y'all get it, what Iyanla was saying? But I'm gonna tell y'all exactly where women fuck up at, right? This what a lot of women gonna say. Man, fuck that hoe. That's what y'all gonna say. Instead of actually understanding, did y'all hear what she said? In order to make this man do what you want him to do, I'm paraphrasing. Let me see what she said.
Man, to get him to move the way she needs him to move. Has to talk to her man to get him to move the way she needs him to move.
Let me tell y'all something, man. I don't think, we don't harp on this enough in the manosphere, right? We're going to bring the manosphere back tonight. It was down there, out of there. We're going to bring it back tonight. We're going to be on the manosphere tonight. This is the manosphere shit tonight. Whether you like it or not, this manosphere night. This manosphere night. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if y'all don't like this shit. This manosphere fucking night. Women, what Iyanla is trying to convey to you guys is how not to run into a lot of issues so often these modern day women are running into, right? All these complaints. Listen, men aren't perfect. Men are gonna make mistakes, but you wanna know how to clean that shit up as fast as possible? Talk to him like Iyanla said talk to him. Rub on him a little bit. Rub on him. It don't matter where you rub on him. It don't matter where you rub on him. You feel what I'm saying? Just rub on him. Anywhere. And talk to him sweetly. Huh? Talk to him like you care. Men make mistakes, but I guarantee you, if you rub on him like Iyanla did, and then talk to him like you really care, that man, guess what? He's gonna show you that he cares in return. If you ask me, it's elementary. If you ask me,
No Cap-tivity.
It seems so simple, but we make it so hard, don't we? I want to know this before we go into Kendra G and Vivica Fox bitch ass. Listen, this is what I want to know. Why is it so hard? Why is it so second nature to talk to men like that? Why is it so second nature to talk to men like this?
Your children, the ones that I did not create, they're allowed to do what you do. They sleep all day. They don't come out of the room. They don't do what they need to do.
Wait a minute, hold up. I want you to come over here. I want you to watch this. Let me show you something. Go sit over there.
Dude, are you guys self-conscious of how you talk? Let me tell you something. The greatest gift a woman can have is self-awareness. Listen to what I'm saying. The greatest gift a woman can have is self-awareness. How she talks to people, how she dresses, who she's around, what kind of friends she's around. You know what I'm saying? Birds of a feather flock together. What kind of man she allows in her space. Self-awareness. This is the root of most of the problem with women. This is the reason why most women end up like the women I'm about to show on this next clip. This is why we have so many issues. This is why the queen maker right? As crazy as she is as crazy as she is. She didn't have any self-awareness back then. Now she has a false sense of self-awareness now. Do you see how it works?
No Cap-tivity.
Do you see how it works? Self-awareness is so vital for women. I don't even think you guys have even heard that word a lot in these spaces, in the manosphere. We on the manosphere tonight. Freezy gonna cook tonight. I don't give a fuck. Don't you go nowhere. Self-awareness. Shouldn't we have self-awareness? See, look. Now see, look at my sister, Nurse Fancy. Nurse Fancy say, and let y'all cheat in peace, preconceived notions, negativity, you know what I'm saying? It's already negativity. Listen, when you have that type of attitude, you know how you end up talking to your man? This how you end up talking to your man when you have that attitude. This how you end up talking.
Or children, the ones that I did not create, they're allowed to do what you do. They sleep all day. They don't come out of the room. They don't do what they need to do.
Wait a minute, hold up. I want you to come over here. I want you to watch this. Let me show you something. Go sit over there.
And then Iyanla gonna have to show you something and rub on your goddamn man. Yeah, see, let y'all cheat in peace, right? See, that's a bad attitude. Self-awareness. Self-awareness. You understand what I'm saying? Like, listen, if you're thinking like that, let y'all cheat in peace, right? If you're thinking like that, you need to be self-aware that you don't need to be with you might not need to be in a relationship. Listen, I'm not talking about Nurse Fancy, because I've talked to Nurse Fancy in these spaces. Nurse Fancy is sweet. She's a sweet young lady. All I'm saying is, if you have negative preconceived notions about men, right? But yet and still, you know in your heart of hearts, deep down inside, when you tell yourself the truth, you still want a man. See, come on, we grown. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Y'all talk shit about men, but you still want one, right? So, if you still want one, what should you have? You should have self-awareness. That's what you should have. Black man, I'm finna say Freezy. If he cheating, Nurse Fancy. Let me get this out the way. If he cheating, Nurse Fancy, you play a part in that cheating. Do you agree with that, Nurse Fancy? We're gonna open up this panel. Matter of fact, I'm gonna open up the panel right now. Y'all can come up at any time. And listen, tonight you need to show your face and have adequate lighting. Show your face. I don't care if I only have one person hit the link. Show your face and have adequate lighting if you want to come on the panel. Okay? If y'all want to join the barbecue, I'm going to show y'all the barbecue. This the barbecue right here. If you want to join the barbecue, right, you have to have adequate lighting. Let me put the link in the chat. Let me put the link in the chat. Let me see. There we go. God is good, ain't he? Ain't God good? Listen, I know these conversations can get a little tumultuous, but we're gonna love each other. We're gonna love each other. Remember, guys, communication. Remember. I'm gonna pin it to the top of the chat too. Let me see. Man, y'all typing y'all ass off. Yo, what y'all doing? Y'all cussing me out? Is y'all cussing Freezy out in the damn chat? Cause this chat moving fast as hell. Okay, there it is. No, I was just behind. Let me see. Okay, it's pinned to the top of the chat. Call in at any time. Listen, this is a late night with Freezer show. We gonna have grown folk discussion. Let me know if you disagree with Freezer. I ain't gonna cuss you out. We gonna listen. I'm gonna practice what I preach. It's about self-awareness. Self-awareness for men too. Equal accountability. Self-awareness. Men need to be self-aware as well, right? Call in, man. Let me know what y'all think, man. Hey, listen, hit that like button. If y'all don't like what I said so far, can you please hit the dislike button as well? Hit the dislike button if you don't like what I said, but hit one of the motherfuckers. Please. So, we're gonna go into this next topic, right? Which is the main topic. We're gonna go, the main topic is, let me make sure. This is the main topic right here. So I don't know who the lady in the yellow is. If somebody knows if somebody knows who the lady in the yellow is, right? Put it in the chat. This is a fairly new podcast, and it's on their own network. They have their own website, their own network on their website. Because I tried to look for it on YouTube, I didn't see it. But the name of this show is called In the Black Network, and I found it on their website. On this show, I see Vivica A. Fox, and that's Selena in the black, right, with the curly hair, and that's your homegirl Kendra G on the end over there with the cream dress on. So we're gonna play a section of this video and we're gonna have a discussion. We're gonna have a discussion because we're gonna connect the dots. We're gonna connect the dots to this evening. Cause let me tell you something, all y'all who don't got no man, we're gonna get you a man tonight. We're gonna get you a man tonight. If I don't do nothing else, damn it, we're gonna get you a goddamn man. Listen. Freezy is full of results. I'm gonna play this video. And we're gonna talk about this video. Now I'm gonna go out on a limb and just play the video, cause somebody type fair use in the chat. One of my mods, please type fair use in the chat so I can play it. Matter of fact, before we type fair use, let's read this right here. Y'all didn't know Freezer had this, huh? We professional over here. Copyright disclaimer under section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news report. Fuck that shit. I ain't finna read all that goddamn shit. So we gonna listen. I appreciate that. Let's get it, man. Hold on, let me make sure. Okay. So listen, I'm about to play this video, right? And I want y'all to pay attention to the conversation because it's a good conversation. It's a very good conversation. And, I might add, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Every time I embark on Vivica A. Fox and her little crew, listen, I don't turn the channel. I listen to that shit because you gotta listen. Let me tell you something. You gotta listen to the women too. You know what I'm saying? You gotta listen to what they say and how they feel, even if they ain't making sense, even if that shit sound dumb. Even if some of that shit sound dumb as fuck, you gotta listen to them. Not saying that they said some dumb shit. I ain't saying that. What I'm saying is, fellas, you gotta have patience. You gotta have patience, self-awareness. Self-awareness. Listen, that is the word of the night. That is the conjunction word of tonight, okay? That's the conjunction word of the night. Self-awareness. Let's play a Yonla one more time, rubbing on his chest.
I have a little concern because your sons are not demonstrating that they are learning to be the kind of man I know you want them to be. They're gonna demonstrate the kind of man you teach them.
Hold on.
They're gonna demonstrate.
Ain't she looking at Iyanla like, bitch? If you rub on him one more goddamn time, let's change this damn shit for this lady whoop Iyanla ass. Let me see. This lady finna whoop Iyanla ass. All up and through there. So, this is the show, y'all. Shout out to my dog, Big Bad Bull in the building, man. That's my brother, y'all. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building. Let me see. Big Bad. Okay, that's the one I needed right there. So we're gonna play. Let's listen. Y'all brace yourself. We're gonna play this video because I think I don't know who asked the question. I wanna say Selena. Could somebody tell me who the lady in the yellow is? Has anybody figured that out yet? Has anybody figured out who the lady in the yellow is? Has anybody figured out who the lady in the yellow is? I'm trying to go up the chat to see if somebody wrote it. Hassan, what going on, bro?
How you doing, Frizzy? What's good?
Chilling, man, chilling. Just I'm gonna keep you in the back till I play this video, bro. Let me see if somebody wrote it. Look like Macy Gray mama. Bitch, stop it! Man, y'all ain't got no goddamn sense, man. Shout out to Mandrell in the building, my dog. Make sure y'all go check out Mandrell's channel, The Big Picture. Please go subscribe to my brother Mandrell. Man, this man say basic grade mama. Ain't that some shit? The lady in the yellow. Okay, we're gonna go with that. Okay. My sister Jet Cora say her name is Chanel Scott. Okay, that's Chanel Scott. Thank you, Jet. See, I told y'all, man, No Cap Crew is sharp. We sharp. That's her name, Chanel Scott. Man, I just read your damn name. Man, my sister ain't got no damn sense. Your name motherfucking tired. Your name is not motherfucking tired. Just Jay. Man, Drill, they pulling in. Hold on, let me, you know what? Let me pull y'all up right now.
Give me a background.
Yeah, I'm finna pull y'all up right now. But before I play this video, let me see.
Give me a background.
Hold on, man, Jill. I'm pull y'all up right now.
Give me a background. The background.
I'm finna give you a background right now. Right now. Hold on. Let me see. Let me make sure. Hold on, man, Jill. I'm gonna give you a background, bro. Let me give my dog a background. Okay, there it is. Which one is Mandrill? Mandrill. Background. Green screen. Oh, select. You want to be on the ocean, Mandrell? Let me see. No, we're gonna make you Did it do it? Yeah, it did it. Yeah, we're gonna make you look studious. Okay. Put just J. Motherfucking tired. Let me see. Yeah. Her son. Okay. First off, before we get started, how my brothers and sisters doing this evening?
All right.
Hey, is y'all awake?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Jay, how you doing?
Madrid, can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Assalamu alaikum.
What up, Madrid? Hey, are you going live tomorrow, Madrid?
Yeah, I'm going live. I'm gonna have the world class on.
Okay, we're gonna play this video. And I know we gonna have some self-awareness.
How you doing, Just Jay?
Just Jay say she motherfucking tired. Let's see.
Watch you on the panel.
Okay, so now let's get. Okay, let me put up this this image.
Don't look at me like that. You know I got a
camera
point.
Overlay.
Yeah, but we can't see Just Jay now.
No, we ain't gonna be able to see nobody in a minute because I'm gonna put up this down.
Please, you need to shave.
No, I said I'm doing a challenge. I'm not shaving my facial hair for a year.
Oh God, why?
I don't know. It's a challenge.
A challenge? It's not a challenge. You just don't groom yourself. How hard is that? I mean, that's not a challenge.
It's just to keep people glued in.
No, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna keep people glued in.
Okay, now we're about to play the video. I want y'all to stay. Can I put this?
Sure.
Okay, yeah, that worked. All right, so this is a conversation with In the Black Network, starring Chanel Scott, Vivica Fox, Selena, and Kendra G. They had an interesting discussion. We're not going to play the whole thing because the whole thing is about 45 minutes. We're going to play a portion of the discussion that I thought was interesting. So y'all pay attention. Let me make sure the volume is up. Okay, here we go.
Chanel, you be so sharp.
Matter of fact, let me cut my music, cut my background music down. Let me see. I'll cut it off. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Get this circle of death out the way. Okay.
This season, isn't it?
Yes, it really is.
It really have.
Yes.
Chanel, you be so sharp. And sometimes I had to stalk your page just for your fashions. But I came across your IG page where you are saying you want a partner, okay then, and feel alone when you come home. Now, why do you think you are single? Now, I'm not trying to get all deep into your business. I know we went from like fashion into your business.
We did.
But sometimes I report live from your...
Selena asked Chanel Scott, why do you think you're single? The volume is a little low, but I want y'all to pay attention. She asked her, why do you think you're single? So here we go.
Yeah. So I wanted to know, why do you think that you're single?
I mean, at this point, I just haven't connected with the right person, but up until prior to now, making bad decisions, overstaying my welcome. The clip that you saw, though, I was essentially stating that I feel alone when I'm coming home from a show. Because, you high, you want to come home, you want to share with your partner, talk about the good and bad, and I don't have that. And so I was just speaking on having a purpose partner to be able to do that.
Is that because
maybe you work too much and you don't have time for dating right now. Because for myself, that is my biggest problem, that right now in my career, I'm like a workaholic. But I have a lot of wonderful opportunities that are coming my way that I've made the choice that I just don't want to answer to anyone, and relationship would take me.
So Vivica Fox is asking her, is it because you think you work too much? We're going to hear her answer.
Off my track. You know what I'm saying? So I chose to be single right now just because of the opportunities. Is it because you're working too much?
You know what? It could. I've been single for a long time, guys. So I can't. Over a decade.
Over a decade?
Yeah, over a decade.
Did y'all hear that? Chanel Scott been single for over a decade. Obviously, it ain't by choice because she looking for a man right now.
Decade.
Now, have you been working for the last decade?
Yes, I have been working, but I don't attribute my singleness to working. I mean, really and truly, it's just really doing the work. I did like 8 years of celibacy and on 4 years now of celibacy, and it's just really because I haven't connected with the right person.
Okay, so she's saying it is by choice. So you know they always blame it on celibacy and all that kind of shit.
Take this video down, Freezy.
No. I got to play the whole thing because we're going to talk about it. So you know she's blaming it on celibacy, right? For 8 years. You know, y'all bear with her.
Not Chanel.
Yes.
Your commentary is very blessed. Okay? And I feel you, sis. But, you know, sometimes we have to look within, okay? So if you have to take a look inside of yourself, what part of you is unavailable? What part do you play in the lack of what you want?
I think in this season, I do work. I live in Atlanta. I don't do the casual dating thing.
If you want a relationship and you're single, move out of Atlanta. Those guys, they have too many options, and I feel like it's going to be hard for a single woman to really find someone and get married in Atlanta. These men, because most women want the same man, they got to have money, you got to be attractive, and there's probably 5 of them. And then there's 2,000 girls to the 5 men. If you want a husband, I don't know if Atlanta's a place for a single girl.
Well, I don't do the casual dating thing. Like.
So Kendra G told Chanel Scott, if you want a man, you need to move your ass up out of Atlanta because it's 2,000 girls to 5 men.
I'm not really interested, so if I don't feel like it's a connection, I'm probably not gonna.
But you have to casually date before you get a connection.
I want to ask this. What about apps? Do you do the apps?
I don't do apps.
I don't either. I'm with you when you're right. I'm with you when you're right.
Because
people be lying.
They be lying, and then the whole disposition is different than what you see on the app. But I mean,
well, I got to defend that because I know I actually have a dating app called Singles Live, and the person's live, so you get to know them.
Do you screen them?
Well, you talk to them like the way I'm talking to you right now. Here's the problem. I've been talking to single people for 3 years, and I'm happy we got a wife on this show who's married, who's been in the hard work. Single people think relationships is Disney World. No, it's work. And you decide to work with a person.
But people don't want to do the work nowadays.
But you have
the
to
first
do
time
the work.
something goes wrong,
I want to add one more thing.
Just to even get.
Translation. People don't want to do the work nowadays. Translation. Men are running away from disrespectful ass motherfuckers.
In the relationship, we haven't even investigated the work that's not being done to even get in a relationship.
Too, people, you came out, sir, you look fly, you expensive, you a bill. So a man got to be able to afford you. A broke man's not going to approach her. Why you make that face? If a man, you got Versace shoes.
I think she's okay with that.
No, but
So we're going to continue the video. We're going to discuss it. So where's Just Jay? Just Jay, you still there? Hello? Hold on, let me make sure. Let me put Just Jay right here. So, fellas,
I'm still here.
Oh, you still there? Okay. So, we all heard the video so far. And Chanel Scott was on the chopping block. They was asking her questions about, you know, her dating life and why she's single, right? And so she chalked it up to saying, you know, she's been working a lot. She's been heavily involved in her career, and she chose to be celibate for 8 years, and now she's fluently looking for a man. And she's saying that men don't believe in actually working hard to stay in relationships anymore, right? And so, but she's in Atlanta. She's in Atlanta looking for a man, and she wants a relationship, but she was celibate. Can anybody put all this shit together for me? What do y'all think about what's being said so far?
All right, I'll say this: she's not looking for a relationship. She's looking for the type of relationship she wants, and she's been incredibly selfish because she's looking at what she wants and what she wants only. She's not looking at what the guy wants. She's looking at what the guy can do for her, and that's fine. Look at what the guy can do for you. Cool. That's you're supposed to. However, you're also at the same time supposed to think about what you can do for him. Okay, because if you're happy but he's not, why would he stay? You're not doing anything to make him happy. And she's celibate for 8 years, dude. She's not putting out. So what if her attitude's bad? You know what I'm saying? What if you don't have a lot of common interests? You don't have, I mean, you know what I'm saying? She's putting herself in a box that's too small for anyone else to fit in. She's eliminating herself. You know what I'm saying? Again, I see this a lot. Like women look at what they can do, look for a lot of times for like, okay, the guy I want has to be this, and this. Cool. Nothing wrong with that, lady. She's supposed to have standards. That's fine. However, you never think, what can you do for him to make him happy? You don't even ask us what makes us happy. You don't. So 9 times out of 10, women don't ask me what makes them happy. Not for real. And then when you do, the ones who do ask, they don't even do any of the stuff. Most of the time, so this is like 3 or 4 things that make us happy. It ain't 5 or 6. It's 3 or 4 things that make us happy from a woman. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Y'all don't even do that. And sex ain't even on the list. That comes automatic. That's something we both enjoy. We're both experiencing one another. We both get something out of that. That's mutual. But no. All about what you want and what you're looking for and what you need. Nothing about servicing your partner.
What
and that's
about,
how you end up single.
I'm gonna let Judge Jay get in there. So what about this right here? They're having a round table, right? And obviously this part of the discussion, because to be fair, the whole discussion wasn't about getting a man. It was 45 minutes long. But they went on a tear for some time on this subject as far as men dating men and being in a relationship. All of these women are either in their 40s or 50s. Okay, so Chanel Scott said that she was celibate for 8 years and she was focusing on her career.
She doesn't like sex.
But this was the question: is it fair to even have a discussion about men about saying men don't fight for relationship? They don't actually work hard to stay in relationships anymore. When you've been off the market, when you said you was celibate you were celibate for 8 years and you was working on your career. This is what I'm talking about, self-awareness. Hold on, man, Joe. I want Judge Jay to get in. What you guys say about that, Judge Jay? I mean, motherfucking time. My bad. Go ahead.
How you doing?
Hey, lovely.
You ain't speak to me, Judge Jay, and I'm hurt. It's messed up.
Hi, Drilly. How you doing today?
I'm well. How are you, Jay?
You want me to rub your chest?
I do.
Yes.
I'd like that.
You've had a hard day. Yes.
That one.
I hope it gets better.
That's that Iyanla.
See?
Chad, that Iyanla ain't stopping shit. People do what they want to do. But what I was gonna say is, as far as this little video goes, I'm okay. You're saying a couple of things that I didn't hear. Because I did hear, I was just in the kitchen trying to get settled, right? Because after I say what I got to say, I'm going to roll over and go to bed. So, you said a few things. So, I'm assuming that you already went through the video and some of the stuff you were saying is based on some parts we didn't hear, right?
You want me to play some of it again, or what you want me to?
No, I'm just trying to know. I trust what you're saying. I don't want to listen to all that.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
So basically, she was asked by Selena, why is she single? And so she was saying that she was celibate for 8 years and she was focusing on her career. And now, she's looking to.
Okay, so I guess I should have asked you, what is it that you're asking me? Because I did hear that, so I apologize.
Okay. This is the part I left out for everybody. She says she doesn't want to date casually. She's looking for something real to where possibly, it can lead to marriage. She doesn't want to just date casually after she's came off of her 10-year hiatus, right? Do you think it's fair for her to even expect that type of commitment from men at this late in the game after she made a conscious decision to focus on her career and be 8 years celibate? That is if she was telling the truth about being 8 years celibate.
Well, okay, so in my opinion, fair is kind of weird to me. Like I hear a lot of people say fair, like life ain't fair, right? And people want what they want. Just like the previous post where the lady had all these requirements that she wanted for a relationship. I'm not going to get into it with a man or a woman about their standards or their preferences, right? Because whether they're unrealistic or not, that is for them to deal with. They reap the rewards, the benefits, the consequences, the whatever from whatever they expect, right? So to me, it's not about age. And so I'm trying to understand, I guess, from a man's perspective, why is it that you're focused on them being over 40, right? We live in a time where now women are pursuing careers and stuff. Now, hopefully, I would trust that some of these women don't want to have children, right? But I do know that nowadays people are having children later, right? So if she's wanting to have children, that would be something that, to me, that's a whole different ball game versus wanting companionship at this point in her life. To me, that's realistic for anybody to want companionship at any age in life. Now, if she's talking about building a family and wanting kids and stuff, to me, that would present another challenge, right? Not just because her womb ain't good, but just in general, it's a whole different level of challenges that'll come with that. But as far as her being celibate, she said that she hadn't dated in like 10 years, but she's been celibate for 8 years. Okay, so obviously you were saying that she was using that as an excuse. To me, that's not an excuse. She's just deciding not to have sex with people because it ain't like it's not available. For whatever reason, she chose to not do that. So yeah, as far as her wanting a relationship, to me, it has nothing to do with fair. To me, I see nothing wrong with it. It's reasonable. I don't want
What's
to keep repeating
reasonable?
myself, but yeah, if
No,
she want
wait.
kids, that
What's
would present
reasonable?
another challenge. Go ahead.
Yeah, but what's reasonable that you're saying?
She want companionship. What's she's human.
Okay,
What
okay,
are we missing?
okay. Well, what she's missing is that she's doing nothing to put herself in a position to
How
find a
you know what
companion.
she's doing? See, this
She
is what
doesn't
I
want
don't
to date.
understand with the
Let
projections.
me ask you a
How do you
question.
know?
She just said it. She just said it in that video that we saw.
Okay. Okay, so if she already established that she's not willing to do whatever you just said, she's not willing to do
No, the
whatever,
thing
then
is
why are we
just
even
Jay.
having a
The thing is
conversation?
just Jay. And here's the worst part about this whole conversation that these ladies are having on the screen is that she doesn't know that she's going the wrong way with the situation. She doesn't know
Who
that she's
says it's the
moving wrong
wrong
to find the things.
way?
Well, if she wants to find a companion, she's moving the wrong way. If she's
That's
doing, if
her
she continues to do it
journey.
that way,
But
no.
but this is my thing. Go
Wait,
ahead, babe. I'm sorry
I'm
for
not
cutting you
disagreeing
off. You
with that.
got it.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that being her journey. Fair enough to her. Have your journey, but there's no one in her circle telling her that she's. If you want to find a companion, have your career, cool. But you need to start doing this and hanging out in this area of town or going to this this grocery store or wherever it is. The kind of men she wants are found. No one's in her circle telling her that. And if she finds a companion, she may or may not, but she needs to prepare herself to maybe dial it down a bit with the career because that guy's going to want the companionship too. He's going to want to spend quality time with her. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's just to hang out and go see a movie every now and again. You know, because when people get busy and they make that kind of money and they work for someone else, they are busy a lot. So I grant her that.
Wait,
But hold on.
Mandrell.
What I'm saying is to wrap it up, and I'll land my plane here. She wants these things, but she wants them on her own terms. She's waiting for it to fall in her lap, and she doesn't realize that that's what she's doing.
Well, listen.
There's no one in her.
Let me play this so we can have more context. Let me see.
Well, why do you play the whole context earlier, Freezy? Golly.
No, I just played it, but I don't think Just Jay called it, so I'm gonna run it back.
No, I already heard it. I was trying to understand what you were
listen to
asking
this.
me.
Just listen to
I
this.
want to give these chickens cluck all night.
Listen to
Oh,
this.
my.
Madriel, we're doing a show. You forgot? Hold on. Yeah.
something goes wrong,
I
they're
wanna add
out
one
the
more
door.
thing.
Just to even get in the relationship, we haven't even investigated the work
Also-
that's not being done to even get in a relationship.
Also, too, people, you came out, sir. You look fly. You expensive. You a bill. So a man got to be able to afford you. A broke man's not gonna approach her.
Oh my God.
Face. If a man, you got Versace shoes.
I think she's okay with that.
No, but
I am too.
No, but
I don't
the
want a
problem
broke boy.
with- no.
I don't want somebody broke approaching me.
But the problem is there's not that many rich men available that want to probably have the characteristics that you probably desire. Rich men also have the world at their own aces. They might want more than one woman. They might not want to settle down. I know y'all not going
The
for
multiple
that.
dating is a problem, though. The multiple dating thing is a problem because nowadays people have no issues letting you know that they're dating 4 and 5 people at a time.
Now, see, that's not the kind of man I'm interested in.
Neither
at all.
am I.
Right, because I don't believe in community.
But that's what we're coming
But you have to start.
Okay, that's what I wanted y'all to catch right there. So hold on. So Vivica A. Fox said, well, let's rewind. Kendra G was kind of, she was keeping it real. She was saying, listen, you're at an older age, but you are an established woman. And, look, you're wearing designer shit. So, of course you don't want a broke man. You want a man, that's going to match your status, your financial status. And this is so often the problem that a lot of these women, these older women that did focus on their career are faced with. That's why I asked the question, is it fair? You know what I'm saying? You done did all this shit.
Life ain't fair. What the fuck is
not-
fair?
wait,
I don't
hold
get
on.
this
It's
fair
not- wait,
shit.
it's not fair.
Let me
It's
finish.
not
Let me
fair.
finish. So, man, y'all fucked me up. Oh, okay. And also, Vivica A. Fox said, I don't want no community dick.
Okay.
Vivica, you done fucked and sucked. This is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, she done fucked and sucked, so she should be willing to take any old asparagus tip dick nigga that come along. Yeah, we got it. See, this is the thing. It's about the entitlement. It's about the entitlement, though. Ultimately, people want whatever the fuck they want. Why are we so pressed about how they choose to move, whether it's realistic or not? Nowadays, people in general, right? People in general want to have a whole checklist, right? They want to check every box on their list, men and women nowadays, right? Because there are more options for people in general, right? We live in a time where people don't have to stay in relationships and they can check out a lot easier than they used to. So with that being said, a lot of times to me, people seem to be very self-serving, men and women nowadays, right? It's all about them. They only concerned with what they want and what they need out of the relationship. And I don't hear a lot about reciprocation. But we was having a whole conversation about an imaginary nigga that she ain't even with yet. Like we start swerving off the road with, oh, she ain't willing to make him happy and all. Like, where are we getting all these projections from?
She celibate for 8 years.
It sounds like they are picky, just like most people nowadays.
Well, listen, that's why I titled. We're gonna get into it. So that's why I titled the show "No Man's Land," because I wanted to ask a question: Is that what is that name what Kevin Samuels penned? No Man's Land. Is that a real thing? Because listen. They have all of these demands, and you're right, Just Jay. They can want what they want, right? But it's the unrealistic expectations that they're communicating that other women are listening to, and they're banding together and say, "Yeah, you deserve that. You deserve that. You can get what you want. You don't need no broke man. You don't need this." And see. What I'm tying this into, this is why people like Tyler Perry came on record and said, listen, you women are delusional. Listen, you women that get to a certain age, you're gonna have to accept a man. Some of you gonna have to start accepting men. And now we know he using extreme. Okay, so don't run away with it, but you're gonna have to start accepting the man that actually makes less than you. You know what I'm saying? You made a conscious decision to not be fucked up with a dude for 10 years and you were celibate for 8 of those years. Now you have all of these stipulations that men need to meet. He can't be community dick. He need to make 6 figures. He need to be this. He need to be a black belt.
He wants him to make more
I
than
don't
6
get why it
figures.
matters. I don't get why it matters. If somebody doesn't align with you,
hold on, man,
excuse me.
Just Jay, are they delusional?
It doesn't matter to me. I'm not in their head, so I can't think for them. What we are doing now is we are saying who's worthy and who's not worthy of human connection and human companionship. Like I said, if she wanted to have a family and start to have children, that would present another challenge. But who the fuck am I to say that a person doesn't deserve something or should want something in their life? I don't do that for men or women. Whether or not she gets what she wants, that's her. I just don't understand why people are pressed about it. Whatever she wants is her fucking business. Just like I said in the chat, a lot of niggas be looking like 3 bags of fucking juicy garbage. They want what the fuck they want. I'm not gonna go back and forth with them about it. What you want is what you want. Why are we deducing people and making like we're taking the humanity out of a person and basically saying because you have passed a certain age, you shouldn't expect this, you shouldn't expect that. That she could expect whatever the fuck she wants. Like I said, if she get it, that's a whole different story. But yeah, all this no man's land, whatever, yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to have these conversations because, like I say, I don't have an agenda. I don't have a bunch of projections. I don't have a bunch of bitterness towards men where I got to get up here and make all kind of weird points that don't fucking make sense. Like I just don't have that need. I could say the same for men that feel like I know dudes in real life that said they was gonna settle down when they turned 50. They was gonna get married when they turned 50. You got men to this day, right? Because they whatever the talking points are, right? Shout out to whoever that weirdo is in the chat, nigga. Leave me the fuck alone. It's Queen Hyena Mammy Nut Milk to you, okay? Masculine my ass. But at any rate, you have people that want whatever the fuck they want, okay? Now, if it's unrealistic, that's their business. Some of these men feel like they could sit here and run the streets till they 60 and then expect for some young girl to want to wipe their ass because they damn near in a wheelchair. Nah, she not gonna ride with you. So yeah, people in general nowadays don't seem to value that just the ebbs and flows of a relationship, right? As soon as they hit like a little negative spot or a rough patch, a lot of people tap out. And I think that's just because in general nowadays people just I don't know, it's so many choices, generally speaking, in life, not just men and women, but people just have way too many options in life. So I don't know. It's
What you
hard for
gotta
me to
say,
have these
Mandrell?
conversations, Freezy. I don't have no agenda here.
No, but because I have a response to what you said, but I want other guys to get a chance to talk too, because I got a lot of shit to say. But Mandrell, go. Oh, no, Ashley, before you go, Hassan, what do you got to say? Do you think there is a such thing as women should deserve or undeserve? Are they undeserving or deserving, or is that should we even be saying that about women? Do women deserve what they want at any stage of life?
Hey, how you guys doing? No, every person should deserve somebody, you know. It's not my place to say this person deserve. Even like this, there's a man out there for her around her age. I mean, they might get married, but I don't know. She might be happy, but in the end, it's not like really our place to say. You know, it is what it is. But
well, okay.
The lady's old as fuck too, but she put her business out there so that when you put your business out there, people are gonna have opinions. So for me, just keep your personal life to yourself, so that way no one opens their mouth. He said this, she said that. You know, it is what it
That
is.
poor old bitch, that
That
poor old ass, decrepit bitch. Lord Jesus, it's rough out here.
Yo, Fatty, I put the link. I copied the link to your IG messenger, bro. Go to your IG messenger. Go to your IG messenger, Fatty. But listen. So this is my opinion, right? This is my opinion. I think that they don't deserve the man that they're talking about on the panel. That's what I think. And
what does deserve mean?
Huh?
What does deserve mean?
Entitled to, earned. They haven't earned anything. You can't earn a person.
Do you always get what you earn? Some people earn fucking bullets. Do everybody get what we deserve? Do we truly get what we deserve?
Fatty,
I'm just curious.
hold on, y'all. Fatty, I don't see you in the back. Where you in the back? I don't see you, Fatty. Fatty said he in the back.
My thing is this:
There you go. I see
I
you now,
understand what
Fatty.
Just Jay.
I see you now.
I understand what Just Jay and Hassan are saying. You know, who are we to say? And on the one hand, I would agree with that because for the most part, I'm indifferent to this whole thing myself. However, she puts herself, she and every woman in that on that discussion put themselves in this whole manosphere mindset nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Where hypergamy is a real thing, which women are not hypergamous. They're not. The women are not hypergamous. So these women are just gold diggers, and they put themselves in that category because if she's looking for companionship, money should be nowhere in that discussion, like at all. Nowhere, period, at all. Money should not be in the conversation at all if she's looking for true companionship. If she's a single woman, she's very successful, she has her own money, cool. If you get married, it's our money anyway. It's no longer her money. She's going to take what she has and combine it with what he has. That's what a marriage, that's a part of a marriage. No such thing as my money and your money. Not no more. The most important part of a marriage comes right before it, before you take the vows. That is the destruction of your ego. Or better word is the expulsion of your ego. That's on both parties.
That's right. You tell them, Manny.
You cannot have
tell
ego
them,
in a marriage.
Drilly.
Okay,
hold on. You got these women here, and I hear nothing but ego.
Madrill, I was trying to. First of all, I want to welcome my dog, my brother Fatty, to the motherfucking platform.
No Cap-tivity.
If y'all haven't subscribed to Fatty's channel, please go subscribe to Fatty's channel. The nigga, he's become somewhat of legendary in these spaces. And so, please go subscribe to Team Fatty's channel.
Hey, Freeze, if I'm legendary, my PC is not, because this link was the most difficult link I had. Nothing works. My Windows doesn't work. Chrome doesn't work. Edge doesn't work.
What did you go through?
I'm on my phone. Like, for some reason, when I try to click it, it says that my camera is such and such, so I have to go through my phone. So, salute to you, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. How you doing?
You just said that. But listen, this is what I want to say. I'm gonna get you in there too, Fatty. I want to say that. Fatty, did you see the video?
Yes, I saw the video. It is talking about the Kendra G video, right?
Yeah. But I want to say this. Just Jay asked the question. Just Jay said, what makes you, I don't want to misquote Just Jay. I think she asked me, I'm paraphrasing, what makes them deserve or not deserve, what they want. Is that what you were asking?
That's not what I said, but okay.
No, what could you tell me exactly? Could you ask me exactly what you asked me so I won't get it wrong?
No, I basically was saying, who are we people in general to say what someone deserves or doesn't deserve? And the reason I said it is, generally speaking, I typically don't use that word deserve, right? You ever seen like if something pop off and they be like, oh, they deserved it or whatever. I typically don't like to use that word because I keep in mind, do we all truly get what we deserve? Because it was times that I probably deserved something that I didn't get, but because of the grace of the universe. So, but that's a whole nother thing. But that was my whole thing. Like, who are we to say who's worthy of something and who's not worthy, especially if we're not the ones that need to be in that situation? You know what I'm saying? Like, we people on the outside looking in. So I don't understand why, I don't know, expend so much energy. But at any rate, I'm going to drop down and I'm going to let y'all fellas have it. And I'm going to be in the chat, okay?
Okay, Just Jay, love you. Appreciate you.
Love you back, babes.
Quit give me bad attitudes. I ain't done nothing to you.
Hold on, Just Jay. Before you go, Just Jay, can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I'm not one to believe in participation trophies, right? Like, I believe you deserve what you work for. I believe you deserve what you put in time for, right? And so when we use this lady's situation, the Chanel Scott, the lady in the yellow, she made a conscious decision to get off to put herself off the market for 10 years. She made a conscious decision to be celibate for 8 years. And so what you work for and what you actually make an effort to has to match up with what you request, right? Like, if I can't go to Microsoft and ask for $100,000 if I'm only McDonald material. You feel what I'm saying? You get what you work for. I feel like there is a there is a true concept of what you deserve. And so when women talk like this and they say, oh, I need a man that makes this much because I wear Chanel. Or, I waited 10 years to, cultivate my career and to get where I'm at. So I need a man that makes a
Babe,
certain
it's
amount
no
of
different
money.
than a man missing like 10 teeth saying he want a dime piece. Like it's all the same thing to me. So yeah,
So,
but my whole point was that was the whole point of the word. But I'm gonna drop down and let you fellas have it.
just Jay, no, I'm not going to be hostile. Please stay. I know why she left. It was because of me, probably. So that's the thing, right? If Fatty comes in, no money, fat as fuck, no nothing, and says I want a Victoria's Secret model, I believe that my fellow brothers say, hey man, lower your expectations, because if you actually want to get a Victoria's Secret model, you are going to die a virgin, right? I
Right.
think we are doing the same thing with women. It's not malicious. It's just the fact that you are unfortunately unrealistic. So your expectations are going to get you the result that is all these ladies have. And the funny part that you actually pinpointed that's real good, Freezy, was you were literally dating 50 Cent. You like community dick. You actually chased community dick for decades.
That's a fact.
Now you are changing the rules and you are pretending like you were not that person. So if a man turns around and does the same, we're going to point it out. With a woman, is exactly the same thing. It seems like they are playing a game, they're playing chess, and then when they start losing, they say, I don't want to play this anymore. Let's play cards. That's not how it goes. You guys started to play a game, especially you guys that are on the limelight and everybody knows who you dating and all that. So this is going to come back to want you. And when you want to change the game, these men are going to say, no, 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 no. We're playing chess, so let's continue to play chess because we have time and you guys don't. So it's just about just about consistency and common sense because in reality nobody deserves shit. You get what you get. If you can get it, totally fine. If you don't, it is what it is, but nobody deserves nothing. Nothing. You get what you get. That's
Is
how
it
life actually goes.
is it unfair? Is it unfair to say the concept of deserve is a real thing, and that certain women deserve a certain caliber of man, and certain women don't
No.
deserve a certain caliber of man?
Deserve is a quantifiable situation. If I do this, for example, if I go to the military and I stay on the military such and such years, I have access to this type of retirement or this type of benefits. That's what actually deserve means. Is something that you can measure. And if you do something type of, if I say, hey, Freezy, come work with me. If you work with me for 2 months, I'll give you $100,000. That's what deserves means. It's something that we agreed. It's something quantifiable that by reward your salary, you deserve your salary because you went to work 22 days per month and you get it. On these relationship things, you don't deserve nothing. There's terrible people with awesome's wife. There's great people with awful's wife. There's great mothers that they don't actually, unfortunately, don't have the dad that they deserve. There's shitty woman that have a awesome husband. So you don't deserve nothing. You get what you get. If you are not okay with it, you need to play a game a different way because these streets are ruthless. And you get what you get. Don't even try to actually pretend that you deserve something because if you deserve it, you probably would get it.
I just think that I think you're right on point right with that, and I really, if there's another female or woman that wants to join the panel, we would love a female's point of view, but we're gonna talk as men right now. We're gonna talk as men. We're gonna keep it 100, right? We're gonna keep it
Cap-tivity.
let's just stop pussyfooting, fellas. I mean, let's just stop beating around the bush. I looked at all them. I looked at all those women up there on that panel. Damn near 90% of the women don't deserve none of that shit that they're asking for. I'm just being honest. And then for you to wait till you get 50 years old to say, you want The Rock, basically. It's some bullshit. And I feel like these are important discussions, right? Because there are young women that feel like, their conversation is legitimate and that they have time to spare and concentrate on their careers. Correct? This is why I was trying to tell Just Jay, yes, this conversation really is important because it's going to be a rabbit hole and it's going to be like a hamster wheel. Vivica Fox, Selena, Chanel Scott, Kendra G is going to phase out. And then guess who's going to take their place? The next crop of graduates who focused on their careers, who decided to be celibate for 8 years, which I don't believe. I don't believe that woman was celibate. They can't get me to believe that shit. But the point I'm trying to make is this, is that conversations like these is important because Ebony K, I don't know if y'all caught this. I'm pretty sure Fatty, he probably done already did a story on this, but Ebony K. Williams came out and said, she was speaking to the women. Ebony K. Williams said, she came to her senses and she told the women, listen, marry young. If you're in college, please marry young. Don't wait till you get an old age because it's going to be harder. And to me, I'm telling you, what I'm seeing now is a breakdown. When these women get older, they try to hold on to these weird-ass ideologies and philosophies that it doesn't matter how old they get, as long as they're worth a certain amount of money and they're successful in their career, they're valuable. But the longer it takes for them to get a man, and the more the real reality starts setting in. And now what we're seeing is women breaking down and having these discussions amongst each other. Did you see how Kendra G was talking to them? You're older now.
And it's worse even than that, Freezy. Kendra G was anti-Kevin Samuels, and now she has all these talking points. Same thing with Ebony K. Same thing with Jenny Ma. It seems like they never they didn't do no introspection in their life. They've been on this planet for 40 something years. They never thought about it because probably they get every man that they want. They think that they actually is easy game. And then you have a woman that says, I never knew I had a temper. I had to know to date Jeezy to know that I have a bad temper. Now we have Ebony K that was so aggressive. In 3 months she changes her mind. Now you have Kendra G that 3 years ago at some talk was completely against Kevin Samuels, and now every time she talks with a black woman that is kind of delusional, she says exactly the same thing. It seems like they never thought about it. They never reflected. They never said, what am I doing with my life? How can I get better? It's like nothing. So these conversations are actually extremely important because a lot of times we are the button that actually makes them actually self-reflect. It's not bad relationships, it's not their daddies, it's not their sisters. It's these people that they kind of respect. Kendra G, Ebony something, the boss babe, the 30s is the new 20s type of boss babe that actually is going to say something. And that's the first time they actually think about it. Oh, damn. If I wait more 5 years, Mandrell is not going to cuff me. Better cuff him now instead of letting him go, because we are going to be 40. Mandrell is going to be on the peak of his life, and I'm going to be dwindling trying to compete with women that are 15 years old younger than me, because now Mandrell can fuck the daughter, can fuck me, and can fuck my mom. He can fuck a 6-year-old, a 40-year-old, and a 20-year-old. So I'm stuck on the middle trying to compete with these people. So I think actually it's good for conversation. I just think that a lot of women just are dead.
Let me ask you this though, Fatty. Does money make a woman valuable? And if it does, do the women have a legitimate gripe?
It would if woman were.
And that question was for all the fellas on the panel. Go ahead, Fatty.
I'm going to be quick. It would if they actually look at money as we look for money. So if a son gets a bunch of money, he's going to look for a woman that complements his life. I don't need her to have money. I need her to be a good cook, a good mother, give me some massages before all that, right? When women get money, they look for them. If I make $400,000 per month per year, I'm going to look for a man that makes 400,001. I'm not looking for somebody that's going to treat me well. I'm not somebody looking for somebody that caters to me. I'm not looking for somebody that actually should be on the co-pilot position, massage my feet when I get home and all that. I want money too. So it's irrelevant if you're not going to actually choose somebody that he actually matches with you. He's not a person with money. A person that matches with you is a person that has extra ample time, can take care of you, can actually go around and fix every little problem that you have in your life. He's not another boss guy that has a bunch of money and is never home because for him to make that type of money, he has to be working like crazy and be the boss guy that you want.
Hassan, does money make women more valuable? And if it does, do the women have a point that was talking on the show?
Like when
Does
like
money make
you're saying,
do you feel like money makes women more valuable? The more money a woman has, does it make her more valuable?
like she looks down on a man? That what you mean? Right,
No,
Freezy?
let's just say you're dating a woman. You're looking for a woman to date.
Yeah.
The more money she makes, does that make her more valuable to you?
Oh no, because if she's my wife, it doesn't matter. But in America, the process of their thinking, it does. It sucks. But other places, no, not really.
Mandrell, what about you? Does money make a woman more valuable to you?
Crazy, come on, man. You already know the answer to that question. That's a
Man,
goofy
just
ass
about to
question.
explode.
You understand, Freezy? You answer some goofy ass questions.
But you have to answer it because, believe it or not, and Fatty could tell me if I'm wrong, believe it or not, there are men that feel like that, oh, this woman makes a certain amount of money. And
Okay,
it
those
makes
are
her more valuable.
gays, Freezy. They're gay. They don't count.
I don't know if you are gays, they are pragmatic, right? Let me
No,
give you an
no,
example
no,
now.
no, no,
I
no,
will
no,
shut
no,
up.
no, Freddie. I don't need an example.
Okay.
Can I cuss on here,
Go ahead.
Freezy?
Go ahead.
They're fucking gay, Fatty. In one way, shape, or
Nope.
form, they're
Mhm.
gay.
So let me explain why.
Hold on. Either they don't have enough testosterone to get out there and get
Mhm.
their own money, and they want to sit back and rely on a woman while she goes to her girlfriends to talk shit about him. He ain't shit. He just lay around the house and this dude that. He's a Pookie and Ray Ray, as they call it. You ain't got your own money, huh? You got to rely on a woman. Everything you get, what you get. You didn't earn shit. But for me, Freezy, personally, no. It does not make them more valuable because at the end of the day, it's my money that's going to be getting spent for the most part anyway. I'm paying the bills. I'm paying all my bills and yours too. I'm paying your car notes, your insurance, all the furniture, and all that stuff. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
So hold on, wait. See, I'm getting conflicting.
And I'm gonna have what I'm gonna do with her money is we're gonna set up investments together, so we can build some equity and some dividends.
What if
and
she ain't got
whatnot.
no money?
Then what difference does it make?
But how are you gonna set up investments together if she ain't got no money?
Well, okay, I will finance her education so she can go and get a trade, go make some money.
Oh, so you are going to invest, not her.
Oh no, I'm investing. It's an investment, and I will see return on investment once she go and get certain credentials, go get a job.
But
She gonna bring that money back
So
home.
man, you're contradicting yourself.
How?
So why not get a woman with money on the first place so you do not invest in her? That was my point.
No. Y'all leaving too much shit out. You know, chicks who make money like that got too much fucking attitude. You can't tell them shit. They don't listen to shit. Their mama can't tell them shit. I ain't dealing with that. You know
So
it
why are you
automatically
investing
comes.
on her?
No, hold on. You know it automatically comes with them. Don't pretend like it don't. If you're in the chat saying that ain't the case, you're a fucking liar. Here's the thing.
So you're
no man worth his salt is gonna put up with all that goddamn mouth. Look at them chicks on that screen that video you just played. These chicks are humble, and here's the thing: they got egos because they put in the legwork to earn the money that they make. Ego comes along with that. It's a natural human instinct. I can't. So I'm not blaming those women for having egos. I'm not blaming them for feeling themselves. You know what I'm saying? That's an accomplishment. It is. You should feel good about yourself. However, when it comes to coupling, be it marriage, companionship, whatever, you have to get that ego out of there. Relationships ego has no place in a relationship of any kind between two human beings unless it's combat. Okay?
You contradicted yourself.
How, Fetty?
Let me explain to you how Freezy actually got you.
You kind of
If
did.
you're going, no, listen. If you're going to get a woman to invest on her, so she can have an education to make more money, so she can invest. You are literally creating the woman that you're talking about. You
Exactly.
are putting money on her. She's going to school. She's going to get a better job, and now she has the money. Now she has the power, and she's going to become the woman that you could
No, she's
get on the
not.
first
No,
place.
she's not. No, she's not.
How
No, she's
not?
not.
It's the
This
same
is two.
people. It's
No,
the
no,
same
no, no, no,
person.
no, 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 Fetty. These are two completely different circumstances.
How?
You asked me, then why don't you go ahead and get a woman with money? I'm talking
Hmm.
about getting a woman and building something with her. If Freezy asked me, what about women if she ain't got no money? Really? What difference does it make? I'm gonna look. Here's the thing, baby. I'll pay for your education or whatever you want to go to college, get your degree or whatever, right? Okay, that's completely different than getting a woman who already has it.
If she's going to make money, she's going to become that set woman that you're talking about.
No, she's not, because she's been with
So,
me the
so
whole time. She
okay,
hasn't
so
had.
let's do.
Hold on, Fetty. Understand, this woman. If you get a woman who doesn't have it yet, but she builds it with you, she hasn't had that space and that gap in time to develop bad habits, bad ideologies, listen to bullshit. She can't. She's not going to listen to her girlfriend talking about how bad she had it with their men. She has a man at home taking care of her. Her story is different. Her experience is different.
You
Her
are thinking like a
girlfriend is
man.
out.
You are thinking like a man. You are thinking like a man. You are literally like what you're implying is, I think it's kind of a male projection, right? I would be grateful if somebody funded my academic career and make me actually getting a lot of money. But the woman, unfortunately, all the movies, what have you done for me lately? So it happens a lot, and a lot of us actually read those stories about the man putting a woman through school, and as soon as she leaves school and she gets all the money, now she is entitled to a man that is above her because he's on a law firm, and she sees all these lawyers go with a lot of money, and now she thinks that those are the guys that actually get there. So let me ask you a question, Mandrell. What is the difference of you dating a dentist that makes $300,000 per year, or you investing on the education of a woman that is going to become a dentist and earn $300,000 per year? What's the difference of both? Get the final product.
No. It's the journey along the way that counts. She's had me the
Mm.
whole time, as opposed to her being out there with God knows who doing God knows what, and she got it, and then she meets me. Now she has to adjust to me and my lifestyle. I have to adjust to her and her lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? No, we've been adjusting and growing together while she's on her way to getting that degree and becoming a dentist. We built that shit together. That's ours. That's how marriage works.
Man,
So,
hold on, man.
That's how marriage works.
Mandrell, what you're saying, this is what you're saying, ultimately. I don't think you understand what you're saying.
I understand perfectly well what I'm saying. Y'all the dummies.
The initial question was
you are the baby.
the initial question was, does money make a woman? Does a woman having more money make a woman more valuable? You said hell no. And then if a dude think like that, he gay. So then you subsequently said that you would take her money and your money and you would invest it.
Right.
And I was like, okay, so
oh my God,
that means
I get what happened here. You totally missed it. Listen, if we're married, it ain't her money no more. I said this earlier. So her value has nothing to do with her money. It's ours. It's mine's also. That money means nothing. That her value is in her personality, her intellect, her values, her principles. Is she a woman of honor, respect? That's where her value is. It ain't in the money. Your money means nothing if you're a cunt.
Mandrell, if you can Google it, one of the biggest proponents for
I
divorce,
don't
like the
care what
biggest.
Google says,
Mandrell, give me a second. Like one of the biggest factors on divorce is usually the promotion of the woman. When the man gets promoted, Nothing happens. Actually, the couples actually become more functional when the woman gets promoted or changes her job to a position where now she earns more. That's one of the biggest components for actually women ask for the divorce. And the thing that you actually don't like, this is why Taylor actually taught me this, right? A year ago, I remember we were on Fight Club and everybody was saying, I'm the man, I'm the alpha, I don't care about the woman money. And you know what Taylor did? Taylor is extremely successful. And what he said was, I want a woman with money. And you know why? Because now she has something to lose. Because
Okay,
now
here's
we
the
are
thing.
going to get on a relationship, and now she has something to lose. Because if things go left, I will lose some shit, but
Oh
she's going
my
to lose some shit too.
God,
So
Fetty.
now we are going to have more investment in what we are doing, and we're trying to make it work because she's going to be penalized if something goes left. Isn't that actually very pragmatic and like
No,
solution
no,
based?
no, it's
No?
not. It's for marriage. It's wrong. For marriage, it's completely wrong. Because
Why?
now,
Because she's a
wait.
woman?
First of all, hold on. You say Daler said that, right? The African.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, Fatty, come on, Fatty. You know better. He's an
Yes,
African.
the African living in North Carolina with the BMW, with the
Right, right. I
giant
know you're talking about.
house.
All right.
Yeah,
Let me respond to that if I
yeah,
may, Fatty. Here's the thing.
yeah. Yes.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Daler is preparing for divorce already, which means his marriage before he even meets the woman he's going to marry has failed. The day he said that, and in fact, the day that that idea came in his head, his marriage
Hmm?
failed. He ain't married. Don't even have a girlfriend, but his marriage has failed. He has the wrong ideology for marriage. He's looking at getting leverage on this chick. He's looking to hold
Huh?
something over her head. No, that doesn't work for marriage. You can't have that ideology and expect your marriage to
Okay,
work.
that's fair. Montreal, what do you think about prenups? Are you in favor of them or
Oh
are you
yeah,
against them?
they're fine. Prenups are fine.
Oh, so you are preparing yourself for a divorce too, right?
No. I
No,
said prenups are
no,
fine. I
no,
didn't say I was gonna
Montreal.
do it. No. Here's
You
the
said
thing.
you're
No, it's not. No. What
oh,
prenup? Here's what a
Montreal
prenup
again.
is. Here's what a prenup is, Fetty. Here's the difference.
Uh-huh. Mhm.
Prenups, because you don't really know what to even put in your prenup unless you got a crystal ball that tells the future. Now, for me, prenups. Oh no.
Montreal.
For me personally, Fatty, I'm not getting a prenup. I'm getting married next year. I'm not getting a
No
prenup.
prenup. No, wait. No prenup.
No prenup.
Mandrell, what are you doing, brother?
Fetty, the only way to make a marriage work is if both people have both feet in. Period.
Man, Mandrell, you put seat belts. You have life insurance. You probably have
That's all.
insurance,
Yeah.
health
That's.
insurance.
I get it. I get it, Fetty, and
Man,
I agree. That's all a
man,
prenup is.
man.
I agree. That's what a prenup
Hey,
is. I see it as kind of like you're driving, but you're putting your safety belt. You know what I'm saying? You're walking down the street, but you tie your shoelaces. A little extra security, and it's just rules in case we scenes don't work and we separate. These are the boundaries that we're gonna stick to. Okay, and it's amicable. It's fine for whoever wants it. I'm not against prenuptial agreements for whoever
hmm,
wants it. I'm just not doing it because this is gonna be my first time getting married, and I'm gonna do it for real, and I want to make it count. I'm not a
Mandrell,
fuck. The thing is, here's the thing. I'm just not a coward, Fatty.
you work 40. This is the problem with hyper masculine men that actually like you work hard for 40 years. You probably had a nice retirement, a nice
Yes, I did actually.
401k. You have
All right.
savings. You are in shape. You practice jujitsu. You are the man that this woman wants, and you are literally grabbing all the shit that you accumulated on these 40 years and running into a burning building just because you want to be this macho man, ooga ooga ooga, no prenup, fuck it. Mandrell, come on, man. Especially you that were on the military and you have all those benefits, bro. You are playing like this comes from a place of love, actually. You are playing with a giant man.
Hey,
Mandrell,
Fatty,
come
here's the
on,
thing.
man.
Look, Fatty. I'm not afraid to take a chance. I'm not afraid to roll the dice. And I understand, Fatty. Here's the thing. I'm not saying the thought has not crossed my mind. I am not saying that. If I said, thought, Fatty, I never even thought about a prenup, I'd be lying. That would be a bold-faced lie. However, if I want it to work and work for real, it has to be real. And the only way it's going to be real is if I risk it all. I have to have all chips on the table, just like she has to have all chips on the table.
What
Both
are
of
the
us
chips
put
that she has?
everything on the table.
What are the chips that she has on the table? Other than
Everything.
herself. Other than herself.
Everything. Okay.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? Well, I'm not going to get into her
Yes,
personal effects now, Fatty. But here's the thing. Yeah,
Mandrell.
we're
You're
both putting everything on the table. We're both putting everything
man.
on the table. Everything. I'm all in, Fatty. I'm all in. If it's
Hey,
a marriage, I'm all
I have
in.
one last question. I will leave you alone.
Okay.
If you came to her tomorrow and said, "This is a prenup. I'm going to pay for a lawyer, check everything," would she be happy, indifferent, or mad about it?
She said, okay.
So get that shit, bro.
Yeah,
If he's okay,
it's something we
if he's
talk. It's something
okay,
we talk about now. She's fine with
if
it.
he's okay, get it, and it's fine. If he's indifferent, get it. It's like a seatbelt, right? If I don't crash, it's fine. If I crash, I have a seatbelt.
That's fine.
If actually if you are telling the truth
For
and is
whomever wants
indifferent
it.
for
No,
her,
for whomever wants it. I'm willing to take the risk.
uh-oh.
And here's the thing, Fatty. Here's the thing. I'm not afraid to lose money, dude. It's just money. I can make it. I can make more.
No, Mandra, you are talking like a 21-year-old on the first year of boot camp. You are
Oh,
a
Fatty,
veteran, bro.
no, hold on, Fatty.
Come
Listen, you
on,
know,
man.
with today with the advent of the internet, you see, if no one else out here in this sector of YouTube, if it's only just you and I, it's you and I. You and I both see how easy it is to make money.
No, it's fair, but
It's super easy to make money now. There's no excuse for you to not have any money.
It's fair.
It's too
It's
easy,
fair,
right?
but
That's what I'm
there's,
saying. Now here's
there's
the thing. I've
hmm.
already, we both checked into it. Like, in case something happened, what would she be entitled to? What, this, that, and the other. I mean, when I look at what I could possibly lose, I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine, whatever. Because there's some
Someone
things that
said,
are ironclad, as far as military benefits and stuff like that. There's some things
hmm,
that are ironclad that she can't touch.
that's fine. Because Steve Will is saying C is marrying an equally yoked woman, but by what you say, it seems like you actually is that. If you are actually saying, "I pay everything, I don't care," he might be broke house, so because I'm a man. Is he equally yoked financially?
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, Fatty. Listen, men paying the bills and stuff like that, men taking care of their women like that, that's all I've known. Both my grandfathers did it for my
Mandrell,
grandmothers.
take that
My father,
smirk out
hold
of your
on.
face,
My father,
Mandrell.
no,
Take that smirk out of your
no.
face.
My father took care of my mother like that. All my
Mhm.
uncles took care of all their wives like that. Those
Mhm.
kind of men, provider males, is all myself and my sister have ever known. We don't know anything
I,
else. I don't
I
know how
wish
to
you all
be
the
here.
best, Mandrell.
Me too, Fatty. I ain't gonna lie. It ain't it.
Look at how he's talking.
Look, Fatty,
Mandrell,
I told you
but
it's a
listen,
gamble. Listen, Fatty, I told you it's a gamble, but I'm willing to take it. You said
I
you
wish
gonna
you
be.
all
I'm
the
like,
best, but pride
Fatty,
comes before the fall. Do you know that saying? The pride comes
it
before the
does.
fall.
Fatty,
I'm
because I ain't gonna
telling
lie.
man.
There is a margin of me, a big part. There is a
wait,
part of me,
before
Fatty, where I'm
before we
like,
go back to the
oh
original
shit,
point,
what am I
Fatty,
doing? You know what I'm saying?
is there ever a point, Fatty, where a woman can prove herself to where you
No.
don't have to sign a prenup?
No, because me, you, Mandrell, and Hassan are not the same people that we were 5 years ago. We're not the same people that we were 10 years ago. People evolve, change, and move directions constantly throughout life. In 10 years, we are not going to be the same people that we are right now. So
That's
a
true.
woman can prove today what she actually is for you, but in 5 years she'll be a completely different person, and you can kind of veto, but you can predict who she's going to become. So when this is something that somebody actually told me to actually use when women are talking with me. When a woman says I love you, just add the words for now, right? So every time a woman is actually telling something to you, add the words for now. I love you for now. I will never leave you for now. You are the man of my life for now. That actually makes sense because unfortunately that's how women are emotionally wired.
But do
They
but
say things for
do you
now, but they will change eventually.
okay,
So
but
that's
but
go
but
ahead.
Fatty, listen. Do you feel like do y'all feel like every woman would switch it up? Like your mother, everybody has
Absolutely no. Nope.
everybody got a mother.
Mhm.
Most of our mothers won't they won't switch it up. They're gonna love us the same way the rest of our lives, right? Until the duration. Do you think there can be a woman, a wife out there that can maintain the same type of love for you The whole while she's married to you until the day you die,
It's
like your mother.
it's possible, but it's not probable. And the fact that you talk about sons, you didn't talk about husbands. My parents are married for 40 years. There is no way my mom and my dad love they each other the same way they loved each other 30 years ago. 30 years ago, I couldn't even knock on their door or go get close to the door before they say, "Get out of here," because they actually were stick to each other like crazy. Now I go to their house, I knock on the door, they let me come in like it's nothing. I can go. It's not the same thing. They actually evolved and they love each other on ways they didn't love each other 30 years ago. I was lucky. Most people are not because they are traditional, they come from a different country, but most people, unfortunately, you can't trust it because I can't even trust myself. How many
But
of us?
but but Fatty, to be fair, a mother and son's relationship changes in dynamic as well, though.
Yeah, but she will always have that kind of unconditional love. If Freezy goes to jail, I visit him on Sundays. If Freezy deletes a person, he still might. You see what I'm saying? With husbands, they are not benevolent like that. And that's the thing. Let me ask you something, Freezy.
Thank
Have you
you.
ever tried to quit
Yeah,
something?
hey,
Freezy,
Breezy is right.
everybody on the panel. Have you ever tried to quit something that you did, either be coffee, cigarettes, weed, alcohol, food, something, and it was very hard for you to actually quit? Have you ever been to that?
Yeah, sugar.
That actually for us, we sometimes can't even trust ourselves because sometimes we say, "Hey, let me go on a diet," and we delay it, we don't do it, we kind of relapse to it. You can't even trust yourself in 5 years. You don't know where you are going to go. So I think if you can trust yourself on your decisions, because a lot of times life put us on a path that we didn't choose. I didn't know that I was going to be a professional YouTuber. I have no idea. I just went on Fight Club to have fun. Mandrell actually was on the first episode when I was fighting Eric. He was the instigator, and you probably were there. I didn't know that this would be 100,000, like hundreds of thousands of dollars per year, and 300 people watch. I didn't know that, but life actually throws you to pets that you don't know actually when you're going to get. It's going to be the same thing with your job, same thing with your wife, same thing with your kids. It's not predictable. You can wish that everything is going to be okay, but for a lot of us, unfortunately, it's not going to be. That's the reality.
I feel like the majority of women you're talking about are like that, but what I do find is in certain cultures, like let's just say Islam, right?
Africans?
Well, no, like let's just let's say Islam, right? Islam, they have a lot of devotion and they have a lot of discipline. And the women tend to be, especially the one that's deep into Islam, they tend to be more dedicated to their religion, right? And so it's bigger than the man. And I think that does help, right? I want her son to speak on that. I think that does help.
I
Like
agree.
when a woman is attached to something that's bigger than the man, to where she's devoting her loyalty. You
Well,
understand
the
what I'm
thing is with
saying?
Islam, they carry their more. It's about morality. Like I could ask Hassan, what are the morals of Islam? He'll tell me. I can go to J Speed. He'll tell me the same answer. I can go to a Muslim in Saudi Arabia. He'll tell me the same answer. Or Dubai, or Egypt. They
I
all
agree.
have the same. They all have the Islam. They all have the same morals, and they don't change them. You ask a Christian, what are the morals of Christianity? You ask 12 different Christians, you're gonna
That's
get
who
12
Fatty
different
talking about.
answers.
He talking about no ragged ass Christians. That's what he talking
Yeah,
about.
you
Yeah,
ask,
not
No
you ask 12
captivity.
different Christians, you're gonna get
no.
12 different answers. All right,
And
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to step over your Hassan like that. Go ahead, brother.
no. Go ahead, son. You got this. No, you muted.
Is he muted?
Go ahead, Fatty. You about to say?
No, because this is actually what I'm talking about, right? And Freeze is 100% right. If Mandrell was getting married on a world where woman's nature was suppressed, aka religion, aka extended family, aka public shame, I would say, hey man, no prenup, go ahead. If she is out of line, go talk with her grandma, go talk with her auntie. You guys live on the same village. She's going to pull her by the ear, and next day, you're going to be together. Don't worry, brother. She's going to talk with the pastor. We know on our village, everybody knows that if you go outside, now there's nothing suppressing human nature on the West. There's no religion. You can just snitch to her daddy. You can talk with your, like, there's nothing. She will do whatever she wants to do, and there's nothing to control her. So Freezy is 100% right. If he was on a place where suppression of human nature, religion, extended family, shame, the village, I would absolutely agree. We on the West have nothing. We
Fatty,
don't
you
see
making it
our
Fatty, you making it seem like it should be a law to sign a prenup in the West.
somebody like Mandrell, absolute man. Mandrell will be fighting his demons, his black belt demons, all together in one place at the same time, punching air. Like Mandrell, you work so hard to get what you are, bro. Protect yourself, my man. Come on, man. You see these horror stories every day. I really
Okay.
thought I
So
okay.
so so
Come on,
listen.
Mandrell.
So that brings us to the ladies on the panel. That's what I'm talking about. What man in his right mind would actually commit to one of those women on the panel?
Yeah, see those women there. I would not, if it was one of those women there, number one, I wouldn't marry one of them.
I'm saying that at
If
some
I was
point,
going to, but if I was
Mandrell,
going to,
at
I get a
some point in
prenup
your
with this
life, Mandrell, at some point in your life, is it fair to say a woman should become a cum bucket?
Damn, Freezy.
I'm just saying. Listen, let's just be real.
Damn, Freezy. Okay, not the language I use, but it's at a point where it's there. Nah, cause somebody gonna want it. Dudes are too horned up. Some dude somewhere gonna want it. Freezy, you know it. If it's a hole, it's moist and it's warm, somebody gonna stick his dick in it. You know it, Freezy. You know it. You know it. There's plenty of dudes out there who are degenerates. That's why Fatty ain't saying nothing.
No, I'm not saying that because you are right? But
Right.
remember what
You know
Stevie asked you.
there's gonna be
Like, hey,
somebody out there.
Mandrell, these women on our space should be the most prepared, the best wives, the most submissive, and they are not. I could literally choose three of them to marry because either they're running game, they're pretending they're submissive, they don't give a fuck about whatever is happening there. So if these women, they should be the daughters and the nieces of Kevin Samuels, and they're running game on us. Imagine what a civilian woman that never was on our circles actually is going to move. You said I'm talking about, man. Come on, man. Bro. Yeah, come on, bro.
This
Talk,
my
Man,
at least,
now here's the thing. Hey, I give Freddie this. He's absolutely right about that. The chicks in this circle, they should be the most prepared and ready to go. I agree with Freddie on that, but they're not listening. Like men will sit on these panels and tell the women what they're looking for, and they'll sit there and tell the men what they think men should have.
yeah. It's
I'm just like,
entertainment for them. It's like
yeah,
Mexican novella. A little bit of drama. I go there, I fight Fatty, and then I go right back and I don't learn nothing. I do exactly the same thing. It's entertainment.
Fatty Mandrell, this is why I think women like that on that show mess up. Okay, they
she's too
come in
old,
with
Freezy. She's too old. Like,
but
who's
what
gonna come
not
in
just
there?
that, not just that, because listen, in their mind, right, they preserve their bodies by getting surgery and they're worth a certain amount of money. So they feel like they're a catch in their mind, right? And on paper, if you look on paper, if to men, because they feel like men, Kevin Samuel said it, we are visual creatures. We like what we see. So these women feel like they did their job by paying for surgeries, looking a certain way, maintaining a certain figure, and also being able to, take you to, go out to a 5-star restaurant, stay in the best hotels if you want to, take the best vacations. They feel like they have the complete package. But we all know they're delusional. We know that. I'm agreeing with you. But what I'm saying is here, I think they have the wrong approach. And this is where they go wrong. when they say shit like, I don't want no community dick, right? If you're living in the world, if you're a worldly woman and you're living in the West, like Fatty said, what's wrong? I got another call up. I'm gonna bring somebody else up. What's wrong, right? What's wrong with actually accepting community dick and then earning the number one spot? What's wrong with that?
You are going to
No
be back.
captivity.
You
But
won the
freeze it.
race.
But
You
freeze it. That
won the
makes.
race.
But freeze it.
Exactly.
No, freeze it. That makes them a whore, and they don't want to
No,
be
they
that.
don't. No, wait, Montreal. If you had all the women and you never cuffed one, you had 300. You
I'm
are
about to
Chris
bring you
Brown.
up later in the
Like
vote.
more. You
Go
are
ahead, Fatty.
moonwalking and shit, like doing like Mortal Kombat things. You are Chris Brown. You had the 3,000 woman, and you cuffed one. That woman is the most special woman on the fucking planet.
Okay,
Because
yeah,
you
in a
didn't give
harem.
a relationship to nobody, and you gave that to her. So you
Right, yeah,
she won the race. She
yeah,
is the
but
winner.
that's true. In a harem of, yeah, if it's a big harem of them, and then you pick the one out of all of them, yeah, she is special to
Hmm.
you some way. Yeah, you're right. But the
No,
thing is, that means she Freezy. That means she needs to compete. Oh no, she works too hard and makes too much money for that, Freezy. What the hell are you talking
That's the
about?
problem.
that's the problem. You are giving
Yeah,
them something that
yeah.
didn't work.
That's it. That's the attitude them chicks got. Remember I said
Montreal.
earlier about the women who make that kind of who you meet them with that kind of money. They have attitudes and egos. Yes, that's the attitude and ego they got, and I'm not gonna put up with it personally.
But Montreal, they
I'm
have.
not dealing with no bad
But that's
attitudes,
the
man.
point. They have to compete actually, because if they don't compete, you are giving them something that they don't deserve.
Yeah. I agree, but what I'm saying is they don't want to compete, and ultimately that's their problem.
Make them
They don't want to
compete.
compete. Yeah, you have to
Alrighty.
like you have to require them to do something. You have to make them do something. You have to make them earn it, or prove that they even like you. I mean, you
But
got to do something.
this is where it gets dangerous. When you acquire a certain amount of wealth as a woman, and you accumulate a certain amount of, let's just say, quote unquote, importance or status, and your head get fucking blowed up, right? Now you get a certain age. See, people don't understand. Delusion is a real fucking thing. It is, dog. And I'm not being funny. It actually it sets in, and they don't even realize it. It's like a damn parasite that you can't see. Delusion is, right? You can't tell a woman of a certain stature. Vivica A. Fox is used to signing autographs. She's used to, walking out the mall and people being, oh, that's Vivica A. Fox. Bro, them hoes fucked up. Bad. And if I was to predict their future, Vivica A. Fox she's going to either break down and get a man that actually is like a fucking mechanic or some shit like that there later on sooner or later, or she's gonna hold on to her guns and she's gonna start eating pussy. What y'all think?
No, I think she's gonna just end up being
If she ain't
single
eating pussy
forever.
already, I'm just saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think she's gonna end up being single forever, Vivica Fox. I mean, look at her now. She looks hideous. She looks nothing like she used to. She's almost not attractive.
But
You know what
even
I'm saying?
Kendra G, that Kendra G
Yeah,
looks very.
I was just about to say, Kendra G is one hot dog away from being a fat ass.
Yeah, Kendra looks very good from like she's on these things. Like she's literally like me. Oh, look at the answer man, and then I do this. Oh shit. Look at the belt, like they're talking about. And
Right.
she had a ton of plastic surgery. She had boob implants, all that. Even her, she looks good that she can compete with this young woman. So, like,
No, she can't.
they need to wake up. They need to wake up. If they don't wake up, they are going to be literally trying to sabotage the next generation. I'm actually glad that, for example, this Ebony girl actually changed her mind. It's just not plausible. Like, it just looks like she looks so bad because either she was a dumbass and she never heard about what we talk about here and she changed her mind like she listened to it, or she actually never looked on the mirror and saw what the hell am I doing with my life? Ever. She literally said, I tasted all the flavors. And I'm like, oh, really? So that's on you. Because you actually tasted all the flavors of men, but because you wanted the owner of the bus instead of the bus driver, now you're not qualified for either one of them. So, hey, congratulations, you played yourself. Now get the sugar, get a sugar baby just like Madonna and Cher and all those older women that missed the boat, and enjoy the rest of your life. It is what it is. That's what your money gets you.
Lady Nevo, what you think about all this? I mean, do these women deserve what they want?
First off, y'all is a fool up here. Man, I don't know what world you living in, boo boo. When I first met my husband, I was the breadwinner, right? And I we got married young. I was. It's not how much you make your value. What made me my value was he checked out my resume. Uh, I always was, doing everything right as his wife, And uh, it's not how much I made. Now he's the breadwinner in the family. He has, what I'm saying. He's a Henry, what I'm saying. And I don't work anymore because I'm retired. Y'all know why. So I'm an early retiring nurse or whatever, whatnot. But just because a woman makes a lot of money, don't make her value real high to the point where
That's what I
she's the
said.
But
house.
I
That's
think.
what I said.
But
I'm finna
go
tell
ahead,
y'all, but
go ahead, Lady Nevo.
it don't make her value because she makes that much.
That's what I
Yes,
said.
yes, respect your man. You know what I'm saying? But you already know how I am, man. You know how I roll. You know how I speak, and you know my beliefs. You know what I'm saying? Look who I'm under. Who, you know what I'm saying? Sariel. So, you know what I'm saying? But I think it's stupid when a lot, like Kevin Samuel said, we keep bringing up Kevin Samuel. He was right about a lot of women saying they got a career. It's a job to some of y'all. It's not a career. Did you go to school for it? Are you modulating in it? Is it long term? Where do you learn something from it?
But Lady Nevo, I think a lot of y'all capping on this panel. Because if my wife won the lottery tomorrow, I'm gonna be happy as fuck. I'm gonna just keep it 100. Like if she won the lottery, I'm gonna be doing cartwheels in my goddamn yard.
No Cap-tivity.
Half gainers and somersaults, all kind of shit.
But what am I capping on?
No, what I'm saying is that when I ask the question, does money make a woman more valuable?
No,
Right?
it don't.
If I'm just go out on a limb and speak for all the fellas on the panel. If your woman won the lottery, you wouldn't be happy?
Yeah, they would.
Absolutely. Because it's our money now.
Mandrell, Hassan,
Huh?
if your woman won the lottery, would you be happy?
Yeah.
Does money make a woman more
Yeah.
valuable? I asked the question
No,
again.
no, it does not make a woman more
Why would you
valuable,
be
Freezy.
happy?
Because our financial troubles will never exist ever. It's guaranteed to
Do
never
Hey,
y'all
exist
see?
Freezy.
ever
Do
in
y'all see
life.
what's going on?
She
Not
ain't
be happy.
Freezy.
valuable. No. Hold on. It doesn't make her more valuable because it ain't her fucking money. It's our money.
You see? Hey, Freezy, I have
It
to
ain't her
go.
fucking money.
Mandrell, next time I see you, you better tell me that you signed a prenup, bro. I'm telling you.
Fatty, you know what, man?
Hey,
Fatty, you know what, man? Listen,
Hey, Fatty, man, I
it's a big
appreciate you,
gamble,
bro.
Fatty.
Appreciate you,
It's a
bro.
gamble.
Later,
It's a big
fatty.
gamble, Fatty. I know.
Love you,
hey,
Fatty.
I
You
appreciate you,
got
Freezy. Mandrell, please get. Come on, man. We don't want to. Come on. Lady, thank you for being here. I appreciate I didn't talk with you in a while. My boy Hassan, always in the building. Salute to you guys. I appreciate
Fatty,
it. I see you guys.
before you leave, you said you tried it from every browser you had, and what was happening? It wouldn't
Yeah, like
activate
what
your
happened?
camera or your
Like with
microphone
this,
or what?
yeah, no, with this Ecamm for some reason it seems like when you go to a browser that is not Apple, like some browsers actually say the camera and the microphone is not detecting something. I tried on the computer, I tried on the other computer, and then when I tried on the phone, it was the only place that actually let me came up. So I know that this is a system that Anton has too, right? The little
Yeah.
windows and shit.
Does it do
I
it
don't
with
know.
Anton's channel too? The same thing?
It's a little bit more difficult actually to join too. It definitely wants there, but I don't know why. I don't know if it's the software or if it's just my computer that is not connected to it. So,
Okay.
but even though I once again I appreciate you, Freezy. The phone worked pretty well, so don't worry about it. I just want you to know that sometimes this is not working. So, guys, I see you later.
All right,
Appreciate you.
Fatty. Appreciate you, bro.
Catch you. Have a nice weekend.
Hi,
Have a good one.
Fatty.
Later, fatty.
Hey, bro,
Listen.
you do StreamYard though. We using our phone. That's why mine's is like moving. You know what I'm saying? Cause I got told you, you on a big screen. You see this big ass TV? I have to
Yeah.
look at you and use this. But if I was to be on the panel, set up and prepare, I would use a different device so I could just sit it to not move. But StreamYard is better. It give us options if we want to use this camera, how we want to use this. Only a back and front type of camera.
Yeah.
And
This is what I don't like Ecamm, man. It's
bro,
just it's not friendly. It's not like it's friendly to you, but we get nothing. Like I can't cam down. I can literally do nothing.
No, I know that. I was just talking about actually hitting the link. Do you have a problem hitting the
Oh, I
link?
mean, well, I didn't, but I mean, I've used,
Right.
and
That's
plus,
all. That's what I was
plus
thinking
with
about.
Ecamm, it's a resource hog. I'm looking at lag right now.
Well, you're
I'm
on
looking at
time on
lag,
you're on time on my screen though. So, but
but yeah, on my screen is there's lag. I'm just like, this is annoying. You know
off
what
and
I'm
on.
saying?
yeah.
But bro, this is a cheap. Let you know,
What'd you
StreamYard is
say, late in the row?
this is a yard that's cheap version. It's like you
No,
need
I
to
got it.
upgrade.
I got the. You mean with the duck up there on the corner, in the corner up there? I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you need that, and it's better. Trust me. And then if you can get a whole 10 panel on your screen.
Well, I can get 10 people on here. You just have to hit the link.
Look
But
funny.
but another thing is I like Ecamm because it's just different. Sometimes I just get tired of seeing the same old StreamYard format, whatever. That's why I chose Ecamm. But
You
back to,
don't trip. But what these women, I want to say about the video. Those women in the video who wasn't married at their age, they do not need high standards. If you want a man at that age and you looking the way you do, yeah, a lot of women do look good when they get older. Cause my mama's 81, and she don't look it. But my mom is like Coretta Scott King. My dad gone. She ain't trying to look for another man. You know what I'm saying? She forever, what I'm saying, married to my dad till she go and be with him and dance with him again. You know what I'm saying? My mom's not out there trying to thought it out or trying to, do all that, trying to get a man or whatever. She's satisfied with her life. She's not alone when she died. You know what I'm saying? She good. But if you sitting up there and you're young, I mean you young minded at that age and you dressing the way you know, like Selena. Selena is pretty. I ain't gonna lie, she's very pretty. But that was too much going on what she had on. But if her husband like it, I love it. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't have all that shit on. That's just too much. And I know we upgrade our beauty and stuff and go too far out with it just to please ourselves first. And a lot of women do it to please a man and to get a man. That's why they change and formation themselves, you know what I'm saying, the way they do. I seen women that's like, yeah, I'm gonna get me a man tonight. I hear ladies like, I'm gonna go get me a man tonight. I'm gonna fuck him up with this outfit.
so this is my thing. Like when I hear those women talking on the panel, I just like, listen, man. How they need to be talking. This is why I played the Young Levon Zunt video prior to this video. Because the Young
She,
Levon Zunt was saying some good shit.
yeah, she was right. You when you talk,
Communication is vital. when I hear Vivica A. Fox talk, she
Yeah, she need
still sounds harsh. She still sounds demanding.
And
she hurt.
aggressive. And
Yes.
shit, now stop it. That chick ain't hurt.
She lonely and hurt. She is hurt.
No,
She
she's not.
hurt.
That chick ain't long
You know why
and
she
she ain't
hurt?
hurt. Neither
You know
one of
why
them, Lady
she hurt?
Noir. Come on.
Hurt, man.
No, I
Because
don't. I think
she look
when I think of Vivica
her
Fox,
face
I think
is
Vivica is
sad.
bright what she wants to
Listen,
be, and she thinks she has more control of her life than she actually does. But
man,
she's
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 not
gonna fuck
happy
around and find out.
wanted to be with the money she have. Her face is sagging. She don't look like how she was when she was with 50. She hurt. She hurt because she ain't aging out well. How she ain't still got it.
Let me
She
ask you a
ain't gonna
quick. Lady
she
Nevo,
ain't
you married. Lady Nevo, you married, right?
yes. Almost
Okay.
17 years.
Okay. I've seen a lot of women, especially women of color, the way that young lady was talking to her husband in like a very assertive manner.
Yeah. No.
Why do you think it's hard for women to actually use their inside voice, soft, very inviting, and actually like exactly what Iyanla Van Zant is exemplified. Exactly what Iyanla Van Zant exemplified on the video. Is that difficult for women to display to they man? I'm saying, is that
Some
a
women
difficult thing?
no. To women, no. But to little girls, yes. Because when you talking to your man, you talk to your man. You know, you talk to him not at him. You talk to him with respect like he's the man. You want him to do something for him. You do not belittle him. You do not yell at him. You do not dog him out and make him feel less than you. I don't give a fuck how much you making. You can make 100,000 K. He can be making 40,000 K. You do not do that. First of all, with your 100,000 K, he's still your leader. And how Yana was saying, that lady was talking to him like, pity pan, like, you know, your 4 kids. First of all, if that was me in that situation, baby, you got to get up. You can't be laying around all day. First of all, I'm like Just Jay, bitch. Why is you laying down all day? You ain't got no job. You got 4 kids that I did not have. And I'm helping with you. Any woman who take care of your child, you respect that woman. You feel me? You respect that woman. Trust me, I know about it because I'm a stepmom. You respect that woman. That's a lot of work to take on somebody else's child. A lot of men coming out here on these damn panels, don't date no single woman. All these women dating single men. And they handling the shit. So suck it up and shut the hell up. That
I
goes for
think
men
I
too.
think I think when she said that these are
Yeah,
the children, I think when she said these are the children that you created, I think what she was saying was
she
those are
felt
his, huh?
she felt disrespected.
Well, I think what she was saying was those are his seeds, right? That he created. And what the point I'm asking is, and I'm pretty sure, Mandriel, you've been in relationships. Hassan, I don't know. I know that you're saving yourself, but I don't know if you've been in a relationship. But what I'm saying is, as far as just been in a relationship with a woman, a non-sexual relationship. But the point I'm trying to make is this: why aren't women cognizant of how a man receives the tone of their voice when they talk to him?
Because they don't give a shit, Freezy.
Is it that they don't give a shit, or
They don't care,
they
Freezy. It's
not even thinking
obvious.
about it though?
Take
It's
your pick.
emotion. It's
It's
the
not
emotion.
emotional. It's not emotional. If there's
Yes,
emo-
it
no,
is.
if there,
Because
no, no, if it's emotional, they'd be afraid of
I'm
the
a
ass whooping
woman.
they about to get.
Tell me,
Okay,
how
if
you
it's
gonna tell
emotional. But here's
you
the thing:
tell
they're
me
not
that
even thinking about.
you
Hold on,
cry?
they're not even thinking about it because with the way they were raised, men ain't this, men ain't that. Your daddy ain't this, your daddy ain't that. That's if they didn't grow up in a two-parent household. They're more likely to hear those kind of messages in a single mother household, right? And again, people, I said more likely. I didn't say all of them. Okay, leave me alone. Stop nitpicking. So anyway, women who got those kind of messages and saw their mothers either being bossy or down talking men, a lot of times they'll get in front of a man and they think it's okay to be aggressive with a man, right? Or male, because adults, as children, when they was growing up, the little girls, adults protected them from the little boy pushing her or pulling their pigtails on the playground or whatever. And that protection continues on to adulthood, but they forget there's no one to protect them now, and they're moving off instinct. They're moving off their habits and what they're used to doing. And so, a guy's being a guy trying to be a gentleman. When she first does it a couple of times, he just tries to talk to her. And she just jumps in his face yelling, blah, 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 like it's okay to do. You know what I'm saying? It's not. But then when a man curses her out or grabs all her stuff and throw it out the house or do something else stupid, like put his hands on her, she thinks he's wrong. Because no matter what she does to you, you're always supposed to maintain frame and never lose control. No matter what she does, you're never supposed to punish her for it. That's the way young women are raised here in the West, not just the United States, the entire Western world, Freezy.
But
it ain't just America,
right? But what I'm saying is that does that work? You cussing a bitch out, does that work?
I mean, I ain't got cuss no woman out. Me, Freezy, I just remove myself from the situation. If I feel like I have to curse you out, we don't need to talk. Because you know what I'm saying, she's either done or said something to bring me to that point, which means she doesn't want to talk or listen to what I have to say anyway. So why bother?
I think the reason why women don't have a self-awareness when the way they communicate to their significant other, and the reason why they talk the way they do, recklessly, without any type of restraint and without any type of wisdom, right? Is because they're entitled, right?
That's a part of it. But where's the rest of it, Freezy? Come on.
This the thing. A lot of the times it's generational. They growed up.
I just gave a detailed breakdown of that. Just gave a detailed breakdown of that. Of course, it's generational. Of course, it is.
Yeah, they growed up.
It's social and it's engineered.
Yeah, they growed up hearing Mama J talk like that, and Big Mama Jean and Auntie Jenny.
And they were all taught you don't have to respect a man. But see, take Islam for example. Their women aren't taught like that. They're not taught like that. They raise their women.
Well, in her son's culture, they're allowed to slap a bitch.
Yeah, in our culture, you're allowed to slap them too.
No, you can't slap a bitch over here.
Yes, you can.
Wait. It's not just us, Freezy. It's Africa, China, Mongolia, and Asia. And Christians too. Oh yeah, and Indians.
Yeah. Hey, the Indians been warming. They laid his heads up, boy. I see Indians dudes beat up their wives for no fucking reason at all. Like, just like, damn. Like he told her to get in this cart, this cart or whatever, man. She gets in the cart, like she was right behind him, not 3 feet from him. And then she gets in the car. He slaps her in the face, asking her what took her so long.
But this the
what
problem,
the hell,
though.
dude? No problem at all. I was like, damn.
This the problem, though, Madrill. I understand. Okay, in her son's culture, they probably don't have to slap women too often because of how they're raised. But
yeah, they're raised to respect.
But I'm just saying, if you over here in America slapping bitch, you're gonna be slapping for days. Your ass gonna be in prison.
You're going to jail. Here's the thing. If she calls the cops, she's going to jail. Yeah. Here's the thing, Freezy. Why don't y'all just give up? Because you're asking a lot of questions that are just circular, dude. You just keep this thing going on. I'm just like, and it's not going anywhere. I'm just like,
we got young women watching this shit. So listen, this is what I'm saying.
What young women are in the? I don't see any young women in the chat. Here's the thing. Here's why nothing's gonna change ever, Freezy. There's one woman up here, and she's married. The ones who need to be up here listening to us and having a conversation with us and learning from us, they're too chicken shit to come in here and have a conversation. And it's just a conversation. It's not an interrogation. How many women cam up, Freezy? The same ones every single time on every single panel. It's only 4 of them in all of Black YouTube.
That's true.
Okay, women don't want to change. They like to listen to this because it's entertaining to them, but they never
But
apply
Hey,
even hold on, even the things that they agree with.
Mandrell,
I guarantee you, they never apply it to their
Mandrell,
lives.
not gonna have the
Mandrell,
conversation.
freeze it.
What's up?
Yeah.
Wait, if you want to slap a woman in America, just say I'm a trans woman, and then slap the shit out of her.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
No Cap-tivity.
You
I'm
guys
just
are
saying.
pathetic.
I'm all I'm saying is this: is like there's
Okay.
a certain mindset that's perpetuated, and I'm kind of leaning towards Madrid. I'm kind of if it ain't changed in this amount of time, it's probably only going to get worse. I mean, let's just be honest, right? But at the same time,
And
with
it's
the
because
younger women, like
again,
these
the
type of
women
women are
don't
having
want to.
kids.
The women don't want to change, Freezy. They don't want to. And women, if you're in the chat, I challenge you to click the link and come up and have the conversation if you would like to learn.
Are you gonna listen?
If you like to
Mandrell,
honestly have this conversation,
Are you gonna listen?
cam up, ma'am. They're not
Mandrell
listening.
is
Why
not.
should I give them? Why should I send her the same courtesy?
The
They're
West
not
is
listening.
not just the woman; it's also the men being sissies, Mandrell. That's another
Yes,
problem.
yes, exactly. Yes, let's get on them, son. The gays. Okay. You can't tell the reals from the fakes no more, man. You can't tell real men from gays no
No, no,
more.
no, no,
No,
no.
seriously,
I'm not
that's
talking
what
about
it is.
the
You can't,
gay.
huh? I know, but the sissy men, I know what you're talking about, the weak men. I call them sissies. Uh, yeah, they take the, yeah. There's this dyke, okay, who's going around calling herself the queen maker, and you got all these dudes on these platforms having her up there having a conversation, and she said ridiculous shit, Hassan. Like, see, men are incapable of love biologically. So he said men are biologically incapable of love. Yes, and she's saying not only that, but tons of things that are just that idiotic and blatantly false. And they're arguing with her about it. I'm like, why is this a conversation? Why is this chick on your panel? Why are you not stomping her guts out? What? Why are you losing this debate to this dumb bitch? But here's the thing, Hassan. Men in the West are too incompetent to have a conversation with women. By and large, men in this country are lacking, and they get on panels like this, and they don't want to admit it because they do just like the women do. They behave just like the women. They'll hear me tell them the truth, know I'm telling them the truth, admit I'm telling the truth. Not only me, but Freezy too. But they'll do nothing about applying it to their everyday life to become a better person.
Mandrell.
Out of all these black people in this whole sector of YouTube, 2 couples got married in the past, 5 years? That's it. That's it. And only one person dared to become a better person. Me. Do you call this bullshit a success? It's been years of this. And you got 2 married couples out of all the people out here. That's it? That's all you got? You people don't want to change. You fucking suck. You don't measure up, and the vast majority of you don't need to be here no more. I say we enact Sharia law here in the black community. We have that. Let's have some of that.
Man, read Bishop's
I'd rather
comment.
not. I'd rather not. I'd rather not.
You saw it. You saw it.
I didn't see it. What did Bishop say?
VB, read VB Von
Just
Brand's
Jay.
Jay Rule.
Yes, sir.
You make it laugh. She's stupid in the chat, y'all. Don't listen to her. She's so stupid.
Well,
She talking about me.
let's
Oh
ask it.
yeah, here. Von Brand said, but Mandrill, weren't you just trying to recently bridge the gap between gays and the heterosexuals, but have a change? Oh no, I was trying to bridge the gap, but you know what those faggots did? They went out there talking shit about me too. So fuck them in the
You
ear.
can't say that. Ooh, that
I
finger.
just
That
did.
little short, stubby finger.
They gonna cancel your ass, Mandrill.
Bring it on.
Excuse me. I'm not gonna go there
You
with you
want to
because
bring
that's
the
not the
smoke?
subject. But you know, I used to see you in certain spaces. Okay, you used to be going over there Hey everybody,
Trying to
hey
help.
chat, hey guys. And then,
Exactly. Trying to be
but you wouldn't even
cordial.
speak. You wouldn't even speak to me though.
I didn't even see you
It's
in the
okay though.
chat, Just Jay. We've had this conversation. If I see you in the chat, I'm gonna speak. I'm gonna speak to you.
Hey everybody, hey chat, hey
It's
guys.
not me.
Hi.
Hey,
You can't
you
trust
so
anybody, Vaughn. People don't
Wait.
want
So
to change.
let's
I
Madrill,
am the one who came to them trying to
Madrill,
get them, trying to
Madrill.
make it different.
Let's be simps for a moment. Let's be simps for a
No,
moment.
no, you be a simp, not me.
Just play along. Okay,
Hey
so
guys.
men are supposed to be the leaders,
Yeah,
right?
supposed to be, but these niggas are unqualified.
So if we're in a relationship with a woman that was raised by Auntie Lula May,
Uh-huh.
that usually uses an assertive tone, all her life, and
Oh
that's
sure.
what and
Yeah.
that's what your old lady was used to. As a
Okay.
leader, do you have the responsibility to absorb that, and then also
No, no, no. You ain't
have
gotta absorb shit.
no, listen,
Mhm.
exude a certain level of patience for her until she changes.
Yes, you do have to do that as leader. But also keep in mind, Freezy, you have to correct that woman along the way. Like, I don't give a shit. Look, if you talking to me sideways or crazy or disrespectful, I'm gonna correct that shit every single time you do it until we develop a
Is
new
that
habit.
healthy? Is that healthy?
Absolutely. It's happening. What are you talking about? Is it healthy? Yes. How is she gonna learn? You ain't got to hit her. You ain't got to scream at her. You ain't got to scream on her.
Right.
You ain't got to raise your you ain't got to raise your voice. You ain't
Just
got
like
to
a little
curse at her, none of that.
newspaper, just a
No,
newspaper
no,
pop.
no, 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 no. Just say, let's say,
You mash your face in
let,
the
let-
poop if she go on the carpet. What the
that's
fuck?
disgusting.
I
Here's the thing,
I
just
can't.
Jay. Let's say you and I get in together and we get into it, right? And you haul up and say motherfucker. I'm like, Jay, slow down. What we're not gonna do is talk to each other that way. I understand you're passionate and everything, baby. I understand. So if you gotta raise your voice, do that. But we ain't gonna talk to each other that way. I ain't gonna talk to you like that. You ain't gonna talk to me like that. You dig?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's finish the conversation.
Damn, you made Just Jay get quiet then. God damn, Jill.
No captivity.
Okay, so listen, right? This the thing. I'm with the shits tonight, right? Because I got time. Because I'm tired of some weird shit. Okay, I'm tired of the weird shit. Okay. Now I will say this though, like, when I was married, I didn't talk to my husband sideways. You know what I'm saying? Like, that person will still vouch for me to this day. I don't have them problems. Now, some people say, oh, the mothers raised them and this. Y'all was talking about Big Mama and all that. Listen, my mama always say to this day, girl, you act just like your daddy.
Mm.
I'm my father's child, okay? Now, I'm not saying it as a flex, but yeah. Yeah, all this energy y'all get, this yeah, I'm Joe child all day. So I don't know what y'all be talking about, all this Big Mama and all this whole other shit. I don't relate to none of that. My mom, I like, she wasn't a person that yelled in the house and they always fussing and fighting. I personally didn't experience that. Right now, we do know that that's a reality for some people, and so of course it boils down to behavioral patterns. Right? It's not about, oh man, woman, whatever, whatever. When you're raised in a certain environment, those patterns typically pass down. God forbid if you're in an abusive type environment, you'll either identify with the perpetrator or the victim. That's why you could get some people that grew up in a certain house, like some men, and they'll be like, I never put my hands on a woman because of the stuff they seen. Or you'll have some guys that'll say they'll never put their hand on a woman, and then they end up being just like the person that they was in the house with. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I'm more concerned with like the things that I find edifying personally, right? Without all the trolling stuff I find edifying, it's conversations about personal development. Like, it doesn't have to be specific to me being a woman or a black woman. Like, at the end of the day, humans are gonna human. A lot of stuff we experience is human behavior. Like, I don't understand why we have to deduce everything to, oh, the men and the, okay, well, and then it's like this obsession with y'all wanting to accost women, make them sit in the chair and make them do homework. These women didn't ask y'all for that. So that's what makes it kind of weird. It would be different if I hit you up, Mandrell, and was like, you know what I'm saying? I want some pointers, like, you know what I'm saying? I value your perspective as a man. Help me, Mandrell. That is totally different. Like, to me, that is different than men running around in these spaces. Now, you said women won't cam up or whatever and get up here so y'all could teach us something. I got up here, see, but that's the thing. Nobody asked for who asked for these lessons? Who? I'm like an owl. Who?
Here's the thing. That's
Who?
leadership. You don't have to ask. You shouldn't. The thing is, let me rephrase that. Not that you don't have to ask. You
That sounds like a
shouldn't.
damn tyrant,
No,
but okay.
you should. No, here's the
Okay.
thing. You shouldn't have to ask. If we're supposed to be the leaders of the community, you shouldn't have to ask us to tell you when you're wrong and tell you how to correct your
Why
actions.
is it why do you have an incessant need? Like what I see that's the thing, right? Because you was talking about ego. A lot of that is ego tripping, right? Because
Oh, for
this is the
some,
thing, right?
some guys definitely. For some guys,
No, I
definitely it
mean for
is.
you to have that incessant need, right? If you are with a mature woman, you're not with a child, you with a grown ass woman, you would expect her to be doing her job, her part, doing her internal work as an individual, right? Because if
Yeah.
she's working on herself, you don't. What is it? This is to me, it's akin to parents having a child where they constantly interfere and get in the middle of everything they do, right? When they 2 or 3, the little kids have a tussle over a toy, helicopter parent, boom, boom, intervening. And they do this most of the child's life, right? If they do that, the children don't get those they're not able to work on those problem solving skills, right? So if you do that to me, in my opinion, right? If I was a woman and we was together and you had to constantly lead me and correct me and guide me and da da da, to me, you're taking away the opportunity for me to do my internal work, right? Because I'm going to always look to you for answers. I would trust that you value my autonomy enough, right? For me to do my internal personal work. So that way you don't have a need to guide and correct me every 5 minutes like that. I will be able to govern myself. But I do think, like, in regards to society, right? I think that a lot of men seem to not want to relinquish that I won't say it's an illusion, right? Because men are dominant. Like we know this, men are dominant. But to me, it's almost like this illusion of control. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just thinking of it differently, but I would be more concerned with somebody developing themselves and doing their own internal work. But that comes with connecting with people that resonate with you, right? Like to me, even you as a man, right? Even if you have all these amazing leadership skills, right? You have your head on straight, like your perspective is A1, it's balanced, it's rational, et cetera, et cetera. I would still find it a disservice to you, right? For you to connect with a person and you have to constantly, oh, it's like a damn child. You got to redirect, you got to turn them this way, turn. To me, that's not even fair to you. You expending a lot of energy on a person when they need to be doing their own work. Does that not make sense? What I'm saying?
But
Yeah,
that
what you
goes
said
into
make a
what
lot
I
of
was about
sense.
to say. You said illusion of control, right? I don't think it would be an illusion if both parties understood their roles. You know what I'm saying? Like if you understood your role, it wouldn't be an illusion of control. Like if I'm
It
telling
is
you,
if you feel like you need to if you have to constantly, I'm talking about the correction thing, not just roles in the household, like this is like you the head of the house. Not I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you constantly every time you turn around you gotta, okay, well babe, well see, but this way you messed up. Okay, well maybe you want to word it a little bit this way. Okay, well you may want to check your tone and like to me that is micromanaging. Like that's not
but
fair to you.
this the thing though. That like
Hmm.
on any type of organization, because I do consider marriage a type of organization, right? Like leadership, there's a leadership for a reason. It enables different people in different positions to work better. Like if I'm telling you, listen, if you do it this way, it's gonna be better. I don't think that's an illusion. That's just me giving you sound advice. And then if you actually respect me enough to listen to me, like this the whole dynamic will be better.
I don't know. It's just kind of weird to me because I would think that if you are connecting with somebody and y'all resonate, you know what I'm saying, in a lot of different ways, you attract what you are. You know what I'm saying, esoterically
Yeah.
speaking, at a base level. if you're connecting with a person and you have to constantly, like, I just don't understand that thought process. That's, to me, it's the same as a woman, right? Who is ambitious, et cetera, et cetera. I'm not an ambitious person, right? But you have a woman who's a go-getter and she attaches herself to a man where she has to micromanage and do everything for him. She has to fill out job applications, whatever, whatever. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, to you, even as the leader, you should be expending your energy on other stuff. To me, that is minute. Like, that's I don't know. That's petty ass shit to have to worry
That's
about.
a fact. So you're saying if you have to do all that kind of shit, you shouldn't even be in a relationship with the person. That's what you're saying.
I didn't necessarily say that. I'm just saying, to me, that will still pull on your energy. To me, you're expending a lot of energy that can be put elsewhere. What I'm saying is, when you with somebody, they should be doing their own internal work where you don't have to constantly correct and all this kind of other stuff. Of course, we give people feedback, right? Just like Mandrell was saying. If we're in a relationship and he say something and I don't care for how he said it, right? I should be able to go to him. Okay, Mandrell, what you said totally makes sense. But babe, like, the way you came at me, I was triggered. I know it's not about you. It was the way you said it. We have a conversation, keep it moving. Like, but I'm still responsible for doing my work, right? If every time he say something to me, I'm triggered, at what point do I sit down and meditate on why am I constantly being triggered? So I would need to evaluate, right? If there is an issue with him crossing certain boundaries, or if there's an internal issue that I need to work on. Maybe I'm triggered because his tone might have reminded me of some shit that I went through, whatever, whatever. So that's a flag.
So you're
Okay,
talking about
just
being
Jay, you need to
self-aware.
deal with your shit.
You talking
Huh?
about being self-aware.
Yeah, but everybody needs that awareness. But the way you're navigating the conversation it's making it, it's coming off as if these leaders that y'all talking about already got all this shit together. And to me, that's a part of the fallacy. People, men, women, they have to do their work. So how do you tend to your work and your personal development? That's why
Well,
I'm saying I prefer and I appreciate conversations that just deal with people working on what serves them and what's in their highest good. Like, that's the stuff that I find edifying. Not, oh, well, as a man and there's a this and there's a that. Like, because if people are falling in line, you're gonna rise to that level.
I don't think it's about. I don't think it's about necessarily having all your shit together. Right now. Like,
Well, that's what I'm saying. How are
if
you
I'm
doing
telling
your
you,
work?
if I'm
Because you're
telling you,
governing me all
hey,
day.
this the thing. If I'm telling you, I might not have all my shit. I might still have some goals I need to reach. But if I'm telling you, hey, the way you talk to me, the way you raising your voice, or the way you're getting disrespectful, that's causing
Mhm.
stress in my life, and it could cause me.
No,
It could
that's valid.
Yes, it could hinder me. It could hinder, how fast I reach my damn goal. See what I'm saying? So it's not me
Okay,
having all
well,
my.
that's kind of wild to me, but okay, I'm gonna let you have
What
it.
I'm saying
Cause
is,
you're
it's
a
not
leader
me
now,
having
but
all
the way
my
she's
shit.
talking to you just got you so fragile and fucked up that,
Man,
like, what?
who on the panel don't believe that bad communication can corrupt good manners? It really can.
It absolutely can, absolutely. But
I was gonna say, I can't say I
whatever.
ain't gonna define.
Go ahead, Just Jay. We're gonna get you in the.
No. I'm gonna wrap up because Navo, I believe she had her hand raised. I apologize, sis. I don't be looking at
Yeah,
the camera, so I apologize. No, you got it.
kicking in. So y'all don't know if y'all see me rubbing my eyes and shit. I'm tired as hell. Man, if you really love a woman and she ain't all the way there, but she almost there and she's trainable, ain't nothing wrong with that. Train your wife if she allows you to do that. A woman has to want to do something in order for it to, you know what I'm saying? You want her to what? Obey or be obedient. You want her to listen to you, right? Right, man?
Yes.
Right? You want her, if she's trying
Yes.
to train your woman, you're so stupid. You can train your woman. But if she's trying, you know what I'm saying? But if you ain't willing to put in the work, then why you over here fussing about it? You know how she is. I ain't gonna lie. Today's women, you gonna have to train these heifers because they got the six. They got the devil man in their head. They want the 666. most of these women, and a lot of them can't even handle if they did have it. Trust me, they don't qualify for it. Trust me.
This what I want to touch on. Just Jay always saying humans gone human. Let's visit that.
Yes.
So humans gonna human, right? But we all know humans can do wrong and humans can do right. Isn't our responsibility as humans to regulate that and decipher which is which?
What? You just confused me.
You want me to say it again?
What you said, Freezy?
Yeah, say it
I
again.
said Just Jay, one of Just Jay's famous
You
quotes
said humans
is
gonna human, right?
Humans are gonna human.
Right.
But isn't our responsibility as humans to decipher and regulate who's doing right and who's doing wrong? That's why we got laws and shit. That's why we got,
Why you didn't just say that?
I thought
I'm gonna let you keep taking what I said out of context. If you understand duality, if you understand the nature of human beings, you will understand what I said. Esoterically speaking, this is why I don't have these conversations about men and women and da 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 da. There are differences between men and women, right? But I'm the type of person I can appreciate it, and it actually, like, I can find the humor in it. It doesn't bother me, right? It doesn't bother me. You see how Mandrell is, how he looking, right? If me and Mandrell was together and I was on the phone running my mouth just like this, it tickles me because I know he don't give a fuck, really. But I'm going to just keep on talking because I got to get it out, and he going to let me get it out. This shit is funny to me. I don't get mad like, oh, see, your man, you just sitting there sleeping and you ain't listening to me and da-da-da. No, because if I trust him and how he's built, he going to pick up on the shit that he need to hear that I'm saying, right? And he going to filter out all the other shit that's not relevant. And I just need to get it out. There are differences between men and women, but they're not absolute,
what if
as
you
we
hear,
know.
What if you hear him snoring in the midst of you telling him something important?
I probably holler a couple times, and then I realize he ain't waking up, right? Because once he's snoring, ain't no coming back. So I'm gonna just hang up the phone, and then when he called me in the morning, I'm be like, oh, okay, so you weren't listening, huh? And I'm gonna have to laugh at it and keep it moving. Like it's nothing. I'm not gonna get on live and be mad.
Just Jay, you paint the really good pictures. Come on now. Come on, Jay.
Because that's how it is. And to me, it's not a bad thing. It's not a good thing or a bad thing. It just is. But it's not, it doesn't run like that. That frustration of the differences don't run so deep within me that I have to create an issue about it. I just talk to him the next day and be like, babe, you know you fell asleep on me, right? And he was like, damn, I was working all day. All right, I'm gonna let you slide, and then I'm gonna just keep it moving.
So
Gotta be a fight about like the shit is weird.
Just Jay, that happened one time. What if he starts making it a habit?
Guess what? I know my man gonna fall asleep while I'm running my mouth. So guess what? If I have something important to say, I'm gonna say it before his ass gets sleepy. What we talking about, Freezy?
I don't believe that, Jay.
Nah, you just mad because you know I move different. I move with common sense. If you talking about typical surface level people, right? Surface level people would create a whole blowout about that. Surface level people who ain't doing their internal work and not governing themselves within will make that a fight every time.
So if Mandrell, you telling me if Mandrell makes it a habit of falling asleep on the phone while you're trying to vent to him about your day, right? Yeah, let's just say so now you're putting on yourself for your responsibility to try to get most of it out before he falls asleep. Now you're making it your responsibility to do that. Okay, I understand that. And that's very noble of you. But what I'm
just reaching so hard today, y'all.
No, but listen,
I'm sorry. I'm gonna go on mute. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, what I'm saying is this. After so long, we should expect our significant other to have some type of responsibility to show consideration. You understand what I'm saying? That is a real thing. Like
this is a reaching fest, baby. I'm sorry. People grown. People sleep. If Mandrell been to work all day, right? I'm gonna sit here and get an attitude with this man because we talking every other night and he falling asleep. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, what is it? This makes no sense to me. He tired.
He tired every goddamn night.
You ain't
Yes,
say nothing about that
goddammit,
wide
that
ass nigga. Listen, and that's what I came up here for. You ain't said nothing about that wide ass nigga that was on that video with Iyanla when that nigga was that lady said he was asleep all day. You ain't said one word about that man being asleep all day. That don't make no
Yeah,
sense. Why he
Freezy.
was asleep all day?
Don't make no goddamn
That's what
sense,
I want to
Freezy.
know. I have questions. I need answers.
He probably
Go
wasn't even
for-
sleep all day. Yeah, she
I'm
probably.
finna
No,
head
you
out now,
heard what
y'all.
she
Speaking
said.
of sleep, I'm finna head out, y'all. It's 2
He
a.m.
didn't stay.
here.
I know I'm finna
See
go
how
too.
he talking? I'm like,
Yeah.
no, Mandrell, stay on the phone a little bit
In his
longer. You
eye,
ain't tired.
it's him.
And you see
Okay,
how he
yeah.
like, I'm sleepy.
No, let me tell you
Hey, how
something.
you doing?
Pink.
What's up, Fred? What's up? What y'all doing?
We talking about
Sitting here talking about
communication.
regular foolishness.
I'm finna get out of it. Yeah, and you caught me right. You came up right when I was about to go. Hello, ma'am. How are you?
Y'all getting trained up here? Who training y'all?
No.
Girl, the one that's ready to go to sleep is the one doing all the training. The one who tired is the one doing all the training. And we wide awake.
Y'all getting
We just-
trained. Y'all
we
better
just
step in line, goddammit.
I asked him if he used newspaper
Madrell,
pen.
if you gotta go, Madrell, I understand, but I got a bone to pick with Just Jay. I gotta keep going. So
All right, man. I'll see you
fine.
later, Freezy. Thanks for having me. See y'all later.
See you tomorrow.
Later, Just Jay. My
Bye,
son, see y'all
Mandrell.
later.
All right,
Bye.
Mandrell.
And I'll be live tomorrow afternoon.
I already set my notifications, sir. See there? See there?
Appreciate
You
it.
ain't know.
Thank
You ain't
you.
even know.
That's true. I didn't know.
Bye.
Tomorrow.
See y'all later.
All right,
Everywhere
Madrell.
else.
So
I
so
just-
this is the thing, right? This is the thing what I was trying to say. What I was trying to say is this. I like for my significant other to have consideration. Because it just shows a level of importance they have for you. If my wife keeps falling asleep on the phone while I'm talking to her about something, one day it might be important, another day it might not be important. One day it might be superficial. But it does mean something when I feels like she's actually showing enough consideration to listen to me and give me a listening ear. Right? This just one example. But you saying humans gone human and we shouldn't take it that serious and all that kind of stuff.
No, you keep mixing up what I'm saying and I'm tired. But go ahead and finish.
You tell me if I'm wrong, Just Jay. I'm in the street. Let's just say I'm outside of my house and I'm in the hustle and bustle every day. And I'm around people that don't give a fuck about Freezy really. Unless I'm making $1 for them. It's all business before I come home. Nobody really give a fuck about Freezy and his personal life, what's going on with him. He about to go fucking crazy. Nobody give a fuck, right? So I expect that. Now, when your concept, I associate with that. I do expect that when I leave my house. But when I come home, there's a certain concept as your significant other being a pillar of rest, right? So there's different dynamics that make your significant other a pillar of rest. And one of those dynamics down show ain't you falling asleep on the couch while I'm talking to you, telling you about my damn day.
What is
and
she?
you ain't
I'm
gonna let
sorry.
me
I
believe
have
that's
more
acceptable.
understanding, Freezy. I'm sorry. I have more
What if she
understanding. I'll be
sleep,
like, my baby
though?
tired.
She
I'll be like, baby tired, and I'm gonna keep it moving.
She might be tired, friend, because y'all can talk a long time. You might be tired.
No, not. She's not. She's talking about hypothetically in a relationship. Let me ask you this, Pink. If you come home from work and you have stress with that work, and you want to talk to your husband, and he always falling asleep in the midst of the conversation, are you gonna feel some type of way?
No, because my husband worked like 12 hours a day, so I feel like he's sleepy.
So she know her baby is tired.
So you don't care if you ever have a listening ear from your husband?
He do listen when he awoke, but if he went to work all day, he done fell asleep. Because my husband work a lot. He work he work all day.
Let's say it was a day off. Cause see y'all making it seem like y'all painting y'all own pictures right now. Listen, let's say it's on his day off. Let's say he on vacation for about a month. And for a whole month straight, damn near 90% of the time, when you talk to him about your day, because you still going to work, he fall asleep. Why? You be like,
Friend, we
hello?
old. Cause we old. My husband in his 50s. We old.
People grown out here, Freezy. You trying to act like you 25. See, that's what I'm saying. If
We
we
done
was
got
20,
old.
okay, I'll be salty. Like, babe, you fell asleep. Like, but yeah, shit. We be like, Mr. Vaughn even said in the chat that him and his old lady fall asleep on each other all the time. They not
I
having
feel
no
like
fight about this shit. They tired.
if your love language is where you need that listening ear and that's your love language, then you should discuss that with them and let them know, because that's not my love language at all. I'm not a chatty Cathy. Like, I wouldn't even be chatting my husband up like that about my work day. But if I were and he went to sleep, I know, first of all, he done got old. And second of all, he work all the time. And he not gonna sit there. I mean, he'll try, to pretend like he listening with his eyes.
Okay,
Exactly.
what if something more serious is going on? Like, you feel yourself going into a depression, and you
I
need
will
somebody.
call my therapist because my husband ain't equipped to deal with my.
Damn, so y'all husbands ain't y'all husbands. What's your husband good for? Just bringing the check home?
Nah, Freezy, you just see that's the thing. Y'all be having this old servant shit. You just want her to sit there and listen to you cry all goddamn night and shit like that. You keep trying to mix it up, Freezy. I'm not. See, that's the thing. The scenario with him falling asleep, it's late. Go ahead, you got it, sis.
I'm gonna say this to married people and to people that want to be in long-term relationships. Your partner is not a therapist or a mental health professional. If you have deep shit, trauma shit, or some heavy shit that you want to talk to, don't throw that shit on your partner, because it might be too much. Call a therapist or a mental health professional, because you could be dumping some heavy shit on a bitch and they might be like, oh damn, what the fuck, you know what I mean? And now you done traumatized them with your trauma, because they like, oh, why you telling me this crazy shit?
Facts.
And now now they going, don't traumatize your partner with your mental health problems. Call somebody that's a damn professional. And if they can't listen, maybe that's not, everybody can't sit and listen to somebody else talk. That they just can't mentally
That's true.
do that shit. They not
No,
mentally.
I do agree that your wife or your husband shouldn't be replacing a therapist. I do agree with that. But we talking about simply being a listening ear. So
you keep talking about they falling asleep. Are they narcoleptic? See, that's what I'm saying. You keep saying something that don't make sense to me. Do they have narcolepsy or something?
Okay, but let's take out the extremes. This is what I'm saying. I don't think a therapist would even approve of you telling people your significant other doesn't have to listen to you at home.
No,
that's not what she said.
No, when you say, listen, y'all men, we is not here to do stuff like that. Like, if your wife, first of all, you gotta be glad you got a damn wife that she agreed to marry you. And then second of all, she in there want to listen to you talk all damn day. If she doesn't listen for a few minutes, you should be thankful she in there listening to that shit, because she could be doing something else. So be thankful that your wife want to listen to you for a little bit of time, that she is listening to you. Because if y'all want traditional wives, ain't she supposed to be doing something instead of listening to your ass? And it's something she got to do in the house.
No, she got a trauma bond and listen to all that shit.
I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all when that shit go out.
What she just said. Y'all want somebody to.
Shit, fucking exhausted. Like, what is
No.
this?
It's not about trauma bonding. It's about life. You right? So it's like, okay,
you ain't hearing what I'm saying, babe. I'm so sorry to keep cutting you off, right?
Go ahead.
And see,
no problem,
like when Pink came up here, she was able to articulate it in a different way. When I was talking about humans are gonna human, I'm talking about like human behavior, the human condition, the ways that like our lower selves, like some people call it lower self, primal nature, low vibrational, whatever. We all have those aspects about us, right? And so that's why I was using an analogy when y'all was talking about training women and teaching them and stuff. And I'm like, okay, well, if they're working on their own personal development, if they unpacking their stuff, they doing their internal work, you wouldn't have a need to have to micromanage them every 5 minutes and tell them, oh, well, do this different, baby, do that. That's what I was saying. And so when she was just talking about you being like dumping, emotionally dumping on your partner, right? And it ain't just men, it's women too, right? Like people, like to me, right? The type of relationship that I desire, the companionship that I desire, I don't want to emotionally dump on my man. You know what I'm saying? If I want to talk to him about something, get his perspective, babe, like today is a little tough. Like I was thinking about something, I just want your input. To me, that is totally different than constantly emotionally dumping. I have friends like that, right? They'll call you, they'll tell you everything, dump all their shit on you. I don't do well with stuff like that because now I'm stuck with all this energy. Like where I'm finna put all this stuff. After a certain time of night, I don't even answer my phone for certain people. You know what I'm saying? Because it's an energy thing. So I don't find it fair to my person to dump all that stuff on them. So it's not that I don't want my people feeling safe enough to talk to me, right? Because if I'm in a relationship, if I'm in a long-term relationship, I have to feel safe to talk to them. But I'm not trying to dump on them. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. People doing what they supposed to do within themselves. If you're working on yourself, there are some things you don't have to worry about when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, your partner.
Right. I don't think it's healthy for your partner to emotionally dump their problems on you. I do agree with that. People should take self-accountability, go get the help they need. And then, yeah, your significant other should morally support you, right? And physically support you as well. But all I'm telling you guys is, you know, we leaving out just fundamental concepts of a relationship. Like, even if I wasn't married, right? It's a reason why people have best friends. Why do people have best friends? People have best friends because they communicate better with this one person better than anybody else. They get along better with this person. They connect better with this person better than anybody else. Hey, listen, this person wouldn't be my best friend if we didn't have great communication, if we didn't connect, if we didn't relate with one another. And I'm gonna tell you something, that should be your wife. That should be your husband.
Man, you gotta have a separate person that's not your significant other to be your best friend. Cause you know what me and my best friend be doing? We be popping our ass at the club, do all kind of crazy shit. That's why she my best friend. So being your best friend and your significant other is two different people. My husband, he my friend, but he a different kind of friend than my actual best friend.
Right.
Like he is the friend, the ultimate friend. But my best friend, me and her is a friend for a reason. You gotta have separate. Your spouse shouldn't be like your only friend and stuff like that.
No, I ain't say that, but your spouse, I might be wrong. Your spouse should be your best friend. I don't give a damn. That's how I feel. I'm gonna tell you why.
Like that. You gotta have your spouse is your spouse, and y'all supposed to be a team. But like you should have an outside best friend. Like you should have like that outside, objective friendship.
You can have an outside best friend, but your bestity best friend need to be your goddamn spouse.
See, that's what I'm saying. You have this incessant need to control everything. She's talking about having a bestie. Having her bestie is a totally different vibe. She just said he is her ultimate friend. So that trumps all that other shit. Her bestie is who she riding out with and they having fun and they kikiing or whatever.
Yeah.
Him being her ultimate friend to me already says enough. Like, Freezy, I don't understand why you're being difficult today. You done had all these little articles and shit where you just want to, A-Town stomp on women, and that's fine. But now this energy is spilling over into your
hold on.
comments.
Wait. Okay, so let's ask this question then. Let's ask a pivotal question. Y'all got besties outside of y'all relationship, right? Outside of y'all marriage, you got a bestie. Ain't no problem. Ain't no wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I don't use the term personally, but I get the context and the nuance of what she was saying.
Okay, I get it too. Just the question I gotta ask. John Rowe. If your best friend give you some advice and your husband give you some advice on the same thing, who you gonna listen to?
Man, first, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't take advice from no goddamn body because I feel like shit, fuck that. But if I was to listen to the next bitch and take their raggedy ass advice, I would go with my husband first.
There you go.
Because, but I'm
no Cap-tivity.
That's what I'm
But
talking about.
not because of what you talk about, Fran. But I'm gonna listen to my husband first because that's my damn husband. But if my best friend says some good shit and it sounds like it makes sense or whatever, I'm gonna listen to what she say too. Like, he my husband, but the whole point of that is what's the context? What the fuck we talking about? And who got more experience in it? Because just cause like he my husband or whatever, but he really don't know everything. He probably think he know everything, but he don't. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna listen to him first. I'm gonna give him first dibs. But if somebody else got something that trump his opinion, I might. It
What
depends.
about
It
you,
depends on
Just
what's
Jay?
best for me. It's best for me.
What?
What's best for me?
You heard what I said. Okay, so you listen. If you got a best friend and you got a husband, and both of them are giving you advice on the same thing, which one are you gonna take more into consideration? Not who you think is make the most sense, but whose advice are you gonna take more into consideration?
Freezy, you is stressing me out. Esoterically speaking, what I be talking about covers all of that, okay? All these people in these little spaces where y'all be roaming around, where motherfuckers be telling them, oh, don't listen to your friends, and oh, you hanging out with your single friends, it's trouble, all that weird shit. A lot of these talking points are rooted in codependency,
It's control.
toxicity, and fucking enmeshment. Like, the shit is
So
weird to me.
it's
When you do your
control.
internal work, you don't have a need. Like, when you do your internal work, you start peeping healthy boundaries. You start understanding healthy boundaries, right? Me personally, I don't have that situation where my friend is giving me the same information and advice on something that my people is giving me the same information on, because I'm like, I've passed that point in my life where I'm a busybody to where I need to ask everybody what they think. You understand what I'm saying? There was a time in my life, right, when I wasn't sure of myself, right? I wasn't assertive. I wasn't sure. I wasn't centered. And I was still learning who I am as an individual, where I would ask people what they think all the time. Now, my personal journey, I rarely ask people what the fuck they think, because I've learned, right? If I truly go within, if I meditate, if I journal, if whatever it is I need to do, it's already here. It's just about unlocking it, right? We can go to people and get their perspective on things, right? I don't have a problem getting a person's perspective on something, but ultimately, I'm going to search within myself, because there's nuances within me that can't be applied to me explaining a thing to a person, right? And to me, that's a part of that personal journey. Of course, we ask for advice, right? People are here to inspire one another, to share experiences, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm not saying I don't listen to anybody, but I'm definitely not in a position where it's a battle between my friend and my man. Like, that shit is weird to me. I don't even
It
relate
shouldn't
to
be
that
a
kind of
battle. Your
conversation.
husband should come first.
What do you
Period.
mean? This is what I'm saying, sir. You're not
But
listening.
Fran,
The
why
way
you
I'm
feel
built
like
is not even a
that
fucking
all
issue.
times? You mean like in everything or what? What that mean?
What
What you
I'm
say,
saying,
sis?
what I'm saying is, if you're in a coveted relationship like a marriage, right?
Mm-hmm.
The consideration you should have for your husband should be unmatched with anyone else.
That
Anyone.
gotta
How
go
do you
away.
quantify that? I don't get it.
Anyone.
What in what
And
context
I don't
though?
even
Because
understand how
sometimes
I don't even understand how that's like, you know. I don't even understand how that's hard to understand.
It's
but that
not
be
hard to understand.
blind
What I'm
though.
saying is it's
We
very
got the
surface.
context.
It's very surface. I'm not a surface person. That makes no
What's the
sense.
context though? Because your husband can't just be telling you what to do and
Pink, he talking about anything. That's what I'm saying. He talking about anything. He's the husband should trump all that stuff. This is what I'm saying. It's very
Wait.
surface.
Just Jay, he shouldn't?
You
what
see
you
what I'm
mean?
saying, Pink? You see what
He
I'm saying?
should?
Like, I can't do these conversations.
No, I'm answer the question. I want to know. I want to hear the answer. He shouldn't.
And just for the sake of clarity, men like younger women because you're more impressionable. Shout out to you, sweetheart.
Y'all scaring me. What the fuck? So your husband, no matter what's going on, he's hoovering over you, telling you that what's the opinion on it. Like, if let's say we doing some random shit, and then my husband's like, well, we shouldn't be doing this because, but I'm trying to do this shit. So now I got to stop doing that shit because he was like, well, we should
Shit,
be.
wow.
Fuck that. Now we about to argue. It's about to get all explosive and shit. Like, no. Like, fuck that. No. Your husband is not your damn master. Your husband is supposed to be living with you, not for your ass. And y'all supposed to be y'all walking side by side. You ain't walking behind him. But if you want her to walk behind you, you gotta get
If a robber, if an intruder came in your house with a gun, would you be side by side your husband, or would you be behind
Yeah,
him
cause we
somewhere
got
tucked away?
guns. Me and him, we both got guns. He ain't the only
So
one
your
got
husband, will. So you telling me your husband will allow you to be beside him in a situation like that?
Nah, because that's a extreme situation. Yeah, he'll push me out the way and take over, but in real life,
He gonna say, "Get the fuck back." That's what he gonna say. Shit.
yeah, he gonna say that. But every situation ain't a get the fuck back situation. In regular life,
They
it's
love
not
using
like
these
that.
extreme situations, Pink. This is why it's hard to have these conversations because they use all these fucking extreme
It's not
scenarios.
like that in real
Guess what,
life.
Freezy, though? The men
Y'all
that
gotta
I run
chill.
with, right? They teach me how to protect myself when they not around. Like the men that I rock with, the men that are in my circle that care about me, teach me how to handle myself when they're not there because they're not always there. So guess what? If somebody come in the house, if my people's there, of course, he is going to take charge because that's the type of men that I rock with. If he not there, trust me, I can let off shots. And I'm not with no damn shotgun because of home defense. No, I'm not sitting there. No. We got handguns. We got Glocks. Like, what are we talking about, Freezy?
Right. But I'm saying, my question was if he was there with you. Of course, you're there by yourself. You have no choice but
right. We know how to
yourself.
switch hats, babe. Like, what is it? Like,
This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, no, because Pink was saying side by side, but there are incidences, circumstances where you're not going to be side by side. You're going to rely on your husband to take the leadership position. And I don't understand when women say that side by side. It's not a side by side situation every time. It's not. Your husband is a leader for a reason.
Yo, your husband is not. Listen, okay. I don't know how to say this. Okay, I gotta explain it.
No,
like
just keep it 100. Just keep it 100.
Okay, your husband is not there to run you. I hear what you're saying, and you talking about submissiveness to like bowing down.
No, I ain't even got there yet. We still talking about
Damn,
listening.
we ain't even there yet, Lord Jesus.
We still talking about listening, yo. We talking about listening.
But you leaking into that because you saying, I'm just saying what I heard. What you saying? You say, okay, you been out and about all day doing your thing. You home. You talking about your stuff. And now your wife looking like she ain't interested no more. She done fell asleep and all. Now you feel like, oh, she should have stayed woke for my dissertation of my dad. You know what I mean? You felt like she should stay.
I do think a husband should be, he should be realistic. You know what I'm saying? I do understand that.
You can't do that. And then as far as her going along with everything, man, hopefully she not gonna go. You don't want no yes man when you marry. Now you can't have somebody agreeing with your ass every time you do something
I side out people who constantly agree with everything. This shit
you
is
can't
weird and
have
it's
that.
fishy.
She got to be able to have an opposing opinion
It's absolutely fishy.
or let you know, well, hey, that shit you doing fly. I don't really appreciate none of that shit you do. She got to have a voice because you can't have no woman or no man for that matter that's constantly yesing you and agreeing with you and always, because that's fake. And they lead you. If somebody always agreeing with your ass, they lead you somewhere you gonna want to motherfucking go. Okay,
But that's what y'all. Is that the impression y'all get when you hear these type of conversations that a woman should agree with everything? That's what the impression you get.
That's what you're implying because there's this incessant need for control. Like you're pressing the issue of control to the point where It's like how the other person experiences you in the relationship doesn't matter. How you both experience one another doesn't matter. It's just simply about control. And that's why I say it's hard for me to have the conversation, right? Because I'm the type of person, I like to look behind the surface, right? So since you've been talking about it, you keep pushing the issue to the point that makes me want to ask, why is there a incessant need for you to feel like you control the situation? And so I would go from there, because to me, that helps people understand things a little bit better. I personally
That's a
don't
great
understand why
question,
you're
actually.
pressing it. I get the whole idea of submission, right? Because I do appreciate conventional dynamics between men and women to a degree. I definitely appreciate it, right? And the way I'm built, I do need an an assertive man, right? To me, nobody, a man or a woman, wants a pushover. Like, to me, I don't see how people really respect pushovers. They might like it and they might find it fun, right? Because they're getting what they want. Just like a woman who man do whatever they want them to do, right? He yield to everything she want. Oh, buy me this, buy me that, whatever. That shit fun, and she got a lot of little trinkets and goodies. But to me, deep down, she's really not gonna respect him, and
They
vice
not.
versa. Like, people don't
Nobody not
respect
gonna respect
pushovers,
that.
right?
Right.
Nobody likes
Nobody
that.
gonna respect
So
that.
so before we go, I want to answer the control question that you asked, right? Because I think that's very vital. But before we go there, I think we should clean up a lot of these preconceived notions that women have just because they hear men talking in a certain fashion, and it's really not true. And a lot of men like me, I'm pretty sure a lot of men in the chat can identify with what I'm about to say. Just because men do feel like they need control over their house doesn't mean that a woman should just agree with everything he says.
But
Right? That's
men
a,
should
that's
not be
that's
running
that's a
the house.
serious see these preconceived notions that a lot of women have. That's part of the problem. You're reading too much into it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
But
Hitler.
friend, but y'all gotta make up your mind. Women supposed to run the household. Men supposed to provide the materials, and the funds, to fund that household that she running. So you ain't got no business doing shit or saying nothing about what's going on in there. She running the house. That's why she in there. That she runs the house and you run your business, and your business is to bring the money in so she can run your house. So I don't understand why men be wanting to control the house when that's not where you're not supposed to control the inside of your house. You're supposed to control how
Okay,
the
so
house.
okay, so you
That's
say
not your job.
so you say a woman's supposed to run the house, right?
Yeah, the
I,
household
I
management
okay,
is the
I
woman's
don't
job.
I don't agree with that. I believe a woman is supposed to take care of the house.
But that's household management. You messing it up. She don't household management, the woman actually runs your house. She pays the bills, she manages your house. You give her the money to pay the bills and to keep the house going, and then you do man shit like protect the family, make money, do whatever y'all, lead the family in a direction towards wealth. That's the man job to lead. When men lead, they're supposed to be leading their family to prosperity. And if you leading your wife or girlfriend, whoever, to prosperity, she gonna follow your ass. But who don't want to be prosperous? Who don't want a good life? That's how you get submission, by providing a safe environment and providing for your family to the
Okay, so
point where they gonna
so
follow you.
listen, this the thing, right? I'm about to actually answer Just Jay's question as well. Along with responding to what you just said too, Pink. It's gonna be like it's just about to be a 2-on-1. So
Teach me, Freezy. Teach me.
see, hey, come on, hey.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I do think if a man is married, he should have full control over his house. And here's why.
Man, no.
I'm gonna tell you, you guys, you're free to respond. I don't cut y'all off. Y'all can take off after I say that. It's very imperative that a man has full control over his house. And I don't say that lightly, because it's just like a business, right? How am I going to actually be able to run my business successfully if I'm not fully aware of all the books, all the finances, all the employees, right? All of the product that we're ordering, all of the inventory. I need to be fully aware of all of this in order to know the trajectory of my business clearly, right? So if I am the husband if I am your husband and the so-called leader of this household, I need to be in control of my whole household in order to run it successfully, right? I need to understand, I need to know what kind of fucking locks we got on the door. I need to know I need to know how are you dressed when you leave my house every day? Are you wearing club clothes every time you leave my house? Are you being lascivious and lewd when you leave my house, and now you're setting yourself up for a man to possibly put his radar on you? We hear about this shit every fucking day. Black women are missing. No, I need to be able to understand. We have an understanding. Listen, you don't need to go out like that. No, I need to know, listen, you don't need to be cooking, we don't need to be cooking fried grease every goddamn day because we gonna die.
That's simple stuff, Freezy. What?
Man, the
I
woman
don't get
don't
it.
Fred, everything you describe is what women do. You doing her job. That's not your job to manage the house
And then wonder why they
to get the
stressed out and
materials.
be talking about
No,
how
I'm
they
not
be
saying,
dying early
listen what
and
I'm
shit.
saying. Listen what I'm saying. I'm not
That's
saying
your
that
wife's job.
but listen, I'm not saying, you're right, it's her job. I'm not saying I need to do her job. I said I need to be fully aware and know what's going on.
She aware. She telling you that's you taking her job from her. Her job is to manage our house, gauge the growth. She's managing your house. When you take her, you micromanaging her. Because let's say she feel like y'all need to do a better diet. Let's use diet for example. So she use your money and buy certain foods because she feel like we not eating like we supposed to. Then you be like, what is this celery and tomatoes? I want pork chops. And she's like, we need to eat. But that's her job. It's not your job. You taking her job. The wife manages the house. Your job is to give her the materials, provide her with a house, and pay for all that shit. So she can manage that shit. And then if somebody try to take it, you protect it. And then you're supposed to go
But what
get
did you
more
say?
shit.
What did you say? What did you say that was different from what I said?
Because you not supposed to. Your job has nothing to do with the actual household management. You're not supposed to be managed. You're taking your wife's job. A business owner don't really know who is working at 5:00. They just know that it's somebody there. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't know the person or none of that. When you running a business, you have to delegate management.
You don't think a business owner know who working at 5:00?
They know somebody there, but the corporation I work for, they don't know who the fuck I am or my name or
Listen,
none of that
they
shit.
know. I guarantee you, they know your background check and every goddamn thing.
I mean,
This is
somebody
this is a
know, but
conversation
not
about
the owner of
semantics,
the
though.
company. Yeah, somebody know. A manager knows. That's what I'm saying. Your wife is the manager. You own the company, but she's the manager. So it's her job to manage. You can't manage the house, her, and everything else. And then you really ain't got no business telling her what to wear and gauge and how she dressed. Because if
So
you
don't think a husband should manage? Do you
that's
think
not
a husband?
household management. That's controlling.
What do you
All
think?
this micromanaging, what's wild to me, Freezy, and this is the problem I have, right? So
Go
when
ahead.
when I keep, like, some people say, oh, it's not logical or whatever, the energy behind it is what's speaking volume, right? And the energy behind it says that you don't have room to self-reflect on your own personal growth. You're busy managing and micromanaging somebody else's behavior. If y'all align and y'all core values are the same, why is a person tussling this much with somebody that they in a relationship with? I just don't understand the
I was
need
just gonna
to
say that.
constantly
I was just gonna
control.
say
Like,
that.
it
If the
doesn't make
person,
sense to me.
But y'all saying, y'all saying tussling. It doesn't have to be a tussle.
It is a tussle. I don't know. I'll say this. At the place, like where I'm at in my life, the stuff you talking about is remedial as fuck to me. Like, I ain't even gonna lie, and that's not to come at you. It's remedial. I would, at this place in my life, I would not be
She's
in
saying
any
she's gonna accept
relationship
that
with
shit.
anybody. Like, that is just, that doesn't make sense to me.
Okay, listen. Why made a great comment. So, Pink, you're managing the house.
Yeah.
So if you want to remodel the house, who you gonna go to? You gonna spend your own money?
Oh Lord, freezy, Jesus Christ.
Okay, let me explain that. Y'all got the game fucked up, and let me give y'all some game for y'all men out here. When y'all provide, now this might come as a shock, but that's your job. Your job is to provide homes, monies, and stuff like that, so kids and wives can live inside of them homes and spend that money. Now, if y'all kitchen need remodeling, yeah, you gonna motherfucker pay for it. That's your job. But she gonna manage the workers. She's gonna design the kitchen. She gonna be the person schedule when the workers come and organize the household while these people are in your house. That's her goddamn job. Y'all only job, and this might y'all really y'all only job is to provide a house and money so that woman can manage that house or them kids.
So
or
I
that
don't need
house
to know where my money going, or just give you the money.
When your house is being ran successfully, all your bills paid, kids clean, school clothes, or if y'all don't got kids, dog maintained, everybody in the house healthy, house looking clean. She's managing. The only time you need to discuss something with her is if y'all lacking groceries or something get cut off, or you see her buying bags instead of doing what she's supposed to do with the
Right.
bills.
Then you pull her to the side. Hey, babe, what's going
Yeah,
on
like,
here? Like, you have to have a conversation. Who's in a grown relationship not having conversations?
She grown, Fred. You gotta let her be grown and manage. Now,
But this the thing. I think we're
manage.
saying the same. I think we're saying the same thing. I'm still.
No, because you
It's just a
wanna
matter of
say,
semantics.
yeah, you the one. What I'm talking about, you not included in making no household management decisions. You gotta let her man. She can't manage if you over her back. Well, what do we do? Hoovering over her back and doing stuff. You gotta trust her. You gotta trust her to take your money and pay the bills and manage the house. Now, you supposed to be chilling somewhere or doing something else to make more money or gather more assets. That's why she managing the house, because your job is to go out there and find shit to make y'all more rich or more prosperous, because that's what leadership is. And she gonna humble down and be submissive because you doing what you got to do by providing her with the lifestyle that she want to live. That's how y'all get submission.
And you won't have all that tussling with a woman. Right.
Yeah.
She's going to be way more cooperative. Like, it's
I don't
not going to
tussle
be a
with my
tussle
husband because I'm living in this luxurious motherfucking
that way.
condominium. So I don't be tussling with him because
Right.
because my lifestyle make me comfortable. So we ain't got to tussle. Now if he went slacking off and he come back and he don't bring back what need to be brought so I can talk shit to y'all at 3 a.m., then we gonna tussle. Then I'm arguing. There's gonna be mayhem in this motherfucker. That's y'all job, and that's why y'all always get argued at.
But
That's why y'all
but
always
listen, I think
having
it's a
problems.
misunderstanding. I don't think men are out here, tussling with their wife or arguing with their wife about what color the damn cabinets is or something. No.
Freezy, the chat wants to hear from
It's the
Hassan,
control,
and
the
they want to hear what
management.
Hassan think because they want their ego stroked and they want somebody to agree with them because they like echo chambers. Ultimately, I'll say this and be done. I don't have a need to govern other people's households because everybody handle their household differently, and people need to do what's in their best interest. People are creating this little checklist and feel like everybody's house operates like that, and that don't fucking make sense. And this is why a lot of these people lose it. And this is why you got young people in the chat trying to tell people who damn near 50 years old how they supposed to be running their house. Govern your own fucking house, okay? First of all, get a house. Get a house, okay?
To govern. Don't be
do
telling women
that first,
what to do from
and
your
then you can tell
apartment or
people
from
how
your
to
mama's
govern their shit.
basement.
But yes, Hassan, tell us how you slap them bitches in the face and tell them that they need to get in line and go make some fucking chapati or some fucking roti or whatever the fuck y'all eat.
Wait, listen. Before Hassan
Shit is goofy. Govern your own fucking house. Y'all weird.
Before Hassan go, let's get some clarity.
Hassan slapping them
I
all.
think
I'm sorry.
I think what you guys were describing you know, it was a little far-fetched. Men aren't worried about, you know, women, you know, buying, you know, just every little thing and all that. No, you're right. If a man establishes a rapport with his woman and she's very vocal and she has an open line of communication, yes, he's going to trust his woman to manage the house. You're absolutely right. What I'm saying is that at the end of the day, right? When there has to be a person that has a final say so on everything. Yes. Because I'm gonna tell you why. And it can't be two people. It can't be two people. Everybody got to know their roles. You're right. A woman should take care of the home. She should manage the house, right? But all I'm saying is this. It's like there's things that we're leaving out, like budgets, financial budgets, right?
But
You know,
she making the budget. That's what I'm trying to tell
listen
you.
to what, but listen what I'm saying. You can make the budget, but you're not gonna make a budget and not run it by your husband.
He's supposed to have the money. That's the whole point.
No. Y'all agree with that?
Hell yeah. Shit. If I tell my husband that I want to live a certain way, he got to go out there and get that shit so I can sit in here.
So
and
you
live
telling
like
me
that.
I don't need? You telling me I need to be you telling me I need to be oblivious of what's going on financially in my house?
It's not about being oblivious, friend. If you the money maker, you the provider. You give
And
her
that's
the
all I'm
access.
good for. Just bring the money home, just dump truck.
But how you think that works?
It's time for her son to talk now, cause
You supposed to be busy providing and working and doing man stuff, you know, like y'all say y'all be doing like networking and interacting, because your game plan is to build up the family. You can't do that if you idle. You got to be out there hustling and getting it going. She's managing
But
the house.
Pink, look at Pink. Shout out to Yvette Marie in the building. Prom L, thank you for being here. Listen, this is what I'm saying. This is what I mean by a man should have full control of his house, right? Because the way you're talking, it's a lot of separatism going on. It's not
separate house.
Yes, it is. I'm gonna tell you why. It's because, listen, if all I'm supposed to do is go make some money, figure out how to make more money, and then dump that shit at the house to you, and then I don't know nothing else from there. That's separate. That's separatism.
That's not because you shouldn't even. Okay, men want to be men so bad. You should not be wanting to manage the inside of the house. You should not be interested in the grocery bill and stuff. That's why you got a woman that you know carefully chose, because she's supposed to be capable and intelligent enough to run that house, and you supposed to be able to trust her with the money and everything like that. Because if you got to go run back everything she spend, you don't trust her, or you think she's too damn stupid to do what she's doing.
Pink,
that means you don't
what you're saying,
Pink,
what you're saying ain't making no sense, because you're saying that I need to be the primary person to bring money into the house and make more money, right?
Yeah,
but listen, part of me making more money is actually knowing, you know, what our spending is, right? Listen what I'm saying.
Tell you though, it's not like she's not telling you, Fred.
Exactly. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. I need to know.
But you want to be the one to tell her what she should spend when she's the one. But
this is what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. I'm in charge of making more money and making more money for this household. So part of that is investing. You know, I might need.
Yeah, you are gonna be investing. We talk about household management. You doing the investing. You doing all those things.
But listen what I'm saying. This is what you
But
listen what I'm saying. This is what you're not thinking about. I need to know what you spending this money on.
She's telling you. She gonna tell you after.
But listen what I'm saying. After you tell me, if there's a chance that I might disagree and say no,
that's on you. Go make some
No,
more
see,
damn money.
no, wait, hold on, wait. See, now we getting somewhere.
Cap-tivity.
Now we getting somewhere. Now we making some headway, right? Because what you're spending, how much money you're spending, might not be conducive to my investment goals. We might need a certain amount of money.
You gotta get that money, Fred. You gotta go get more money. You gotta get more
part
jobs.
of me getting more money is actually us budgeting our money and not spending recklessly. You telling me,
But food
like,
and shelter not reckless.
no, I'm going back. No, listen. I'm going back to what Waha said. Let's go back to that example. Waha brought up remodeling the kitchen, right? So we're gonna need cabinets, we're gonna need some new tile, we're gonna need probably some refrigerators and all that kind of stuff. New refrigerators, all that. Just remodeling the kitchen.
You tell her I got 50 grand on the kitchen, make it work. Then she gonna go and parlay, and you gonna come back 6 weeks later, and it's gonna be a kitchen. That's how you handle that. I mean, it's easy to manage your house. You don't have to micromanage.
That's how that shit. Wait. That's how it go. Yeah, I got 50 grand. Here it go. No, that ain't how it go.
That is how it go. Cause you know why? It got to go like that, or you don't really your wife a prisoner if she don't have no say so. Yeah, you done created a prison for her because she in there, but she can't really do nothing.
No, because you honestly, you're interrupting me making more money.
How? Can't nothing stop the hustle. You supposed to be out there.
No, listen what I'm saying. I need to know financially what our budget is, right?
You do know though.
Listen what I'm saying. We know when women go shopping, they lose their fucking mind. We know that, right?
We're here for the third.
Women lose their mind. You see this nice granite top that costs an arm and a leg, and then you can see
that's
this
why
guy.
You tell her I'm gonna spend 20 or I'm gonna spend 50 on the kitchen. Here it go. Now it's on her to make that work because that's all you gonna give for that project. That's how you manage the money. Y'all gotta if you really, really want that traditional shit that y'all be talking, that's part of that shit. When my grandma and granddaddy was living, my granny used to go to work. That man would come home and give his whole check to my grandma. The people at the bank never even knew the man's signature because he never signed his check. She would cash it was check and pay all the bills, and she would give him $50 for lotto and beers and shit with his friends. He never saw his
but
check.
listen, it was simps back then too. It was simps.
Cap-tivity.
How? When they died, they had land and they had
You on mute, Just Jay.
I know, but I was trying to not cut her off. But that's what I'm saying. Y'all keep talking traditional shit though. But if we're gonna be real, a lot of these niggas is not built traditional.
No,
okay, because
it
traditional men, okay, y'all talking all this shit. Now, what she was saying was on some traditional shit. You don't like it because she gave you a number and said, "Hey, if you need 60,000," so of course that's gonna be triggering, right? But ultimately, traditional men did not have the luxury of complaining and running their fucking mouth all the time. Traditional men had to shut the fuck up and dribble. My daddy was born in 1934. Okay, he was built different. So all this little assumptions and shit in the chat, I know how to run a fucking household. I've already ran a household, okay? Now, regardless of whether people consider that a failure or not is their business, but there's a lot of young people who feel like they need this goofy ass checklist, okay? And they missing out. Some of y'all ain't even married. Some of y'all want to be married. Some of y'all want kids. I have been married. I have already had my fucking family. Regardless of whether you think I'm a failure or not, I've already had the experience. Y'all ain't even outside yet. Do what's best for your household.
Is not a flex if your goddamn kids ain't fed, educated, and good citizens. I got 2 grown adult people that's my kids. They college educated and they ain't nothing like me. They out there being productive. You know, they conservative citizens. They out there doing their shit. That's what it's about. Marriage is the business of family. It's producing educated, well-rounded adults, and it's about building your assets so when you get old, You ain't have to go to the Shady Pines. You can retire in splendor. That's the business of family. If that man ain't leading you to retirement, which means a comfortable life after the children gone, then I don't know what he leading you into. I don't know what you're doing, because no matter what we talking about, no matter how we frame that shit, if you in a relationship with a man and at the end of that relationship or some years done went by and y'all done had kids and stuff like that, and y'all ain't got shit to show for it, or your kids ain't went to school or don't got nothing to go for it, he done wasted your whole fucking life. And the same with the man. Traditional mean that man go out there and he get that money and he bring it so that woman can prepare a household for her kids and for her husband. When you come home, you want to come home to your clean house with some food going and some stuff, everything popping off. She can't do that if it ain't no damn food or if it ain't no damn house.
Right,
You know
right.
what I'm saying?
I think that's a given for a man to provide shelter, food, clothing, right, transportation. That's a give. That should be a given. That's like fundamental shit. But
Yeah.
I think the biggest misconception is it was always tradition for a man to just dump his whole check off to us.
It is. That's literally how that works.
But every
That's how that
household,
works.
but to me, I'll tell you something. It's funny.
Works.
Can I tell you something? It's funny how when it comes to being traditional, that be the very thing that women remember the most when it comes to tradition. When it comes to tradition,
No captivity.
Listen what I'm saying. When it comes to tradition, when it comes to tradition, women don't forget that shit. They don't forget when G Daddy used to drop the whole check off. Y'all remember that shit, don't you?
Because we ate good and we lived good because he was keeping it a buck. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know why women remember that? Because they remember that security and how everybody was safe and everybody know it was gonna be okay. That's why.
I think men of distant past did used to do that, but I don't think that was traditional for all men. I don't think so.
Because they ain't have it. They ain't have no check to give. If they wasn't giving that check, they ain't have
there
no
were
check.
men. I think there were men that made a substantial amount of money, but they was in control of the money, the household, and all that, right? And if they wife needed something, they would make sure their wife get it, right? I believe there were men like that.
It was men like that. But
Right,
we talk
right.
about traditional men let their wife manage the house. Now, what you talking about is not traditional. You want to have control over your house. That's your house, so you can run it how you want to.
That's not traditional.
That's not traditional at all. Because traditional men trust and know that that's their wife domain, keeping that house together, and they not gonna interfere with her unless they see maybe she done slack. But they in most part they trust their wife to run their house.
Let me ask you this: Is my wife is my wife a part of my possession as well?
No, she not your motherfucking possession. She your wife. She don't possess her. She is not your possession.
So I don't possess my wife.
No, she is your helpmate. You don't possess her.
So why doesn't family court say the same thing?
Because fuck family court. Your wife is not your possession. You don't own her. She your helpmate. She there to help you. She not your possession.
So what's marriage papers?
The marriage is a business. A marriage license means that you done agreed to be with this person and y'all done agreed to combine assets. It's a business. Marriage is the business of family. You as a woman, you done connected yourself to this man and you done chose to combine your assets with his, and y'all done decided that y'all gonna move as one person. So when your wife get money or get assets or whatever, by law, half of that shit belong to you, whether she tell you about it or not. That's all that marriage license is. It's
That's
a
a
legal
possession.
structure. That's asset. It's building assets. It's combining y'all monetary assets. That's what marriage do. It makes sure tax wise and business wise y'all assets are seen together, but morally and outside of the law, she not. You don't own your wife. She not your possession.
Why do wives take on their husband's last name?
Because that's some shit they want to do. They leave in their father's house and they combine it into the house of they husband. They now under their husband and not under their daddy. But only
There you
they
go.
daddy.
Oh, see,
Yeah, but only
wait.
your daddy, only your
Wait,
daddy
you
can
just
run you. Your
It's waiting for the
husband
thug.
don't run you like
you
that.
just her son, didn't she just bring it home?
No, cause my daddy don't rule me either. Like you making it seem like
Wait.
you
Wait. So you telling me
No captivity.
let's not talk about your specific situation with your father and all, but the way it's supposed to be, cause let's go back to tradition.
Okay, tradition. I'm gonna keep it a buck. When you
Thank you.
traditionally, you under your parents' house. You married, and then you move out of their house, which is a parent's rules. A parent's rules is different. How your parent when you under your parents' household, that's different. You grown now. You don't went into your husband's household. You come into your husband's household as his helpmate, not his servant, not his none of that. Not under you. Not you supposed to be coming under there as his equal. And he's supposed to be trusting you and looking at you as a partner, not somebody that walk behind him or walk under him.
So
You only do that when you under your parents'
but
house.
you just
When go
said
to
you
your
said
daddy house,
earlier one thing you agree with what you said earlier, right? And I want Hassan to answer that. This is a great time for you to get in, Hassan.
Hassan.
So you said that initially you were under your father's covering. Traditionally. We just saying traditionally, not you. Traditionally, women were under their father's covering. Then you said there was a transfer of covering.
Yeah, to your husband. But it's a different relationship because when you and your father
wait. You're making it different. But
no, because your parents and your husband ain't the same. Your husband can't parent you when your
so your husband
parents
don't got no authority over you.
It's not about having authority over me. Like my husband don't have authority over me, but he is my partner, and me and him have the authority.
So is there any? Let me ask you a question. Is there any time your husband has authority over you?
Yeah, like if I get sick and go to the hospital, or if I'm incapacitated, or if I'm not around and he got my son, or he with them other kids and they want somebody him or whatever, I trust him to take over that when I'm not there. Stuff like if I'm not there, he there. That's how it is. But he don't be in this house being like, oh, you spent more than $100 on this and I'm gonna do it. If I spend, he just gonna look at it and be like, okay, she done spent that. Now, if it's outside of his range, before I even get to it, he gonna be like, hey, this month don't do this because of that. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll be like, okay then. But he not gonna micromanage every purchase or look at.
Let me ask you something. If you and your husband travel to a very dangerous area that's very high in crime, will your husband have authority over you then?
I'm gonna say yeah, because he not gonna first have me in no high crime. But let's just say we was with the shit.
Hypothetically.
We was out there. Yeah, hypothetically, we was out there. Of course, he the man. But you mixing up male protectiveness in the outside environment, and you bringing that
I asked
house, though.
No, then you're gonna understand. Then you understand the concept of him being the man and you the woman.
But how do that kind of protection translate into the house though? Like when we not outside
because protection is just not when both of you are in a high crime area. He should be your protector 24/7. That's how I look at it.
He is, but who he protecting me from? Myself? Because I don't know. I don't need protection all the time, 24 hours. I don't know.
But before you let me, I'm gonna let you finish your thought. I'm gonna get Hassan in here. Hassan, how does that work in your tradition? When a woman leaves her father and comes to you as her husband, do you guys have authority over your wife? Complete authority? Just be honest.
First of all, hey Pink,
What's up, Hassan?
how you doing?
I'm alright.
Yeah, because when she comes to my house, I'm the man of the house, you know. And of course, she can have her opinion and everything. I'm not saying she can't have an opinion, but in the end, I get the final say, you know,
Why is
because
that? Why is that?
because I'm because I'm the man. This is my house. Uh, and again, I'm gonna respect her opinion. I'm not saying she can't have an
Right,
opinion. She
we
can't.
know that. We know that. Yeah.
Yeah. But in the end, I'm the man, and she has to be. I gotta keep my respect in the household, no, no matter what. Because
So hold
if
on,
I
wait. So
lose the,
you're saying
hold on,
that?
hold on.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Because if I lose my respect in that household, I'm fucked. She will never look at me the
So
same.
you're
She'll
saying
look at me like a sissy.
you're saying that if a man doesn't have complete control over his house, there's a chance that he could lose respect from his wife.
Yeah. Well, again, yeah, because and earlier you guys talked about money and stuff. She needs to tell me what the hell she's gonna spend it on. If she said I'm gonna buy groceries, buy clothes, blah blah blah, that's fine. Even if she gonna give money to her friends, let's say borrow money, or her family, she needs to let me know because I need to know where my money's going. I'm not gonna give you money and go spend it. You know, that's.
What you think about that, Pink?
But yeah,
I'm gonna put it like this: when it comes, money is like a touchy subject, so I'm not gonna even go in on how other people run their funds in their house. Hassan ain't off the mark. Like, I ain't mad at that, but the only thing I be thinking to myself is that whole final say shit. Because let's say I want to do something. Let's say we gonna do something and I done said we're gonna do it. No, he can't come up and be like, well, I done decided we not gonna do it and I'm the man. Like, that's gonna get heated. Like, don't do no shit like that. You know, like, now it's gonna be a spar situation because I done made the decision and you can't say you the man and trump my damn decision and change it. So no, I don't agree with that part. But in their house, if he feel like in order for him to manage his funds, like the money part, I really can't argue back and forth because everybody treat their money different. But as
Wait,
far as that, you got the
that's an
final say.
interesting situation. What if he does trump your decision? What's gonna
Then
happen?
we gonna argue. It's gonna be some shit. Like if I done made if I done made the decision, and I say this what
But
we finna
isn't
do.
that divisive?
No, because why is he fucking with my damn decision? Like if you respect me like you say you do, and I done said this, and now you like no, I'm the man. You're gonna do what I want.
What
Then
if neither one of you budge? What's gonna happen then?
we gonna fight, Fred. It's just gonna we gonna be in here. It's gonna be the Hunger Games because goddamn it, I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna back down. We're gonna have a Mexican
like I
standoff
said,
because I'm not gonna back down.
like I said, Freezy, this is like an American, a Western problem.
I'm not backing down. I
You
mean,
still,
I'm a team player. You know what I'm saying? But if I make a decision and I want to stand on it, you can't bring that I'm the man shit in there and trump my shit, or we're gonna fight. It's gonna be a problem.
I do agree.
But
I do agree with what I forgot where it was, but Sweetheart said protection is more than physical. I do agree with that. So because like it just to me it's peculiar to me that women understand men need to be protectors in certain situations and environments.
and Freezy, you know how I always keep saying the man needs to keep his respect no matter what,
Yeah.
right? The
Go ahead.
woman on the other hand, she needs to keep that man's love to make sure that man loves her. Because if that man doesn't love her, he's gonna make her life live in hell. The
Now
same
I
thing for the
agree with
woman
that
who
shit there. I agree with you on that, Hassan. When y'all,
because big.
what I agree with that. When men don't really fuck with you the way you fuck with them, they'll use you. They'll use you to death. So I agree with what Hassan just said. Like, as a woman, I be talking my shit because I know what because I know where I am in my lifestyle or whatever. But if you unsure as a woman or a wife or whatever, don't play them kind of fucking games because you'll be playing yourself. So you know what I mean. So you gotta also make sure that the dude you with is even looking at you like you somebody he gonna provide for. Cause don't play yourself now. Like they only do that shit for certain people. Don't think you
This one here
finna
for the
go out
thug.
there. Don't think you finna go out there and this dude finna drop a condo and Benz on you, cause that shit don't work like that. So that go out for the women as well. Don't think all of them out there taking care of people and doing stuff like that. You got to
What
be
kind of what
worthy
kind of
of
woman
that.
what kind of woman needs to get taken care should get taken care of, Pink?
My grandma said like a Proverbs 31 woman. She already got her own. She already got her own. So you ain't gonna get nobody to give you what you ain't already got. So if you ain't got your own assets, if you not educated, if you not capable of making your own money, don't fucking expect no goddamn man to come and do it for you, because you ain't worth him doing all that for, because you couldn't even do it for your motherfucking self. When you see girls out here living a certain lifestyle, it's because them bitches already had it popping when they met that dude. So you have to have your own first before you look for somebody else to give you something. Make sure you got it yourself first, because that's how you get these kind of men y'all out there wanting, these six-figure men and these men that pay bills and these men that take trips. They're not gonna take you nowhere when your ass ain't never had a passport. Why would they be the first one to take your ass some fucking where? You know what I mean? Do that shit for yourself before you ask a man to do it. And then you can have these conversations we having with Fred and Hassan, because you'll be somebody's wife or whatever like that. But that's how that shit work. It worked both ways. Like, I be talking my shit about niggas, but y'all chicks got to get y'all shit together too, cause ain't nobody finna give you shit and you a fucking bum and you don't got shit and you out here with nothing. Don't expect these men to pull your ass off the streets.
I think what Hassan said was facts, right? Because a man, the goal that every marriage couple should try to attain is always keep peace in their house.
Yeah,
Me,
I believe that.
I think peace is priceless. I think peace is very valuable, and I think that should be everybody goal to maintain peace in their house. And so, I think the assured way to maintain peace in your house is to understand uh, what position your husband plays and understand what position you play. Now, a big part of that is what Hassan said. A man should always maintain respect in his house. I do disagree with you, Pink, where if your husband overrides something, you're gonna be arguing to the ends of the earth. And now the peace just went out the window. No, I think how you maintain peace is if your husband overrides something, you still have a certain level of respect for him to say, you know what? You are the man in the house. You are, basically, you have the last say. So I don't want to argue in front of the kids. I want to keep a great environment. We're not agreeing right now, and there's going to be times where we won't agree. But how we maintain peace is establishing roles and positions.
I feel like if they wouldn't have tried to trump their wife decision, they wouldn't be arguing. Y'all should let y'all wives and women make decisions. Like, if she made a decision, why would you
It seems
just
like you
not
have a
eat
lot of
it and
happy
just
wife.
why would you go
See,
over it? Why would you tell her no
seems
after
like
she
you have a
did?
lot of happy wife, happy life philosophy. Is that
I
true?
do, because why would you not? I mean,
Yeah.
that's the whole point.
No captivity.
Happy wife, happy life. Like if I'm not happy, then no fucking body is gonna be happy in this bitch. So with that, so that
I called it out, didn't I, son? That's my cousin.
that's what's up, man. What's wrong with that? Why you don't want your wife to be happy? Shit, y'all tripping.
Because that could be very hazardous, and also it could be very dangerous as well.
How? Y'all just don't want women making decisions. That's all it
Because
is. Y'all
ultimately,
gotta be the last word. Y'all just want
no, ultimately, with that dynamic, the happy wife, happy life dynamic, indirectly, the woman actually has control over the house.
But that's the point. She's supposed to have
No,
control
no.
over the house.
See what I'm saying, fellas? See how Freezy got to the bottom of this shit.
No captivity.
But I been said that y'all don't like happy wife, happy life because y'all got to have the last word, and y'all feel like no matter what the woman do, you got to go in and correct it, or she's doing. You feel like you got to control it. The bottom line is y'all feel like y'all have to have control over the woman. Y'all got to make sure that she doing what y'all want her to do at all times. And if they in the house, y'all got to be the one see what she's spending, what she wearing, how she talking, y'all want to control over the woman. Happy wife, happy life don't mean I disrespect my husband because I do not. But at the same time,
No,
he don't
what it
fucking
means
tell me what
is
to do.
you'll disrespect him if he overrides your decision, what you make.
I don't be disrespecting him though, because he ain't got no business overriding my damn
See what I
decision. That's what I'm saying. Why is he overriding my decisions? That means that he think I'm dumb or he can't trust my mind. Like if I make a decision, he say no, don't do that because I trumped it. Why can't I do it?
No,
Why is my
I
decision
don't
not
think it
good?
means that if he overrides your decision, it doesn't mean that he thinks you're dumb. What your decision might be a good decision, but it might not be conducive to where y'all at right then, and in y'all life right then. You understand what I'm saying? Or it might
I
not.
understand stuff like that, but I mean in general, like if I know what you mean by stuff like that, but if I make household decisions and then he be like, no, you need to do it like this, I'm not gonna fucking change it and do it like he said. I'm gonna keep doing that shit the way I was fucking doing it.
Let me
So
ask you something.
that's what I'm saying.
Let me ask you something. So you manage the house.
Yeah.
So if the sink needs repair, you gonna fix it?
No, I'm gonna call people and they gonna fucking fix it. He gonna pay for that shit, and I
No,
let him know
I'm
that
saying, what about your
he just paid for some repair.
what I'm saying, why don't your husband just fix it?
Cause he not that kind of dude. He ain't no
No, not
mechanical
you,
dude.
not your husband. I'm just saying in general. If a husband is a handyman, if he would rather
if he
just
was a handy dude, then he would fix it. If he was that kind of dude, but he not. So I would have to call, repair people or whatever.
then he would play a major part in buying the materials for what he needs to fix and all that kind of stuff,
Yeah,
right?
like he would just call somebody to fix it, or if he do know how to do some handy shit, that kind of stuff. He does it. You know what I mean himself. But if it's a repair or something that he not capable of, then I'll call somebody and they'll do that shit. And then he'll
But
be like, "What's this?"
do you see where we're going into murky waters now?
It's not because that's not murky waters. The man should not be scared of letting a woman do something in the house they can't do. If you can't fix the sink, then I'm gonna have to call a repair dude. And you or somebody gonna pay for that shit because it need fixing. That's not a thing that's like a disrespect thing. That's a household decision that everybody need for it to be fixed. That's the sink or whatever repair. The man shouldn't feel some kind of way if the woman go out and get that shit done if he incapable of doing it or didn't have time to do it. That's her job to take care of little stuff like that in the house. That should be some kind of major thing inside of your house. You can't control
Hey,
every
pick.
little thing. Gonna make yourself run
Will,
yourself crazy.
will you pay for it or no?
Hmm?
The repair. Will you pay for the repair?
No, I'm not paying for shit in here. I'm not paying for a motherfucking thing in here, and that's just what time it is. If it need repair, he gonna fucking repair that shit, and I'm gonna just let his ass know, hey, I called these people, and they had remember the sink was broke. Well, I called this guy, and he came in here and fixed that motherfucker. Then he be like, oh, for real? How much was that? And then he gonna look over it, and then that's it. He not gonna say what. Well, don't touch that sink until I make this decision on who should fix the sink. He's not gonna do that. He's not gonna do that.
Yeah, I understand that. Like, men shouldn't be like pricks and just assholes about little details. And no, a man should have a large level of trust in their wife as far as their decision making at home. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I totally agree with that. I'm just saying, as far as like, actually, you would be micromanaging stuff at home, but I would consider your husband as a macro manager. Doesn't need to know all the little details all the time, whatever. He chose you as his wife because he trusts your judgment. So I understood what you and Judge Jay was saying from the beginning. I was just trying to convey to both of you that your husband is the macro manager though of the entire family. He really is, truly. He's the macro manager. Because
I'll give him macro, but he's not gonna be in here tediously telling me what the fuck to do. You know what I mean?
well, I agree. I agree. It could be nerve wracking if he's just always looking over your shoulder, right? That could be just get on your nerves. I get that, but he should. You're right. He shouldn't have to do that if he chose you to be his wife, and part of that was him trusting your judgment.
Yeah,
right?
that's all I'm saying. I just feel like if y'all gonna do this, trust the person judgment. But then too with women, every dude got different standards. Like some dudes not playing that shit. You got your Hassans, you got your friends, you got dudes like my husband, then you got bum ass dudes that's just fucking bums. You know what I'm saying? Like you got all kind of different kind of dudes. You know what I'm saying? So as women, don't get with Hassan and then think you finna pop it and lock it at the club. You know what I'm saying? Or don't get with Fred and being there think you finna be running Fred. You know what I'm saying? So it's the kind of dude that you choose too. I feel like that's a lot of stuff be on the women too because they pick dudes for aesthetic or who they or what they think the man could do for them, and I realize that dude got little standards and of his own. You know
That's
what
a
I
fact.
mean?
That's a fact. So I think we came to a consensus because you know what I said earlier in the conversation, we was pretty much saying a bunch of the same thing, but I think the only thing
so too.
I think the only thing we kind of disagree on is your husband should have autonomy to override things in the house. Like I do feel like somebody has to have the last say so because that's just, to me, that's a sound organization. Like it can't be two chiefs in the house. It just can't for stuff to run smoothly. And I think that's the problem. With a lot of marriages. It's too many chiefs in the house. It's when it should only be one. That's just how I feel, or whatnot. But
Freeze, it's too late for that in America. We're way past that.
It ain't too late for that in my goddamn house.
I don't think so, Hassan. I think that in America, people have too much social media when it comes to marriage, and with young people, social media make people feel like they not rich enough or they don't got enough, or they making it hard on regular people, working men. And I think that working men have it hard because social media make these girls think that if he can't go out there and immediately buy you a Birkin, and they don't even realize a Birkin costs like $200,000 damn dollars. Like if he can't go out and get you some shit like that and put you in Windermere in the mansion and do all this, that he's some kind of dud, and that mess up the whole dynamic because everybody looking at stuff in the wrong way. I think that social media is fucking up young people, and they expect too much out of these women and the men. Like the young people, they just got the game fucked up.
So you know what? I just realized, Freezy,
go ahead,
Pink.
Hassan.
Every time I talk to Americans, like every day, even on the internet or in public, I feel more stupid. I get more stupid every time I talk. Like, god damn it.
Hassan, when did you move to America?
1999, November of
Nigga, you
99.
been here all this long ass time, Hassan. You been here damn near 30 damn years. Get out of here.
He is 30. That nigga American. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Exactly, Hassan.
No captivity.
Get out of here with that.
No, I know. No, no, but at least I travel. I go to Jordan and stuff. So
yeah,
I be traveling too, Hassan. I feel what you talking.
Yeah. We all travel. We all travel. But listen, this is what I'm saying. I'm gonna leave y'all with this right here, so y'all can understand exactly what Freezy was saying. This come to us from Titus 2:5, and it says to be self-controlled, right? So that's very important. I think that's very vital in marriages, to be self-controlled, because, like I said, the goal is to maintain peace in the house. Like, I don't think a man should get so upset because his wife, let's just say his wife called him a name that he disagrees with. A man should not get so upset to where he actually gets physically abusive. I don't agree with that. I don't agree where a man should just whoop his wife and put her in the hospital. No, a man should have self-control. And so I think that within the dynamic of a relationship, that goes for both parties, husband and wife. The goal is to maintain peace in the house, no matter what. No matter what. Right? So, just like our grandparents used to tell us, it's not gonna kill you to just say, hey man, you can have it.
Yeah.
You can have it. And so the next word is pure. Pure has a lot to do with keeping peace as well. Working at home. This is where the organization comes in at. Kind at all times, right? We're gonna work on Pink. She's still, what they say, God's still working on them. And submissive to their own husband. Now, Pink might have a little problem with that one right there. But guess what? In due time, it's gonna make sense. And that the word of God may not be reviled. So, the point of that scripture was really and plainly just to maintain peace in the house. That's it. And also, I want to note this. A lot of times we forget about the kids. We want our kids to know exactly what a healthy relationship is going forward in the future. You know what I'm saying? So you want your daughter to be able to make a sound decision on who their significant other is going to be. You want your son to make a sound decision on who their significant other is going to be. And how they're going to be able to make a sound decision is by looking at their parents' perfect example of how to conduct themselves.
That's kind of true.
I'm gonna let Pink and her son say their last words, and then I'm gonna let one of you guys take us on out of here. Do you have any last words, Pink?
This was a good topic, friend. I think my last words on this topic is, if people are out there married then just stay in your lane with marriage. Like, don't like that may not you may not want to hear that shit, but you gonna have to stay in your lane when it comes to that kind of stuff. That's my last word on that. If you in a relationship and it's looking like marriage or y'all thinking in that direction, stay in your lane. Don't get somebody outside of your culture or outside of your finances. Stay in your lane.
That's beautiful. What about you, Hassan, the American?
Yeah, this has been interesting. People just keep your personal stuff to yourself. Stop posting it and telling other people your business. You know, that's one. Two, yeah, this country is getting more stupider. It's more idiotic. Like fuck, man. But yeah, other than that, everybody have a good night and stay positive.
Pink, do you want to take us out?
Okay. You want me to say your line, friend?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. In order to heal yourself, you need to free yourself.
And then
Like
what?
she messed it up.
Oh, I said it backwards. Oh shit. In
Go
order
ahead.
to Okay, I'm gonna say it again.
Yeah, go
Okay.
ahead.
All right. In order to free yourself, you need to heal yourself.
Before we say until the next time, David Simpson, thank you, bro. Thank you for becoming a member, man.
No Cap-tivity.
David Simpson is actually the second member, second to Big Bad Bull. Thank you for becoming a member, David Simpson. Let me see what are you. I can tell exactly what you are. David Simpson is a no capper. Thank you, David Simpson, man, for becoming a member. This platform is growing day by day. And hey man, I'm just real optimistic, man. Just, shout out to Fatty for showing up, Team Fatty for showing up this evening. Shout out for Pink, always supporting me, her family. I care about you. Shout out to her son, always supporting his dog Freezy. Shout out to Just Jay for showing up, always giving a very wisdomatic insight, if that's a word.
I
Shout
like her
out,
friend. I like her. That one, Just Jay.
no, just Jay. I love Just Jay.
She a good
Shout out
friend.
to Mandrell. Shout out to Mandrell Drilly for joining the panel. I really appreciate it. And shout out to Lady Naveau for joining the panel. Shout out to all of the
And
No Cap crew. What'd you say, Hassan?
don't forget it. Don't forget a shout out to 2K.
Shout out to 2K for not only giving a super chat, for just coming through as well. Hopefully 2K will join my panel. And to be honest with you, I had it in mind to join his panel. I just thought that his panels were structured because, from what I could see, the people that actually come up are his homeboys and homegirls. But I would love to join his panel because he kind of ratchet like me. And I like that kind of, environment too. Also,
Wait, Frieza.
Hmm?
My bad. Go ahead.
No, also, shout out to, let me see. Shout out to Ryder Profit for the $10 cash out. Shout out, I said 2K. Shout out to Next Level. Shout out to also Thomas Williams as well. I really appreciate all of the monetary contributors. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew. Shout out to all the moderators for holding it down for the No Cap crew and No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to all the newcomers, man, that we welcome this evening. One thing I noticed every time we go live, we're welcoming new people, and that's a good sign. That means you're not staying stagnated. That means you're growing. So, Pink has already said, to free yourself, you must heal yourself. And I'm going to say, until the next time, what we say after that?
We out of here.
Let's get it.
Bye.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy, freezy, freezy.